gorgeous looking girl. So she's not going to have trouble getting boys at all. The goal is to
So it's about look.
find, the goal is to make sure I find someone that is better than me. You see what I'm saying? That's the only man that I will accept. And she knows that. Until then, she will continue to work. She will continue to further her education. She will go to college.
And
But
you
when
think
that,
this how this gonna work, baby? You truly believe that the day she turned 18,
mhm.
that what you are teaching right now, you think that's gonna be followed?
Do I think that's going to be followed?
Yeah.
Uh, yes. Uh,
We're gonna go back to the Jay Prince and the other guy conversation early on. Like we act like we don't remember when we was kids and young adults. My mom and dad taught me a lot, but as
mhm,
soon as I turned 18 and got out of their house, you know, I did what it is that I wanted to do. And
mhm,
this belief that you going to like my husband did go to my husband and ask for my hand in marriage.
mhm,
That's because I said, hey babe, look, we had already decided we're getting married. And I let him know, out of respect for my family, you're going to go out to my dad for hand in marriage. At the same time,
mhm.
my dad knew that I really liked my husband. They didn't meet until the weekend we was getting married.
Oh,
But they
okay.
didn't meet my husband until he drove to Louisiana for
Mm.
us to get married.
Oh,
I didn't
wow.
meet his mother until at the wedding. When I didn't even know who she was, when she hugged me in the bathroom, told me I was pretty.
I'm not SD. Go ahead. Go ahead, finish, Bon.
But I'm just saying, like, I understand the traditional beliefs that y'all want to follow, but we not
Mhm,
them. We not our grandparents and our great grandparents, and even
mhm.
they didn't do it like y'all claiming they did.
So, Bon, so check this out. You are your own individual, and you have your family heritage and tree and how y'all was raised.
Mm-hmm.
And uh, I have my family,
Uh-huh.
and she has examples where this is being followed,
Uh-huh.
in her lifestyle right now.
I
And
just
there are
told you
other
that
people.
your
Hold,
belief
hold
is
on,
the
Bomb.
same as
Hold
my
on, Bomb.
belief.
Hold on, Bomb. Hold on, Bomb.
Mhm. I know, don't get mad, baby.
Hold on. No, I'm speaking right now. So,
Hmm.
well, the problem with inside the black community, one thing I notice is we're so accustomed to dysfunction that anytime we hear something of organization,
Uh-huh.
something of structure, something of goodness, we automatically say that is not possible.
I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm
I
telling
didn't
you.
say you, Mom.
Okay, but
I'm
but
not saying you. I'm saying
I
I
know
see
you.
the
Okay,
community.
now you're not saying me, but what I'm
Okay,
telling you,
so I
did you
need to
hear me
finish
when I
speaking,
say?
Mom. Will you
Wait,
stop cutting me off?
did you hear when I said that
Okay, I
my
can't
husband
finish what I
did?
am saying, Mom.
Yeah, did you hear when I said that my husband asked my
Yeah, I heard about your husband.
out of respect?
Can I finish what I was saying? I let you speak.
Oh my God! Now you're about
Okay,
to tell us about the community and how
right.
dysfunctional it is and how your beliefs is so
Got
great.
you. I got you on that. I
Go
got
ahead,
you.
please.
All
Go
right,
ahead.
thank you. So we have examples in our community. We have people that I'm around that their lifestyle is that way. Their daughters have been raised that way. Their sons have been raised that way. These are the people that I'm around. So it is possible. What the thing is contingent upon me. Depending on the type of parent that I
Contingent on
am,
your daughter, you mean?
depending on the type of parent that I am,
Mm-hmm.
determines who my daughter is,
Yeah. No.
who my son will be.
Well, that's not
If
true.
I fail
That's
as a
that's definitely not true,
That
especially
if I
unless they
fail
living in a bubble.
if I
I
fail
knew it, exactly. He's
if
crazy.
if I fail well, Esau, do you hold on. So I'm gonna finish this and then I'm gonna deal with him. All right, so it doesn't matter what you this is
No,
actually
it
what
don't
I'm
matter
doing
what
in
you
my
think,
daily
baby.
lifestyle right now. Okay. Whatever happened with you guys
Mm-hmm.
in your relationship with your parents, in your relationship with your lifestyle, that doesn't mean that that's going to happen with me. And it
And
doesn't
my
mean it's
same
not
here.
going to. It doesn't mean it's not going to. I am
Yeah,
raising my child.
exactly.
And for those of us who have parents, those of us parents, those who have had children,
Mhm.
the parents, they're raising their children. And those children shall go on and
Hopefully
live
to
their
be
lives according
sufficient.
to their
Hopefully,
parents and leadership and how they are being raised.
man, he's
So if you determine that you do not have no influence or influx in your child's life, that is you.
You
My
do have
son,
influence. Hopefully,
my
she.
son has, my children have exceeded me so far, and they're
Mhm.
going to continue to exceed me. One of the things they have
Oh, so
exceeded
you
me
have been through them.
is that they are not sexually active. Their grades
Mhm.
are greater than mine.
How you
They
know?
have
How you know your
scholarships
daughter? How you know
earlier.
your daughter not sexually
They
active?
have
He checked
scholarships
the hymen.
earlier than mine.
Wow.
Okay, they
How
are
you know your
far
daughter not
away
sexually
smarter
active?
than who
How
I
do
am,
you know your
and
daughter?
then they
He
are
does the
doing, they
TI
are on
test.
their
Hey,
way.
Eso, you doing the most.
Yeah,
But you,
he's a fucking
but I
female. I'm
asked
not
you.
even paying attention to that.
Look. I am a woman
Yo,
who was
All he can do is
117.
come up here
Hello,
and just start talking like a
I am
woman.
a woman who was 117.
You feel what I'm
Tell me
saying?
how
But
you
you're
know
not
your
my
daughter.
daughter,
hey,
bomb,
take your
bomb,
I'm
time, bro. Go
asking
ahead.
you a valid question.
bomb. You're
How
not
do
my
you know
baby
she
girl,
is?
bomb.
How
You're
do
not
you
my baby
how
girl.
do you know she isn't a
You're
virgin?
not my
My
baby,
dad
bomb,
would have swore I
bomb,
was a virgin up until I got pregnant.
bomb.
Let me tell you
That
something.
is you.
I know,
That's
but
you,
He,
you want to live in a bubble.
bomb. That
Your
is
daughter,
Wow.
you,
you
baby,
don't know what your daughter doing, baby.
bomb.
hey,
That
Man,
I ain't
is
gonna wish
you,
that on that man.
construction is real.
I,
If
bomb.
she's
That's
you
she's
you,
know,
spitting
baby.
facts.
okay,
That's you. How you
okay.
lived your life, how
But
you
you gonna live
conducted
my life.
yourself, your
Apparently,
relationship.
I live
That
my life
is
the way
your life.
your
That's
parents.
your
I
life.
live my
That's
life the
Come
way.
on,
yours.
come on, y'all. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a
That's
conversation.
I
yours.
mean, because man, it's amazing that we can sit there and talk about how baby mamas, they kids end up having baby mamas, and they kids end up having baby mamas, and they kids end up having baby mamas. We good with that. But the minute you say, okay, here goes some structure right here, this child gonna have structure, and now my son's gonna have structure, my grandchild, no, you don't know.
But
Making it,
see,
come on, man.
MRM,
Y'all
MRM.
agree with the baby mama. Y'all agree with the whole baby mama trend all the way down because y'all used to seeing it, but what you're not used to seeing is structure. And then when you do get structure, it's
I'm saying,
amazing. Again, and this is just a mindset. This is mindset that you're dealing with. When you end up seeing structure, you guys know how the structure gonna be because y'all actually been on that side.
y'all
But
hear this?
You
MRM,
have
here's the
Nah,
thing.
nobody's
Wait,
saying
wait,
that.
wait. Hey, y'all, let's have a conversation. Hey, we got a little bit of time. Let me
Okay.
just say this. MRM, when the Cosby Show came on, they said that's fake as fuck. Ain't nobody got no lawyer, a mama, and a doctor as a daddy. That's fake. No, that's a possibility. And when this is the thing that hurts my soul. When I'm sure when I'm not gonna be long, I'm gonna be very short. What hurts my spirit is that what they believe is that you can't have standards. You can't plan your life out. You can't. It's a show on right now called Yellowstone with a prequel called 1923. So that's 100 years that family had that ranch and that land.
Mm-hmm.
We don't make plans. I told you, I thought I was going to be gone at 18. So I didn't plan for 28, 38, 48. Mm-hmm. So every day it's like I'm in a fucking quicksand. But people that plan, they go to school, they graduate high school, they get their masters, they go to like MRM went to be a doctor, and he had a plan of what he wanted. And he didn't choose just some girl as a thirst trap. I'm drunk at a club. She stink and she smell and she fat, but that's what's left. So I got to take it. Y'all make talking points on here about dick discipline, and y'all don't have none of it. So everybody's not a leader.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the difference between me and MRM. I can respect what he did because I respect completion. Me, I'm the guy that's every day is figuring it out. Two different people, but I don't have to belittle him because he had it figured out early and got what he wanted. And it's working for him. What I hear on these panels is motherfuckers acting like everybody's a leader. No, you're not.
Shit,
Correct.
it's good leaders and it's bad leaders. It ain't just one way.
Bad leader. What is that?
That's what I'm saying. You can lead somebody in the wrong direction. You know what I'm saying? You can lead somebody down the same bumpy tour road you went down.
Which means you're not an actual leader then, right?
Shit, if
no,
if you got followers,
Cherry, yes, right. You're right.
Thank you.
If you got followers, aren't you a leader?
No, not necessarily. No.
I think I get what he's trying to say. What he's saying that you technically are a leader, but you just leading some people down a different path than what a so-called good leader would. But that still makes you a leader. Right,
to
but it's still.
destruction.
And so they said they led them to destruction.
Are y'all promoting bad leadership?
No. He just saying it's just a simple fact of just
he's not a leader.
okay. So no. Hitler. There you go.
Mhm.
Hitler
That's a great
was
example.
Hitler was a leader. He had a bunch of people called
And he
Nazis.
was a
Now was
great
he?
leader.
Yeah, he was a
Depending
great
on
leader
what
for a
side-
whole lot of
Had a
crazy
rack of
stuff that he
followers.
did. Yeah,
Depending on what side you on, he was a great leader.
exactly. That's what we're
Exactly.
saying.
He was on the front of Time magazine as a great man.
That's
Mhm.
right. At one time.
Yes.
It-
And I want to talk to another point that was said about the PKs and the Catholic school girls. What they do is they say, I'm not going to break the hymen. So what do? They take it anally and they take it in the mouth.
In the mouth. That's right. But
But that's
some
not in the
women-
poom poom though.
Yeah, but so
She a virgin still.
but she's a virgin technically, I guess, as far as you men who only care about the hymen. But you promoting women to be this virtuous virgin.
Mm-hmm.
As you should.
I mean, I'm not saying that you shouldn't promote. You can promote what you want. You can promote whatever you want. But the thing is, I wasn't arguing with anyone telling them that they're wrong. I just gave my example of my family. See, my family do have family property that's in the family for over 150 years. See, I was raised to know that the man who gonna marry me, he had to ask my husband. The difference is though,
What?
yes, I told you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I got you.
I'm sorry. I said it wrong. I'm
I
sorry.
thought you said you had already planned it though.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I chose my husband. And I just, out of respect for what is in our family, my husband, I told him, hey, you're going to talk to my dad and ask for my hand in marriage. And I already talked to my dad and said, hey, Dad, I met this guy and you don't know him, but I think you're going to ask me to marry him. And I really like to. And then my dad did his part. My husband did his part. Everybody in the family did their part. And that's what it is. And that's how it used to be. This thing where y'all think that you chose this man and brought him to your family and told your daughter she was going to marry him. I don't know where y'all get that from. You may have brought a man to the family where you have daughters. Maybe
Who said that?
Yeah,
I'm
who
not
said
talking
that?
about y'all.
Wait. Let her finish.
Yeah, you may have met a great guy who worked with you. He's young, and you think he's perfect for one of your daughters or your daughter. But your daughter essentially get to choose, She got to choose. And it don't seem like that's what, I'm not talking about you on the panel, but it doesn't seem like that's what y'all are saying in the group. I haven't heard you or any of y'all speak to know what y'all talking points are exactly, but I do know what area y'all are in, and I know the massive talking points. But MRM, what you've been saying up here, I agree with a lot of things you said about the family, the husband being in the family, the father being there. I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, that's purposeful. But Bomb Cherry, let me say this because I love that you said that.
Can you put up my fault? Can you put up send a comment, Jay Prince? I don't know if he's still up, but go ahead.
He sleep.
Jay Prince sleep.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, we running it right now. But anyway, I like what you said, Bomb Cherry. I like to say this. I be in different spaces and I listen to everybody. Shira 7, Cynthia G, Duchess, I listen to everybody because what I see everybody else practicing is race first, except us. We accept everybody. I'm listening right now. You got what's the dude named China Mac is fighting against Charleston White. They think Charleston White is saying crazy stuff. No, that's a man that's still in the South, and he always like to say he's the N-word that I don't really use. But I don't think they listening to him. What he's saying is that when you go to Chinatown, that's Chinatown. That dollar circulates there because those people are race first. A lot of people like to call that racist. Black power is a response to white power. That's not progressive. That's a response. And here, I was up here the other day, and a lady wanted to let me know that black men are the least desirable, but it's another person that's least desirable too. Let me talk from my perspective. I choose something that looks like me first. I'm race first. You could call it racist. So when I hear MRM up here, who has completion, who has a plan, who knows how he wants his life to run, who has structure and order, I can respect him. But what I know about my people is everybody want to be that one. And they're wrong. So most of the time, what I hear is people that's more like me. I've been to the pen and I sold dope and I pimped these hoes. That's not leadership, my guy. That is failure.
Facts. That's facts.
So Nightish, when I came in this space and having a chance to talk to a lot of people, the one common theme that happens is, I call it the 3 R's, and people convolute these 3 R's. It's reason, reality, and right. And what happens is we take what is actually present and happening in reality, and we deem that it has to be that way instead of there is a right way to do things. It just takes a conscious decision to choose to do what is right. There's a reason why things are happening in reality. But reality, just like we know, can be manipulated, it can be changed, it can be altered. Now, those of us that choose to do what is right, like they said in the chat, they consider that perfect. MRM and myself, if I choose to do what is right, I consider that minuscule. I'm supposed to do the right thing. That's not perfect. That is how we should function as in a civilized unit. The problem is we became so desensitized, so ugly, that living civilized, choosing to do what is right, choosing what is good, is now hated. So it's like when you hear anything of functionality, of cooperation, it's automatically rejected. And that shows our fallen state.
You know why you rejected, baby? Because you think you're right, but you foul as fuck. And let me give you an example. You're on this internet advertising your daughter's virginity, and nigga, you think that shit is right? You's a bitch. You know, my father would never have mentioned his daughter being a virgin, nigga. Is you advertising? Are you looking for somebody to come? And
is she talking to somebody in the chat?
I'm talking to the
must be talking to somebody in the
said that their daughter
She's
was
talking the truth.
if you are trying to pimp her off and you think you right, get the fuck out of here. You ain't no father of no decent one. Do your daughter know you on the internet telling everybody she's a virgin? So when
what
somebody gets pushed back,
are you talking about?
Nigga, you didn't say
first of all, I'm only going to ask you this one time.
Nigga, you can ask me
what you talk about respect, right?
Yeah.
Now, the other day I came up here and I said the guy who disrespected you was wrong. But this is the second time today.
And I'm telling you that you
have disrespected
your daughter. That's some foul ass shit.
You have disrespected me. Nobody up here is agreeing with you. So what you're saying doesn't matter. But you have chose twice.
Nah.
You have chose
actually, it's
twice
like the truth don't need nobody in order to be right. It's truth stands alone. Without anybody having to believe it or not.
Please, I'm asking you again, please do not disrespect me, just like you don't want nobody disrespecting. I'm just going to ask you this last time.
And what you going to do, though? That's what I'm wondering. Like, what is going on?
Okay, so
conversation. You don't like the fact
what happens is
pimping out your daughter. Like, what's going on?
What happens is everyone can see that when you talk about how men disrespect, and this is what men be talking about. Men don't disrespect women for no reason.
Nigga, I don't care.
Second time. I know you don't care. That's
I want you to know.
So when y'all talk about men disrespecting you guys, it will not hold weight no more because people have seen you just got finished disrespecting me the second time. I'm still not going to disrespect you.
Okay, go ahead. You just
Yeah, nah, Bomb, you did go 0 to 100 quick.
I did, and I agree. I did go 100 really fast, and I'm quick to do that, especially when I like you. So he acting like black people are doing something wrong, and he doing something right. But nobody asked him was his daughter a virgin or not. I'm just saying, you men may think that's something for you to be proud of. It's weird when you as a father is proud that your daughters or even your sons are virgins.
Would it be better if she was a hoe?
No, it wouldn't be. It would be better if you talk about her sexuality.
Yeah, mentioning
okay,
sexuality.
Wait. MRN.
Number one.
Wait. True. Let me just say this. I'm short-winded. I'm not going to be long.
Number
you know I'm
one.
not.
Nobody
listen,
mentioned.
truth. I'm not going to be long. I'm going to say this is one thing.
Nobody mentioned her sexuality. Let's get that straight. Do you want to rewind it?
Speaking on virginity. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Nightish.
Mm-hmm.
You already said it. I don't need to say it. Here's the thing.
That's number one. Number two, what I do with my child, that's mine.
But you do with your child. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
You're right.
And there's nothing wrong. Anybody that's sensibility and has gumption in their brain, anything that I said up here today, is nothing bad about it. It's actually something to be celebrated.
True. Can I talk to you, brother?
I'm speaking, brother.
I know. I'm asking you a question. I didn't say shut the fuck up. I'm asking you. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
can I ask you a question? I understand you're speaking.
Yeah, as soon as I finish speaking, brother. Give me a minute. We talk about fathers not being in their daughters' lives all the time. But here you have an example of one that's consistently in their daughters' lives. I'm laying in my bed right now. Guess who's laying next to me waiting to get up for school? My daughter. So this is the hypocrisy of certain things, where we constantly harper and you hear functionality, you hear construction, you hear order, and y'all have a problem with it. This is why we have divide in our community amongst men and women, is because y'all don't know what to choose. Y'all have a problem with anything. If someone says, hey, my child is not out there, that's a bad thing. If my child was out there and I wasn't in her life, oh, you's a deadbeat motherfucker and you should be ashamed of yourself. How dare you leave that little girl out there all alone without a father? And then when she's on a pole being a hoe, then guess whose fault it is then? It's my fault, right? I agree. If I leave my daughter out there and she smuts around, it's not her mother's fault, it's mine's. So I'm going to continue to do what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to continue to be there. I'm going to continue to go to school with her.
So you are talking about sexuality.
So
you are focused on y'all
all of this.
Sexuality.
So once again, you can see this man frown in his face because nothing I just said was sexuality just now.
Okay, do you know what that word means?
Nothing I just said now had anything to do with sex. I said school. I said structure. I said me being in her life.
You said being on a pole, being a hoe. Like, I'm not.
I said if I wasn't in her life and she ends up there, it would be my fault, correct?
Brother Truth, no matter what you do, if you do everything perfect, it's your fault. At the end of the day, the way can I finish? I was quiet the whole time.
When does personal responsibility come in?
Eso, come on, brother. Come on, y'all. Everybody's looking at us, honestly. There's an algorithm. There's everybody. We all brothers up here, right? The bullshit black people give a fuck about each other. Black Lives Matter supposedly to motherfuckers who knock each other down, pepper each other, wrap them in sticker bushes, burn them up, put them in trunks, drive them in front of mothers' houses and leave them there. We supposed to give a fuck about each other, right?
All lives matter.
Okay, that way. I'm not young, white, and 21. My life would matter if I was young, white, and 21.
Your life matters too, bro.
No, it don't. You don't give a fuck about me. If we was in the street, we'd be fighting about nothing.
Nah, we wouldn't.
Yes, we would.
I wouldn't allow that.
Because I didn't say it right, or I didn't stand right, I didn't look right. You felt disrespected, and use a light skinned nigga, or use a dark skinned nigga, or use a what it is.
Nah, I don't believe that. That's the rhetoric.
No. Okay, cool. This is the fake ass Willie Lynch letter. Put the young slave against the old slave. Put the man against the woman.
Propaganda.
We be up here propagating shit as if we don't understand social engineering. I really love Bomb Cherry, and I think she has a voice and she should be heard. This is the thing. I was on a panel with Logic the other day. I was a bitch and a weak ass, and I said, I hear what you're saying, brother. You're a powerless man on YouTube with a voice. I'm a powerless man on YouTube with a voice. Nobody gives a fuck what we saying, but what they do is they'll clip this up and go, look at them niggas fight.
Your voice is power. That's what I'm saying. If they clip it up,
it's not.
Say,
it is not. It is not. What they do is
say, look at this man who says he don't use this word.
Do people take sound bites and make people sound like something other than what they are?
I'm telling you, they can't make you say nothing you didn't say, bro.
Bullshit. That's all they do.
All right.
I come on these panels all the time and say, a woman said on here the other day, I'm not going to say her name, and said that a black man is the least desirable man in the world. It's another thing that's, and like when he was talking, he told me to be quiet. I shut up. I was quiet because I want to respect the brother. That's just me, though. I'm not going to ask him to be quiet. I'm not going to say I'm talking. I'm just going to finish my thought. A woman said on this panel the other day and said, the black man is the least desirable in the world. So let me understand this. When they got us as so-called slaves, they didn't say we was lazy, ain't shit, savages. So now in 2023, we lazy, hypersexual savages. When will y'all understand social engineering and programming? They say that about our sisters. They the least desirable women. Not to me, I'm black. So I don't have to be a blackety black to understand they do the same shit. They don't even change the thing. They just go, MRM is a little darker than you, so I'm supposed to hate him. That's a great brother right there. And people, he's a fucking doctor. It was a brother came out a couple years ago who was a lawyer, and the women attacked him. Why are we supposed to give a fucking blah, 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 blah? Y'all going along with the programming. I don't hate Cynthia G. She just says extreme shit. Cynthia G to me is like Charleston White. Most of the shit Charleston White said is true. The world is race first. Chinatown circulates that dollar and keeps that dollar there. Little Italy circulates that dollar and keeps that dollar there. We sick of soul food. I don't eat chitlins and I don't eat greens and I don't. Right. So you don't really care about your own.
They tell me
I'll stop.
They tell me that I created a sweatshop over here, you know, that I'm making items and it's crazy. But you're right though. I hear what you're saying, Nidish. But you kind of speak like, I think some people hear you speak and they don't know what you're saying. There's a message in what you're saying. The message, you know what I mean? And I think but I agree. MRM says I've been up here with him tonight and listen to him. I agree with damn near 99.9% of what he's saying. Men should be in the family. So true. I agree that the men's supposed to be in the family. You should be leading. Nothing's wrong with none of that. It's just that I think some of the talking points just are beyond and above and beyond. To even consider what your daughter or your son is doing sexually. You give them the information and you give them whatever they need to make sure, but to us, you know, and I'm not putting nothing on your daughter. I don't know her. You're the one who brought that conversation up to.
Right, Bomb Cherry. But here's the thing. If we follow the thread of this conversation tonight, I said 1980, my grandmother, Dolores Barnes, said to me, there will be Big Brother. I said this earlier in this conversation. We don't listen to each other. Big Brother is Facebook, TikTok. I said this earlier in the conversation. I said you can see somebody's birthdays, everywhere they go, where they eat and everything else. What you do for your whoever is your personal private business. And I hope that you are a great man. And I don't want to say nothing personally against you. I don't care about words because I'm an old N-word, right? Sticks and stones and guns and knives hurt me, not words. But That thing should be precious and between you and that person you love. Somebody said in the chat, well, you was a cheater. Yep. If you're going to say I'm cheating, if you're going to treat me like I'm cheating, yes, I'm a cheater. Yeah, definitely. You going to tell me I'm gone from home, don't come back home? Yep, definitely. I'm a person that's accountable, though. Have I been wrong in my life? Yep. I'm not perfect. I don't suggest that I'm perfect. That's why every time they come up here and they go, who's going to be a leader? I say instantly, not me. I went back to college in 2007. I was 37. Do you want to? No. Because I see that this person comes to class and she gets other people's homework and I don't want her in my group. That woman tried to say I'm racist. In this city that I live in, it's Latinos, like Oceans, Cambodians, Koreans, Nigerians, Jamaicans, Tongans, Samoans. It's never been all black, ever. So I'm not a racist. I just listen to shit up here and it is talking points. Y'all heard somebody else say something, but y'all only understand YouTube talking points. If I talk like me, it sounds crazy. What I'm saying is that unity yesterday, that was the answer in the country they supposedly took us from. Unity today and unity tomorrow. But you know what's the real truth? We do not fuck with each other at all, period. You can't wait to knock a nigga down. And I just happen to be in your mind another nigga. I'm done.
And that is proven. All you have to do, if you that is proven by what you see over in chats and everything like that. You see people crying out for attention. You know, it's one of those deals where we done this before, like on a psychological level, where you see one of your buddies, it could be a friend, somebody living in your neighborhood. If they got something that's better than you, what do? So you ain't all that. You think you something, they ain't even said nothing. You think you something because you got them new shoes. Don't nobody care because you got a new jersey. They haven't even said nothing. But we have been programmed to do that. If anybody, and I'm just saying, especially in the black, you do something prestigious, great, really, really good, the first thing they want to do is try to say something or do something to piss you off, to make you feel like you don't deserve to be in the place that you in. But yet at the same time, they claiming that's where they want to be.
Correct.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm the type of person where I will flame right back at you. If we talking in person chats, I don't care about chats off to the side, because obviously people are just trying to get your attention. And they get pissed off the more you don't respond. And that's why I don't respond to the people over in the chat. They want my attention so bad, been commenting all night. It's like, am I in your mind and in your head that much to where you cannot keep making comments off to the side? You really want my attention like that? What is the deal? But you're not trying to get here. So what I'm saying that for is that it's okay, because I understand that's 10. When people do things over in the chat, or even if they say things in the panel, I like to sit back and be quiet for a long time to listen until I start running my mouth and it's my turn, because I like for people to tell me more about them.
Right.
Is that mind, and see what I'm saying? That mindset and what I'm saying over in the chat already lets me know. I mean, I just wouldn't even, I wouldn't even waste my time with those people like that in the real world. I just don't. You want to get where I am? Not saying you're going to be a doctor, nothing like that, but do you want to be successful and how you want to be successful? You do? Let's go. Man, but I heard, I'm not talking to you. But they said it, not everybody go, I'm not talking to you. You want to go? Okay, here, I just don't. And the people whose mindset is like that can't even begin to even understand what it's like to function over here. Even like, when I was talking about the modern women and stuff earlier, or even some of these women right now who claim they want a certain man of a certain caliber. Do you even know how to even move with a man of that certain caliber? Guess what? One of the things people do.
Just
real quick. One of the things that people do when I see them out and about, if they think that they might like know something about me, like what I mean by that is like if they finally try to find some little way to poke to see if they might think that I'm single or whatever like that, even if they see the ring, they'll say something like, I bet you married to a white woman, ain't you? Oh, because a certain black man of my caliber is going to be married to a white woman. You see what I'm saying? Instantly want to try to tear it down. It's sad though, because like I said, I understand I was of that mindset before. That's why I get it. And that's how I know how to handle it. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit here and feel bad about the position that I'm in. I'm not going to feel bad about how successful I am. I'm not going to feel bad about how successful my sons that I raised. I'm not going to feel bad about me and my wife having an awesome relationship coming on 22 years. You can sit back and stay in the side and do all this side stuff inside, talk and be pissed off with your life. That's not my fault. Be pissed off at yourself and not getting where you need to be and where you could be, but you just choosing not to. You rather relish and be pissed off at somebody like me, a nigga like me, because you're not there and you're not me, and you never will be me. Be you. That's it.
Facts.
I agree with you.
Facts. Facts on sure.
As far as doing your thing, because you was up here earlier when I heard a guy. I don't think it was you. I think it was maybe the other guy, Bruiser, or maybe it was you. You could correct me if I'm wrong.
No,
I was cutting when someone said that you need to break a woman.
It's 5:30.
Do anybody remember that statement? Break a woman. You break the woman so the woman could then raise your sons right. And I was away from the computer when I heard that. I was like, I've grown up on a farm, on the bayou, and we did break in our horses, and things like that. But the thing, breaking a woman, and so when the women hear certain men speak that way, they don't forget it. Like you could come over here and say everything right today, but yesterday you said some things that were wrong. And I think that's what's going on with some of you men. I think some of you, when women heard you say something that was so, like you act like women aren't humans, like we're not people, and you believe that every single one of us need a leader. There are women leaders. And, believe it or not, there's lots of men who are followers. All men don't want the whole responsibility of this whole entire family.
Beta.
You could call him whatever you want, but
no, that's what it is.
No, well, whoever he's married to, and see, this is the nonsense. See, because you don't want nobody to judge you on your situation.
No, you can judge me. You can judge me. I want you to judge me. I want anybody to judge me.
Well, that beta may be in the same position as you in or higher.
He can't be.
Oh, I don't know why he cannot be.
He won't be. Not as a beta. He won't.
Well, that's a lie. He can have a great job. I'm talking about he could be the doctor.
Oh, I thought you were talking about marriage.
Well, even in a marriage, if it's working out for them, then what are you talking about? If their marriage, your marriage working, he has a great career.
He is relinquishing his position as a man of his family, so that's not working out.
What you mean it's not working out? It's working out for them.
If a man is relinquishing his position as being the leader of his family and all that, the protector of his family, being the guidance of his family, he has relinquished his position as a man. That's beta stuff.
Do all men believe that on this panel?
Yes, I do.
Nope.
Okay. No. So it's work.
It's like it's a certain way you can lead. It's a certain way and not all men.
Well, you can't lead if you're following her.
No, I'm saying, okay, so if you giving her a choice, that mean you're following? Or if she's saying, okay, if you value her opinion, does that mean you following her?
No.
Okay, then. So that's what I'm saying. There's certain ways you.
That's a variable right there you're throwing in there, though. I mean, like, it's not like what I mean by that. I don't want people to get the misconception like I'm saying this in the sense of like, hey, whatever I say, it goes. I don't care what I'm doing. No, what it is that, when you talk about certain things, you're making a decision. My wife would put in her consideration, but ultimately when it's like, when we're talking about a particular, I don't know, let's just say a particular issue, how we want the family move, might be something dealing with finance. Ultimately, yeah, it's like, I hear what you're saying, babe, but still, yeah, we're not going to do that right now.
So why she even give you her opinion if you have the ultimate say?
Because you want.
Before you go, let me get this one. Bomb Chair, I love that question. That's a great one. I'm going to give you two little movies. You ever seen the movie Dead President?
Yeah.
Remember the girl that was just as much as a shooter, just as much as a gangster? You used to say rockabye baby before she shoot you.
Yeah. Yeah.
She followed Lorenz Tate. She could have smoked Lorenz, but she respected his guidance. But was she powerful? Very powerful. That's one. Two, Queen Nzinga in Africa was a warrior princess, fought on an elephant. She could kill a bunch of folks, but she was still up under a man. No, the woman I need behind me in this ghetto that I still live in, she can't be no punk. She can talk to me, and I'm going to listen to her. But why am I going to have final say? Because if the shit hit the fan, they're going to blame me.
Well, but if the shit hit the fan,
they're not going to blame her.
Oh, yeah, they're going to blame. Both of y'all could be dead, so both of y'all.
Right. If we both dead, they're going to say, what did that nigga do wrong?
Well,
I can't believe he let them kill her and they killed him.
oh yeah, so it don't matter. They dead. So I don't know.
No.
It's
Bomb
mine.
Cherry. Bomb Cherry. You know I love you, and I'm gonna let you finish. But they're not gonna blame her. They're gonna blame me.
Who is they? First of all, they blame.
The world and you. You, Bomb Cherry.
Mhm.
Bomb Cherry. If I go out here with my woman and we end up both deceased, you
Mhm.
gonna say, what did that N-word do?
Oh,
Like he didn't
Where
even try to
did he
he
lead
didn't even
her?
try to
Where
protect
did he
his
take her
woman.
to?
no,
Where
I,
did he, why-
How they let somebody come up in their house and he let them people do that to his wife and do that to his kids? They don't sit there and say how that woman let them people come into the house and do that to her husband, and do that to her
I
kids.
think most of the time we're thinking, damn, that's sad that that family died that way.
wait,
I'm-
Bomb Cherry. Wait. You gonna say that it was her fault, my wife's fault?
Is neither one? Are you the people, the victims?
I'm just asking you.
No,
if we
I'm not.
both gone, if we're both gone, you gonna say that woman got
No,
her family
nobody's
deleted.
victim blaming though.
No, I'm not trying to victim blame. I'm just saying if the oh somebody, I'm sorry. Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah, nobody's gonna be like, oh, it's their fault, his fault. He should have did this. They somebody ran in your house, shot you all up. That's it.
They're not gonna get past that front fucking door.
No, I'm emptying the
If
clip.
anything happened, if I get knocked down, that's why I need Quinn and Zinga. You start popping in once I'm gone. But the first person that's finna tear every motherfucking thing up in front of the house is me. Keep your thing too, but I'm running out front first.
Now, what you just saying right there, Nightish, what woman, well, I guess you could say something. What woman does not want that?
I don't know
Woman
that
who-
woman that exists.
I can do the same thing. I mean, if somebody try to do this, I can get a gun too. No, most women are like, I would want my man to stand up and be the one to go do this and X, Y, and Z. Why? Because that femininity, that natural way that you were designed to operate will kick in, and you're gonna have an expectation for that man to go there and handle that business.
Bomb Cherry, can I ask you something else though? Can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, you go ahead.
Am I supposed to walk on the outside of the curb and she be on the inside of the curb? Am I
Yeah.
supposed to open the door for her?
That's what
Am I
they say.
supposed to throw a puddle in front of my jacket on that puddle so she can walk past it?
That's what they
Then
say.
where am I wrong at? Tell me where I'm wrong.
No. Well, what I'm saying you're wrong is in today's society, we're not asking y'all to put no puddles or no jackets or no puddles. We're not asking y'all to walk on the inside or outside of the curb. All that stuff is obsolete.
That's the problem.
Exactly.
Well, it's
No,
obsolete.
You just did
you
it.
don't get no cookies or you don't get no rewards for your ideology being something that
I'm-
Nor do I expect it.
Esau,
That's
wait,
just
wait,
see, that's
Esau.
what I'm saying.
I don't expect it. 'Cause
Exactly.
I'm gonna tell you something as a man. It's a thankless fucking job.
exactly.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So I don't have no expectations of being I don't have no expectation, expect no reward for being a good father, being a good husband. That's just what I am. I didn't know that that's supposed to come with a trophy or nothing like that. I thought that's just part of what my makeup is and what I'm supposed to do.
Exactly. It's a thankless
And-
job.
Right, and then you know what? Like I said, a lot of things. I always like to say one thing that will not lie is nature. If I never had something happen to my sons, where when something kind of went sideways, that they yell for their mom. Why they yell for daddy? Is it possible that subconsciously they automatically look at him as being the stronger one, the more authoritative one, the one who like he gonna take care of business? When a dog got loose before in our community, my wife was there with my son. Who did she yell for?
You.
Mhm.
Why?
And listen.
Why?
Because you in the family, so yes.
No, wait. No, I want to know why.
Because you're the person they look to, right?
No, come on, Bomb Cherry. Now I said now. Wait,
Please,
Wait,
please.
come
I
on.
don't know. I guess you expect a normal answer that would be for all of us, but I don't know.
No.
But
You
it's
don't know. So
okay.
you don't. Now wait. My wife with my two sons, and the dog got loose, and they're around them barking at them. Why did my wife yell for me? Why didn't she just handle it?
The dogs listen to you.
There's nothing to handle it with, because I do.
They're
See,
your
my-
dogs.
See the difference between you and apparently my husband.
My question to get answered.
He makes sure that when I walk around, I have everything that I need when he's not around to handle it. So
You
it's
got it right.
your daughter.
Yes.
It's your
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
That's
you.
That's right. So, cause he know that I can handle it. So I don't know why your wife don't have mace, where she can shoot the dogs in the eye with some mace and they'll run
Check,
off.
You
check this
throwing
out. Here's what's happening with society today.
amazing.
Here's what's happening with society today. If I love you and you my grandmother, the police ain't gonna get a chance to put their hands on you. They're gonna have to knock me down first, then get you. Because when you grab, well, what the fuck is my purpose of being around? I know I want to go deeper than that. We've been talking about gentrification lately. Why is Grandma House falling apart? Everybody come over there and tell her they love her and hug on her. Fix the fucking roof instead of having a party. The roof is falling apart.
And
Put some new floors in there instead of having a party. Instead of y'all smoking and drinking and partying, make the house valuable. If the house keeps value, then they can't gentrify her. Hey, my house got a good roof. They didn't took all the galvanized pipe out and put copper in here. I got new floors. No, you can't buy my. I need top dollar. That's why that woman got that house that's in the middle of that mall that they built, because you can't take my house. It's up to standard. This house been here forever. That's why I talked about the movie, the TV show Yellowstone earlier. That damn house been there for 100 years. It's a prequel to it called 1923. They fought Native Americans. They fought They fought the Irishmen that came there and tried to knock them down. They fought and fought and fought. Now we up to 2023, same house. Now Kevin Costner's in there. He's still fighting for it. We don't have no honor for family. We don't. In other cultures, they commit seppuku if they dishonor the family. They stick a sword in themselves and they twist it around if they dishonor the family. We don't like each other.
Nah, that's facts. I mean, honestly, if you really think of how the treatment of people was passed down, if you see how people are being neglected as far as for just their existence, like from their father's side, and then saying, oh, mama's baby, papa's maybe, it's a whole generation of that. And so, karma, I don't know if y'all talked about karma yet.
Wait, one point at a time, so mama's baby, papa's maybe. Why?
Right, because mother is the one who we all are birthed from.
I disagree with you. Here's a good discussion. I love that y'all say this one thing at a time. Because Papa was a Rolling Stone. He had a bunch of different families. He wasn't really there.
No, I'm saying so the term mama's baby,
Junior
papa's
don't
maybe
look like you because mama was somebody else because you was with somebody else.
And what happens is, what I'm saying is, when you're in a hospital or something, right? Like when a mother gives birth, it without a man or without the father having to be there. Like, I mean, yeah, it's good for them to be there. They're supposed to be there. But I'm saying their part in that process has already been done. So that's what I'm saying when I say mama's baby, papa's maybe is because of that.
And I hear you, my good brother. I hope you understand I hear you. Then MRM is not a real thing. He said, I've been in my wife's life the whole time. I've been with my kids the whole time. When would that be a question of if them kids is his or not?
Before, yeah.
At the time of conception? What do you mean?
That's when. But if he don't question it, or if they resolved it, then boom, it's good. But
let's go along with that,
you
Bomb
saying
Cherry.
You got 24 hours surveillance.
Wait, come on, brother. Let's have it. I'm very short-winded. Let me respond to Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry, we close in age. Back in the days when that girl had a baby too young, they sent her down south and they bring them back and say, this is your sister. We just got another child. But that was your daughter. It was about honor. We're not finna dishonor the family and say that this girl went out here and had a baby when she was younger. Let's talk about Rosa Parks. The first woman was named Claudette, but she was young and she had a baby. So they couldn't use her. So they act like she wasn't the first one that sat in the front of the bus. They said Rosa Parks was the first one. It's about public perception. We talk about the William Pettis Bridge, right? When they put them dogs on them people, they was dressed like they Sunday best. People couldn't look at that and go, well, they got tattoos all over their face, and they got horns in their head, and their tongue is split, and they got a nose ring in. No, they looked at them like good people. There was no way to explain that away. That's how we got this little bit of progress that we got. Public perception. Perception to people is reality. We got to have some framework that makes sense.
But if you try to give that framework, then they're going to find some shape, form, or fashion to try to tear that down and say that that framework is not right. We had 50 kids that all finished high school. 40 of them went off to college, and the other 10 got into a trade or an apprenticeship. The 40 went off to college, we made sure that they did not get into any program that consisted of just getting a degree for the sake of having a degree, or I got my business degree. It all came down to being like an accountant. Some of them went on to be physical therapist assistants. They went on to be nurses, things of engineers. And guess what? Still, no matter what. Well, how come it was only 50? How come you didn't do 55? Black, and I'm telling you, Negroes are the only ones that do it.
I have a question for
Only
you.
Negroes. It's only Negroes. Y'all always find some type of way. Oh, well, man, hey, like Nidus, you just got done saying, hey, man, Ty got with his wife. He was with her the whole time. He was with his kids. Well, something could have happened before. We don't, boy, ain't no win with y'all. That's why I say,
listen, reality is reality. Somebody just asked me a simple question. Why is it always mama's babies, papa's babies? Because it's simply because there could be another father, right? My husband only know what I told him. So I don't know what your problem is with reality. Right?
Bomb Cherry.
I just simply answered the question. I don't even know.
Bomb Cherry, we don't have a problem with reality. What we saying is that back in the days, even if Junior wasn't your son, you still was dutiful.
Yeah, no,
you still honored that woman, even if it was the mailman's son, and raised that boy within the framework of what you already got. And you didn't embarrass your wife and come on Facebook and go, hey, the bitch, man. No. You didn't know that Uncle such and such was your cousin's daddy because it wasn't put on blast. And now what you do is you have these young people that don't understand history and they conflate things. No, maybe your grandmother was a hoe. Nobody never said she was.
That's right.
Maybe granddad was a hoe. Nobody never said he was.
That is a
They
fact.
kept that family together. They raised them kids up. They worked on that farm. They came to California. They bought 5 or 6 houses. They lived in there 8 or 10 deep. Then they bought some more houses, and they all had trades. No, what we doing now is you did this wrong. You did this wrong. And ain't getting shit accomplished. We just a bunch of motherfuckers complaining. Women complaining and men complaining. No, these niggas ain't shit. No, these bitches ain't shit. What the fuck are we accomplishing other than complaining?
Facts.
It is.
That's too real.
That is
way too real. And then when you get the completion of it, they're going, like we mentioned, you get the completion of it. This is how it's done right here, y'all.
Was done right, dude. Listen, you're not understanding what he's saying.
I clearly understood what he said.
What is done right for you may not be what's right.
See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Right there is what I'm talking about.
I'm not judging you. I'm saying
no, Bomb Cherry, I didn't say that you were judging me.
Okay, well,
I didn't say you were judging me.
This is facts. This is facts. What's good for you?
I didn't say you were judging me.
What's right for you is right.
What's right for me is not going to be right for anybody else. That's why I said we have 50 kids. I guess what's right for those 50 ain't going to be right for 1,000. If I had 1,000, what's right for 1,000 ain't going to be right for 2,000. It's going to keep on going on and on and on and on. And that's why I wouldn't deal with people who have the mindset like what you're projecting right now.
Okay, so you won't deal with somebody who deal with reality. I get you.
That's not reality.
But I'm not judging. See, listen, my brother. Everything I heard you say about you giving to kids, you donating, you helping this and that, I commend that shit. I don't even know why you act like I'm going at you.
I'm not acting like you're going at me.
But you keep saying
you feeling like that.
Listen, no, I don't.
What's making you feel like that?
Because basically what you said. But let me tell you something.
Bomb. Before you go, could you please explain that?
Explain what?
What you just said.
Didn't he just say? See, I wouldn't. Your mindset like you.
No, he didn't say like you.
He did say that.
I said a mindset like that.
That's and like that, like what I said. I'm the one
Not
who
what
said,
you said. What
dude,
these spaces say.
yeah,
Yes.
no, what
Not you, not Bomb
listen,
Cherry. Please
listen.
listen to me because I
Okay,
love you.
wait,
Not you. What
but
these
no,
spaces say.
I don't give a shit what the spaces said. What I said was literally what I say. I said that what's right for him is going to be right for everyone. And that is me saying it. I haven't heard anybody in space say that, but I'm quite sure they do. Okay. And then he said, and that's the problem. See, so he was referencing me. Yeah.
No, I
You
named
missed it.
names, Bomb Cherry. I named names. I
I'm
said
not talking
Cynthia
about
G.
you, brother.
No, he was responding to me. I talked and then he followed me. I'll say him again because we weren't talking to you. On this, look, these 6 people that's up here, these 5 people that's up here, we're gonna respect each other and love each other deeply in my spirit and soul. Not you in these spaces, in these red pill, black pill, blue pill, ecstasy, Percocet. When you've taken every kind of pill, who gives a fuck about some pills? We're not in the fucking matrix. We in real life losing.
Right. So I agree with you. And what I said was that, he said when you put something right, when you put out something that's right, and I was like, what's right for him may not be right for everyone. And that's all I simply said. But and I stand by that. And that's the realities of the world. Okay. So I don't
There's always going to have to be a standard for us to get into school, like medical school. We had to perform at a certain degree. You had to have a certain grade. You had to have a certain amount of clinical hours.
Mhm.
Now, you can't take something like that in that structure and say, well, just because that's right for you don't mean it's right for me. But they're going to tell you, well, good riddance.
Mhm.
See what I'm saying? That's
No.
what I'm trying to get at, is that okay? And then like, okay, while I was going through med school, did you know that in med school, a 95% in med school is still a B?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's a
crazy.
B. It's a B. Now I can't go in there and say now that ain't right now because my other college classes, if I get a 90, that's an A. They're gonna be like, this is our standard. If you get a 95, sir, that's a B. Well, I mean, a 95 for that might not, that what's good for y'all might not be good for, they don't care. That is the standard. Why? They set such a high standard because they done this stuff over the course of years, and they know that if you perform at that level, they're going to be pushing out some of the best doctors out there at that level, right? So what I'm saying that for is if there is a certain standard and a structure that I've saw coming from the hood, I know that this structure with the single mama parent didn't work. I know this structure just trying to be like the typical every other nigga in the street didn't work. I know the structure just trying to sag my pants and having some freaking platinum and stuff in my mouth and all that stuff like that. That didn't work. I know they're trying to have a car with some Dayton's on it and some white walls and all that and to hit the switches and all that. That didn't work. I know they're sitting there seeing folks getting shot up and all the stuff like that and trying to show that they the man. That didn't work. But the minute I got around some people that was in the white collar world, in the banker world, in the corporate world, who showed me the way that their structure is working, and I applied that, and then I'm seeing the result with my own life. And then when I get to college, I'm surrounding myself with nothing more than folks of that same mindset. And all these people are becoming successful too. Then I have kids and they have kids, and their kids is just like how my sons and stuff is turning out. And for somebody to come around and say that don't work for everybody, then I would just say, well, then that's why you not here with us.
Well, I don't know about here, but you.
Not you, Bon Cherry.
I know what you're saying. Jesus, I'm not talking about me. But I'm just saying the gall that you think that all black people, right? Or
I don't think that.
Because I see, okay, maybe I could tell. I know what the miscommunication with a lot of us are, right? Even the ones who are on the internet. See, especially with the women, right? Most of the women who end up on the internet and having conversations, if you go and poll them, you'll find that they are educated women, right?
Broken women, broken men.
Yeah,
broken men and broken women with no power in their life. So the only power they have is on a page. I got 1,000 subscribers. I got to what in real life though?
I wasn't referring to on pages. I'm even talking about the people in the chat. But if we even want to speak to the ones on the pages, most of the people with pages are fake. It's fake, right? Fake, phonies, just like the late great some of y'all daddies who just fake as fuck. So, I mean, yeah, nothing.
Bomb Sherry, before you go, you're right. You're right. But here's the thing. He had an impact that I don't think was as negative as people try to say. Yes, he lived in that apartment with that white woman. Yes, his car had a leak. But what was it about the words that he said that was completely fake?
A lot of them was fake. When he gave numbers.
We are not perfect.
Oh, so we're not perfect. So we
He
can get
had,
high
wait.
and we're
Go
not
ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So pretty much everything he said, except for the things that he would come and listen to me and then take my words in his next stream, but mix it up and make it seem, make it seem like it came from him, which it did because the way he landed, he was uneducated and all, but these men don't care that he was a fake and a phony with no degree, even though he lied for years and said he had a degree. Right? Like it's we understand that the internet is entertaining. And I just need people to understand when you follow people who are lying to you, don't know stats. Like that man was very terrible for our community. If you want to see the most terrible thing that could have happened in the last 15 years in our community was Kevin Samuels, his goddamn self.
Well, I'm not going to defend him because to me, he's just a character. But here's the thing. Do you know who Prince is?
Yes.
He was an amalgamation of who?
Who?
An amalgamation.
What's that word mean? I don't know.
Okay, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Little Richard in him?
Oh yeah, a little bit of Little
Did
Richard.
you see James Brown in him?
Almost, yeah.
And I can go on and on, right? Was
Yeah.
he fake or did he just learn from the greats and put them all into one and make a nice package?
Yeah, he was.
Was Prince?
He was talented.
I love you. I just want to have a conversation.
No,
I just want to have a conversation.
No,
was Prince? Go ahead.
No, I agree with you. Except he had talent to go with it, right?
The question I want to ask is: was Prince fake?
No.
Everything about Prince was somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
The bandana around the head, that's Little Richard. The splits, that's James Brown.
Mm-hmm.
Us older people understood what we saw. Michael Jackson. That moonwalk came from Jeff Daniels from Shalimar.
Mm-hmm.
He did it on was Michael Jackson fake?
No.
He just saw greatness and took all them little pieces. It's hip hop.
Mm-hmm.
We take a little bit of Parliament. We take a little James Brown. We take a little Al Green. We take a little Isley Brothers and we mix it, scratch it, and make it into something else. That's what we do.
Right.
Is that fake?
No, that's not fake. But Kevin Samuels.
Well, here's I just want to finish. Can I finish my point?
Yeah,
I'm gonna be quiet. You know I'm gonna mute my mic. Kevin Samuels took a little bit of BGS Igmore, a little bit of Alpha Male Strategies, a little bit of Angry Man, he took all them little pieces and made himself. We have to redefine ourselves. Here's me. Let me talk about me. I've done construction all my life, building houses, and I was in the Scouts. I think we got 23 kids that eagled.
Mm-hmm.
Allen Temple Church in Oakland, California. 23 kids that eagled. And then went off to college. And they're going to be great. They are. I don't take no credit for it. This is what the men in the community is supposed to do. I'm 53. I might not make it to 60. I'm overweight. I got a heart arrhythmia, bone spurs, a herniated disc, but I smile every day. I'm happy as fuck. I'm not angry with nobody. A woman sat on here the other day and told me I'm the least desirable man on the earth. And white supremacy, yeah, but since they brought us over here, we shiftless and hyper thugs and hypersexual. No, you used to put a bag over my face and make me sleep with my mama and sleep with my sister because you need some strong slaves.
Mm-hmm.
Come the fuck on. Winston Churchill said we will be great because I will write history. I will tell you that I'm great. To the victor goes the spoils. I'm going to go to your country and I'm going to blow the nose off the Sphinx and make this black man with bronze skin and make him a white man.
Mhm.
Every fucking body is lying and stealing and bitten pieces. Listen, they try to say that voodoo is evil. Ogun is evil. But what if it's our spiritual belief? What if it's our strength? What if it's the thing that'll make us strong enough to be able to have this a revolution? No, I just don't believe in this white man. I just don't believe in him. I don't hate him, no. I think he's clever. I think he's smart. I think he came to Africa and saw that we had diamonds and silver and gold and everything. China is in Africa. Why? Because everything you need to go to the future is already in the earth, in the land. But we don't love ourselves enough to work as people. You go to that continent that has multiple countries, Ethiopians, Igbos, Zulus. What have they did? They came there and saw people already fighting.
Yeah.
And so people
Yeah.
came out of the Caucasus Mountains where there ain't no vegetation, don't nothing grow. They had to eat animals. So what do we do here in America? We eat meat. Maybe we herbivores, even though we have omnivore mouths.
United.
Maybe we're not supposed to eat no meat, but we eat his diet. Asians eat their diet. We just a lost tribe. Don't know what the fuck we talking about and fighting while other people are taking over the world. They fighting for resources and we fighting each other. I mean,
That's facts.
you right about the because I've said it so many times as far as the hatred we have amongst each other and constant belittlement and putting each other down. As far as us as a whole, if you're talking about unifying, it won't happen. We're too divided.
we
Too
were
sad.
never unified.
Never.
I didn't say we were. Can I finish? As far as us unifying, as far as us coming together, as far as us doing anything of compliance to work together to achieve a common goal, it won't happen. So the best thing to do is us as individuals in the plate that has been laid before us at our dinner table, we should consume that and take care of that before we worry about what's on another person's plate.
Okay,
Well,
I
you
disagree
lied.
with you. Bombshell, I'm gonna be short.
Okay.
I disagree with you wholeheartedly. What I need to do is find my tribe that's like-minded, that fuck with me, and a lot of motherfuckers gonna be left behind.
Right. I agree with that.
So
We never was
where
together
did
fully.
what did I say that was in disagreement with what you said?
The part about you saying that we need to just take care of ourselves, the individual, because you will die. You got to
No.
find your tribe. You have to find somebody
So
who's gonna have your back. You gonna have their back. You need to find
so let me
community in order to survive. Otherwise, they're gonna come and wipe us out like it ain't nothing.
okay. So those who are in leadership, right? First and foremost, when you're trying to do anything, if you can't take care of three people, how in the world, three people that we're talking about your children that came from you, if you can't do that, how are you going to take care of other people and their children?
You come together. You come together. What I
No,
can do and
no,
can't
you're
do,
not.
you do.
You're not listening to what I'm saying, Bon. We're talking about you supposed to master small things before you master large things. If you can't master something small, how it's not logically possible
Mhm.
to take care of a whole village and you can't take care of manage three people.
I love that. That's a great question, Truth. Here's my thing. My kids going to school wasn't enough for me. So what did I do? I played Little Einstein when they was babies for them to hear all that different music, right? I heavily involved in their life, STEM programs, all that shit I already named. And when they left, each one of them, my last son just went to the Marines December 5th with 94,000. Each one of them got that much money. If you fuck it off, your problem, because I've been in your life since you was born. Now, if you don't want to understand that I showed you all that black history, told you who you are. The black woman is the first, she's the mother of civilization. The black man is the father of civilization. If you don't understand that some people came way after we've been here forever and blew the nose off the Sphinx and told you that you this, I don't want to be mean, but fuck you, you idiot.
Especially after you give them the education. So I understand what you mean. But yes, like some of us can come together with other people and form communities. Is I guess some of you just can't because you feel like, you're superior. You think that everybody's beneath you, and you don't think that anybody black can come together. When I watch black people come together all the time. Like we do it all the time. It's shocking when y'all say we can't do it because we do it all the time. Somebody grandmother died in the neighborhood. You'd be shocked how many people come and help and support and give food. And
I'm glad you brought
Right, I
that up.
get that, but to
I'm
accomplish
glad-
what?
Yeah, go ahead, M3.
I get what Bomb Cherry's saying, but what I always say when you say we come together, I get that we come together for funeral things, whatever like that.
Mhm.
White people do that as well. Most communities do that as well. But what I want to talk about is when we say we come together to accomplish what?
Exactly.
that's the point.
What
We
do we
need
do?
we need
See,
someone. But
I know, but
if you claiming that we can't come together, when I'm saying that we can, and now we just have to say, okay, what's the point? We're gonna come up with a goal to come together this time.
no, right. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying as far as coming together, I hear that and it sounds really good, but a lot of times, unless you do like some of the work that I do with these kids, a lot of folks don't even know what coming together even looks like.
Well, I do because I've been doing it way before you was. So it's shocking how y'all have the gall to think that you're doing something that
I didn't get to finish my point. It's like I was going straight and you thought I was making a left turn, so you made me go left when I wasn't even going that direction.
When you said that,
You can't say the way none because you don't know what direction I was going to
it
say
don't
that.
matter. I heard what you said.
See, it don't even matter which direction I was
Okay, go
going. You
ahead.
just gonna turn the steering wheel and go left anyway.
MRM, please let her finish, and then you.
I was the one driving first, and
Okay.
she
I know,
the one
but let her go because
Right.
right now in 2023, it's really about these women somehow is running shit, and I love to let them go because the outcomes are evident.
I'm gonna
But
crash.
please let her talk.
Well, if the outcome is I'm listening to him, right? And
No, because I didn't finish.
Well, I heard what you said.
No, you didn't because I didn't finish.
It don't listen. Just because you wasn't completely done doesn't mean I didn't hear what you said.
There's no way you could have. I said 2+, and you finished off and gave me the summary, and I didn't even give you the other numbers.
When you said that those, and the only part that I'm going against is the part when you said that unless you have been in doing what you do with the kids, as if you wouldn't understand. That is the point I'm pushing back at. That point to say that you're not the only person on this panel, I'm quite sure not even just me. I'm quite sure there's others on this panel who have been putting time into children in our communities. So that's the point I was talking about. Okay, so just to insinuate that nobody else gonna know what you're doing.
That's an inferiority complex. I never said that. I never said that, nor did I imply that.
Okay. I know.
I never said that. That's what I said. I was trying to help you in the beginning when I said you thought you knew what direction I was going, and you just
listen, baby. I don't need you to help me. I raised sons.
No, you tried to help me. That's the issue. You don't understand the Bomb Cherry.
I did
Bomb Cherry. You tried to help me. I was the one driving. You grabbed the steering wheel and turned because you thought you knew where I wanted. You thought you knew where I wanted to go.
So now I was helping you.
You tried, and we crashed.
Oh, so I wasn't trying to help you. So you seem to not have discernment. You seem to don't understand what's going on when it's going on.
You weren't the one driving.
Well,
I didn't ask you to drive.
I wasn't driving, but I wasn't trying to help you neither.
Yes, you did, because you made a left turn when I was going straight.
Okay. Well, I promise you I wasn't trying to help you, baby. I don't know why what you think you cute or something, and I just want to help you.
No, but my wife does.
Well, I'm quite sure she
That's
does.
all I care who thinks I'm cute, and everybody else's opinion I can care less about it.
Okay.
long as she think I am, I'm good. But no, what I was saying is that I know we hear that a lot. Like, for instance, if I go to a certain event, I hear people say things like, we got to stand together. We have to come together. And they get pissed off the minute I say to do what?
Yep.
I would get pissed off too.
See why? Because I'm saying to do what? For instance, like when somebody say things like, okay, let me give you another example. When we do like these little counseling sessions and people say things like, well, I would love to have like somebody, a husband like you, and like I know you wouldn't. You would not want a husband like you would not want a husband like me at all. Yeah, you a doctor and you would not want to do you even know what it's like to move with a man like me?
I move with a man like
No,
you.
do you even know what it's like to, like, as a woman, do you even know what it's like to move with a man of my caliber? Do you even know what it's like to handle the finances that I ain't generating, that what I bring in? Because these finances not going to consist of, because these finances are not going to consist of you thinking that you just going to take this money about to go out and buy these Gucci bags and do all this stuff like that.
Well,
That's not how we move.
That's what money will be for when you say finances. Now, if you said, hey, do you understand how I move with savings and things like that? But no, you said, do you understand how to be with a man like me who make money like me? Yeah, nigga, to spin it, to get what you to spin it.
No.
Okay, but I'm not saying that that's what the women would say, and maybe some of them will, but I'm just saying, dude, you are
no.
and
What I'm saying is that
your background don't show what it is that you saying, that you speaking.
What?
Okay,
we just went off a cliff now.
I know.
But MRN, please let her finish.
Mm-hmm. No,
because I want to understand.
I don't want to die. I'm jumping out the car now.
I want to understand what she's saying.
She want to blow up.
Listen, I'm talking about his arrogance. You men don't understand it. Well, no. Let me say that. You men don't see it because you are men, right? So, but I'm the woman on the panel and I'm listening to his words. To you men, it sounds normal because, some of y'all may have a little arrogance and nothing wrong with that. But I am hearing him just like the other, and that's all I'm saying. I'm not, listen, but if we was in a group of all of us and we came together and we say, we need to do something, and somebody say, to do what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would be the what they call it, the person, the contrarian. You would be the person who seems like you don't really want to do this.
Mm-mm.
And now if you
That's
just ask it, hey, yeah, we do need to come together. So what is our purpose? When you was in this group, why were they there to even say we need to do something?
I am not about to become a part of a group if they have no intentions on coming and solving the problem. If you just there just to stay there and say, we got to come together. We got to love one another. We got to stick up for each other. What does that look like? And what are you talking about? Give me your action plan on how we're going to solve this. I don't want to just talk about us coming together. What are we going to do? Man, why you have to come in there and say that? See, look, you one of them arrogant. No, I asked the question because I don't want to be here wasting my time.
See, Bomb, he's basically saying it's like this. Some people want to talk about an idea, and some people actually want to execute.
I agree.
He's about purpose. He want to execute it. Let me know the vision, where we going at, and let's go.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it. Let's go. Not let's talk about it, not let's fantasize, not let's get a feeling about it. How do we get there? Okay, what do we need to get there? Do we have everything we need? How many people we need to do it to accomplish it? Okay, right. We got everything. All right, come on, let's go. Let's go.
Wait, y'all. Better than that, I've already fucking done it.
Why you have to steal my words?
Exactly. And
dang it.
Did you know that that's why I understand that men and women think differently. So that's why we having this little back and forth conversion right now. I understand that as an older woman. I know you a little younger, and MRM, you may not understand it. So that's all this is. Because when I thought about the situation of you saying people got to get you together with a group and they said we need to do this and that, and then you say to do what? Most women though, but before I even go and sit with that group to tell them we need to do anything, I already know what the hell we need to do, and it's already thought out.
Okay, Bomb. Before you go on, what is that? Can you define it for us, please?
What you mean? In what situation we talking about? We're going to talk about.
You said you already know. What is the thing that you already know? Could you find this for us, please?
In what situation are you talking about?
Any.
You said whatever the thing.
Okay, I remember I was giving an example of saying when I heard him say something. So let's give an example of Black Lives Matter. Like, it was just a group of angered people come together, and some women say, well, you know what? We can make this go farther than just this one march. then let's make this into something. And they did.
Let's pimp these niggas.
Okay, wait. Can I respond to that, please? Can I
Mhm.
respond to that, please?
And
Mom
they did
Cherry?
well.
Yeah, go ahead.
Truth, can I respond to that? MRM, can I respond to that?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
George Soros funded that group. That
Mhm.
is a GA whatever group. Their mission letter says is to destroy the nuclear family.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
What we need to create community. Let me just finish. Hey, y'all, let me drive it home. What we need to move ourselves forward is nuclear families.
Do we need nuclear families? Because isn't that the destruction right
Huh?
there?
No,
Oh,
nuclear families create communities. What's missing? Let me go old because I'm a little old. You ain't supposed to
you're
ask that.
actually 2 months younger than I am.
Okay.
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 So I'm
Okay,
the
so
oldest one on this panel right now.
Okay. And I love you. You're a beautiful lady.
You a
Let
handsome
me say,
brother.
go ahead.
No, I was
What
saying
I'm
you're a
saying-
handsome brother. Go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Because a woman told me the other day that I'm undesirable, but I appreciate it.
Yo,
Here's the
that must
thing.
have hurt. That
We
must
need-
have hurt.
Yeah, I know, because he just said it
It
100
didn't-
times.
Yo,
it
you done
didn't hurt
said
me
it
at all.
25
I-
times.
Truth. Let me be honest with you. It's love, hate, and then it starts with the end. I'm a little. I've been drinking wine for a minute. It's it's not hate. What's beyond hate? It starts with an I. MRM, where you don't give a fuck at all.
Indignation.
No.
Ignore it.
Ignorant.
I.
No,
No, it's not hate. I don't care at all. It's I. I'll think about it later. Anyway, if you've already done this thing, you just wash, rinse, and repeat. MRM already done this thing. You just wash, rinse, and repeat. I've already done this thing with Scouts. Scout 209, Allen Temple Church, Oakland, California. We got 23 Eagle Scouts that's often in college, and they're going to do something great from that point forward. You just wash, rinse, and repeat. You just do the same shit over and over again. We get new Cubs in. They then turn into Scouts. And then what we do, we teach them about deciduous, conspicuous. You come to the campsite. You leave it cleaner when you left, because if you leave any food around, it's going to bring animals. You got to understand how to use your compass. You got to understand about a knife. We're going to teach you about crossbows. We're going to teach you all this shit. It should make you a better person. You want to help an older lady across the street. We'll teach you about chivalry and all these other different things. Now, you might not remember 70% of it, but that 30% you do remember make you better than somebody that don't know shit about it at all.
Okay.
What about this nuclear family thing you were saying that you think we need?
So a nuclear family, do you know what that is, Mom Cherry? Just to make sure that we're on the same page.
What's I do? It's the thing that destroyed our communities. Go ahead.
Okay, so
you tell me about it. Though.
So nuclear family is you have a parent, you have both parents in the household.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Mom,
Uh-huh.
dad.
Uh-huh.
It's not funny.
And a
MRM.
dog. It is actually funny that you explaining it, but go ahead.
And those parents are raised.
Uh-huh.
Those parents are raising
Mm-hmm.
a healthy child in that environment,
Mm-hmm.
and hopefully that breeds ongoing success.
Yeah, but it hasn't though, right? What the nuclear family has created is latchkey kids with no direction. You just don't know what you're talking about, because before the nuclear family in our community, we had what they called the extended family. I know you dumbass niggas listen to Kevin and think that he was right, but I'm his mother. I know, look how ridiculous this dumbass nigga who say he helped children. You know what extended family? Well, let me tell you what the extended family is. Yeah. That's your mama, your daddy, your grandma, your grandpa, nigga. That's your aunt and your
fucking aunties, nigga, that's your cousins. And if you don't understand how it takes more than one person or two to raise a family, then nigga, you funnier than what you look like. Now, take that to the bank and laugh that.
Bomb Cherry, can I
away,
respond to
nigga.
that, please?
Go ahead.
What that is,
That's funny, niggas.
I can't.
what
Jesus.
that is generations of nuclear families. The village used to be mom and dad stay together, grandma and grandpa stay together, great grandma and great grandpa stay together. A bunch of nuclear families made the community.
The nuclear family, that term didn't even come about until the 70s. So it can't be
In Africa,
but it
in
wasn't
the
called a nuclear
kingdom,
family.
what
It's-
they had was a king with a queen. That's a nuclear family. That king might have had a harem, but that harem came up under the queen. Those other women came up under the queen. It was the king and the queen. That's a nuclear family.
That is not
They
a
had
nuclear family.
princes and princesses. That's a nuclear family.
Now they
That's
playing
before these
semantics,
white
y'all.
folks ever existed.
Before white folks existed? Or you mean
Yes.
okay, so they was called the nuclear family before white folks
I'm
existed.
trying to tell you.
Cinderella was trying to be picked by another kingdom because her kingdom was conquered. So that king wanted his two. I like chubby women.
Hey,
but
MRM,
two
if you
fat
ain't learned a
by
lot,
that
brother,
other kingdom
I'm trying to
prince. But they didn't pick the
Right.
two fat daughters. They picked Cinderella.
Mhm.
It's been in our face the whole time. We don't pay attention to the reality in front of our face. We make up shit in our minds. It's a king and queen on the throne of the Nile, carved in the mountains. The Holy Trinity is about Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. That's not really it. It's woman and man.
Right.
The mother of civilization and father of civilization, the God and goddess. What these perverts do is try to say, no, it's three men. Huh? What? In my reality, it's a woman and a man. And this new reality, it's women, it's feminism. I don't need no nigga.
Mhm.
That's nut shit. And these dudes might be sus.
Jordan,
I don't need no bitch. You sus, my guy. We need each other.
We do need each other. We do need each other. That's facts. But if we would talk about the nuclear family that came about, before it was the extended family. Nuclear family, I guess, based on what they're saying, like y'all already defined, is one mother, one father, and some children.
No, Bomb Cherry. Grandmother and grandfather, great grandmother and great grandfather. But here's what happened. Granddaddy killed himself to make sure he had generational wealth. Great granddaddy died. I'm going to give you my personal life experience. I know my great grandmother on my father's side, Beatrice Johnson. I know my great grandmother on my mother's side, Lucille. My grandmother on my father's side, Otis Robertson. My grandmother on my mama's side is Dolores Barnes. My great grandmother, Beatrice, husband died before I was born. My great grandfather on my mother's side was dead before I was born. My grandmother on my father's side, Otis Robinson, husband was dead. My grandmother on my mother's side, Dolores Barnes, husband was dead. They were just men on the mantle. When I was very young, I said, who is that man on the top of the fireplace? That's your great granddaddy. Why y'all don't never talk about him? Because all this shit came from, you couldn't vote. You couldn't work. Some man left all that shit. But now we here in 2023 talking about women this and women that. And some niggas died. Some men, black men died leaving their shit. Even if he had a woman on the other side of town, she had a house. Let me give you some people you know. Bobby Blue Bland, BB King had multiple women. All of them had houses. Let me come even more recent. Chris Rock just had a damn comedy special called Selective, whatever the fuck it was. What did he say? I didn't pay so many damn student loans to the girls I screwed. I'm now messing with these old ass women. I need my roof done, and now I'm at the car dealership getting an engine in the car. A bunch of men gave up money.
Getting what in the car?
She need, I don't know. Go look at the special. Chris
It
Rock
was good.
recent special.
Mm. He was saying why he messed with young kids.
No,
Young
not
girls.
young kids. He's talking about grandmothers.
Yes,
He's
no.
an old man. He's in his 50s. He's messing with grandmothers now.
First, he said the reason he rather deal with young women is because, and he said, you know,
He
said
was
because the
young
oldest
when he
woman-
was messing with them then. Let's keep it in context. Let's be
What?
honest.
What are you talking about? He
He had
said,
a wait, Bomb Cherry. I'm gonna let you talk. You know, I'll shut up and let you talk. He had a special called Bigger and Blacker when he was younger. He was messing with young women then because he was younger. He talked about all the student loans he paid then. Now let's come up to now. He said, now I'm messing with grandmothers
well, he said
because he's a grandfather.
Well, he's saying he don't mess with grandmothers. He said the reason he mess with younger women is because they just want some shoes, you know. And he said the older women, they want their roof done or their car done, and none of that is sexy. He said at least when the young woman get the shoes, she'll dress naked in just the shoes. She'll walk around in naked and say,
Please listen to it again. Please listen to
"Dude,
it
what are
again.
you talking
He
about?"
said, please listen to it again. He said he messed with grandmothers. First, he got her roof done.
Mhm. He
Then
did
she said, I need you to come to the mechanics with me because you're going to mess over me because I'm a woman.
exactly, and then she wanted
Right.
him to
That's
say-
not a young girl.
No, he said the reason the setup was this is the reason why I rather mess with young women. And he said this is why, because older women do this. And then he said, and younger women do this. And that's the setup. I'm not saying anything bad about it.
I'm not saying you said anything bad. I'm just saying he messed with the grandmother.
He said that he did mess with a woman.
I understand what you're saying, but please listen to me. He messed with the grandmother.
Yeah, and he
He
said
got her roof fixed.
he said
Then he went to the please, Bomb Chair. I'm gonna
I'm
mute
not
my
saying
mic.
anything different.
gonna
than
mute
you.
I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna mute my mic. He said he messed with the grandmother. He got her roof fixed. Then she said, baby, I need you to come back over because if I go to this mechanic, he gonna misuse me because I'm a woman. He said, okay. Then he went to the mechanic and he had to pay for the car. He said, I'm not gonna mess with no more old women no more.
Why he said that? Why he say not gonna mess with him?
Because he was messing with the old woman
He
and
said 'cause
she
it
was
wasn't-
pimping him.
He said because he didn't have nothing to do with the money. It's about him saying that it's not sexy. It wasn't nothing sexy about fixing a woman's roof. It wasn't nothing sexy about, you know, getting a car fixed. He said with young women, they just want some shoes and some clothes, and they'll dress up for him naked in the shoes. That's all I'm saying. Yes, he said what you said, which is also what I said. But he was saying that.
Wait, Bomb Cherry. I don't ever want to talk over you because I respect you.
Go ahead.
Do you understand the line of the conversation? He was messing with that older woman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm an older man too. I
Mhm.
want the best deal I can get.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you want the best deal you can get?
Yeah, the best deal.
Right. So if I'm 53, if I mess with another 53-year-old and she tell me I know my value,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a high value woman. What the fuck are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I'm an old ass nigga to you, right? I got gout and all this shit you want to say, high blood pressure and all this shit, and I shouldn't have nobody because I'm the least desirable man, right? I'll go along with that. Cool. Let's agree on that. So how the fuck are you more high value than me and we the same fucking age? You are antique too.
I guess.
Right. So we the same.
Well, I don't think we.
You listen. You making what that woman said to Kevin Samuels? She messing with that dude. She's settling. I'm settling too. I'm gonna have to change your bedpan. I'm gonna have to make sure you got all your pills in your day planner too.
Mm-hmm.
We both dying.
Right. Everybody's dying every day, but I guess I see your point. Maybe. I'm not saying one is better than the other, but I don't stay with my husband because, I feel like I'm settling. Like I love that motherfucker. You understand? I love him, respect him, and in fact, I would probably, if somebody was shooting, I would probably, my dumb ass would probably jump in front of it. I love him, so that's why I don't understand this narrative right now of
Miss Bomb
I'm
Cherry, you
settling,
wouldn't
you
be
settle.
dumb. You wouldn't be dumb. You
Yeah.
would. Did you hear me start this conversation off saying, I don't want no punk bitch.
But I see what
I
you
don't
said.
want no square. I'm not a square. I need what did let's go. Let's get talk to about the youngsters. What's
Mhm.
the boy name? Dirk. Little Dirk was messing with India, right? And then fools ran up in the house. She was shooting too.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be shooting, but I can pull
Right.
one note right. If you count the 5, I can have 2 of them in my hand right now.
Listen, Bomb Cherry. Now let me take you old school. When we get off the plantation, right? We ain't on Master's plantation. When they set us free, they didn't give us nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We were still on a plantation, working on the farm. They gave us a little house, and here's what they did: they let the man have a little bit of control.
Mm-hmm.
If we go back and we look at James Cagney movie and Humphrey Bogart, James Cagney was a damn dancer. That's why he was always walking on the tip of his toes. What he used to do? Slap a woman. Shut up, dame. Sean Connery got in that damn interview with Barbara Walters and said, sometimes you got to smack them because they get out of control. That's a white man talking about his white woman, right?
Right.
That black man never had that control.
Never.
Never. So how the fuck can you be a feminist?
Well, I'm a feminist. The feminist movement isn't against black men. It's against the white.
It's the white woman's war, and all a black woman is a fucking mascot.
Well, no, that's not true. Black women is the start of feminism.
No, Susan B. Anthony went up there with a man who loved white women, Frederick Douglass, and Sojourner Truth had to take her shit off and say, am I not a woman? Because they thought she was a man. Why? Because they hate black people, period.
Okay. What? Anyway,
Susan B. Anthony is the beginning of the feminist movement.
Well, no,
She went up there and made her protest with Frederick Douglass, who had a white woman.
Mm-hmm.
The woman that went up there to talk for black women was Sojourner Truth. I'm not an idiot.
Okay, so you know that black women been there since the beginning.
Right. Why was she there when the argument was Susan B. Anthony with her white man? The black man has been in slavery with you.
But it was
they used to do whatever they wanted to do with you, and we had no power. Why? They would cut our thing off, put it in our mouth, hang us, burn us, do whatever they want to do with us. They will put a bag over our face and make you sleep with your mama and your sister to have slave camps to make more slaves.
Right.
When did we ever have any power?
I just told you.
How does the color purple make sense?
I told you that the feminism isn't against black men, it's against the white men.
Then wait, Bomb Cherry, let me ask you this then. Because PH Diva, let me say her name, told me the black man is the least desirable man, right?
Maybe to her, okay.
Wait. No, let's please have the discussion. I love you. Understand, I'm just passionate. This is not anger.
Oh, I know.
Is the black woman not the most least desirable woman?
I don't know.
She is. And what we're supposed to do is love each other. The OJs, we were made for each other. No. The OJs, we were made for each other. So why the fuck are we fighting?
Well,
we still in oppression. We still in racism. Why are we fighting?
Because there's some men who want to oppress their women. That it has changed.
We never had the power to, and we still don't.
So
wait, Bomb. I'm gonna mute my mic. We never had the power to. We never had the power to.
Yes. You had the power to oppress your wives as far as in the family, as far as what these men always say, that they would abuse us, right? That they're stronger than us. You know, when one man told me he would, if I was in front of him, he would backslap me. Because that's what they used to do back in the day.
So yes, that exactly what this is. But feminism is not and was not originally.
Wait, Bomb Cherry. When you make one point, I just want to respond to one point. Could you buy a little 22?
Can I do what?
Buy a little 22.
Buy a little 22. You talking about a gun?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't buy 22, but
I'm
yeah.
just asking, could you?
I have several. Yeah, I have maybe.
Right. So if a motherfucker backslap you, you can't put one in him.
Oh yeah. In fact, I said
now when you put one in him and they come there and they see a bruise on you, they're not going to understand why you put one in him.
well, yeah, in Delaware, I'm going to jail until I go to court.
No,
But-
you're not. They do not arrest women.
Well, that's not true. That's not true. They got so many women in jail.
It's very rare.
No,
It's
that's not
very
true. That's
rare.
not true. And no,
You can't wait. If you're bruised up
Mm-hmm.
and you put a bullet in somebody,
Uh-huh.
that's not self-explanatory.
Yeah, it's self-explanatory,
I thought so.
but there's still many women in jail because
Because of racism.
well, what you mean racism? They white women, black women, Latino.
Well,
women?
if them white women in jail, they deserve to be in there.
Well, I mean, they saying
I
that
only
you
care
know-
about people that look like us.
Well, anyway, that's why you didn't want to say racism. What I'm saying to you is, yes, you know, we hear these men now brag about how they used to whip their wives, and that's one of their talking points. So yes, you know, they want to harm us. But so back to the point, in feminism started to be against the white man and the structure, because even there were black women who were no longer slaves, they were freed slaves doing slavery, and they too couldn't get a job unless a woman, you know, took her in and gave her the job. So yeah, you know, you're fighting so you can help your family. Of course, I want a job. If I gotta go back down and try to sneak my family out or take care of my family when the man didn't make it to freedom with us, I need to take care of myself. Somebody's snoring. I think it's Troop snoring.
Hey, but look, check this out.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to that, let me ask you a question. This is a serious question. Do you think Harriet Tubman should have left some of them dudes that didn't want to leave slavery?
If she should have did what?
Left them.
Yeah, they
Not try to help them get out.
I think, yeah, she should have left their ass, especially if they want to make a problem for, you know. Yeah, she should have. Why? I wonder why it wasn't a lot of black men doing what she was doing.
They gave up. They was broken.
Mm-hmm.
And let's talk about 2023. A lot of these people that's making these different points that I don't understand, but I've listened to YouTube enough to understand the talking points, because the way I talk sounds crazy. It sounds weird to them. They're broken men with no power.
Yeah. Do you think
So
they should?
their only power is on a page.
Mm-hmm. And with women, you know, we would definitely have supported them. They decided to use their talk, even the little power on YouTube, to come at their own mothers and, you know, at black women. So I understand that a black woman told you that you're the least desirable, but you know, that's what black men have been saying.
It didn't matter. I love all that shit. It's sexy. I don't give a fuck at all, period. When she said it, I smiled at her. I show my face to let you. It's cute. It's cute. We are the mother and father of civilization. Of course, they're going to say we ain't shit. They blew the nose off the Sphinx. They took a man who's described in the Bible as burnt bronze and made him white.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
You don't know what burnt bronze look like?
Even in the Bible, don't they say his hair was like wool?
Like wool, and his skin was like burnt bronze.
That's right. That's
But he looked like fucking Brad Pitt.
And then when they took that picture of they said that Mary was a prostitute, right? Like it was the picture of Mary. Am I right? That it was a prostitute. What his name is? D'Angelo or something. Angelo, whoever drew that did that painting. I forget who it is, but I'm not me and art don't do well. But anyway, no, we shouldn't be fighting each other.
but at the same time, what works for one may not work for others. So yeah, there might be a man who want to lead his family in his household, right? And if that's
No,
what
but Bomb Cherry, we should be fighting each other. You know, I said over there on your page the other day, and I listened to a lot of shit you saying. You right. Right is just right. I listen to even Cynthia G. A lot of stuff she says is just right. It's just right. A lot of stuff that Stacey Red say is right.
yeah.
Right is right.
You know, the women are we're trying to, like Cynthia G used to try to empower men.
Yes.
Like she used to be acting on all these men's channels. They used
Yes.
to invite her up.
Yes,
To
I
talk
remember.
and
I remember.
And yeah, they gave pushback, and some of them didn't. For the most part, you agree. But yeah, and then it seemed like the black manosphere decided to be more entertainment and give out false narratives. And so some of these men have taken on that. Now, do y'all say anything that's right? Yes. I mean, like you said,
Wait, Bomb Cherry. I hear what you're saying. I am not black manosphere. To me, that's just entertainment.
oh, I know.
I'm not a red pill, a black pill, a blue pill. Once again, that's just entertainment. And I understand who Kevin Samuels was, but to me, he's just a character.
Right. But to you, you know, he ended up getting a lot of people when the pandemic hit, and they don't know that. They don't know that he lied about everything. I'm talking about his education, his family, his life, his everything. Like just that same year when he got big, these men had to help him pay his rent. He was behind on his child support. He was lying about even having a child. He claimed that they lied, and he had to pay for a child that wasn't his. Right? I had
But
that.
that's Bomb Cherry. That's all public information.
Well, they're not looking for it though.
Right. When you believe in something, that's the point of Sister Song, right?
Yep.
You got to believe in something. Richard Pryor,
Why
Car
believe
Wash.
in me?
Why not believe in me?
That's right. Why not believe in me? Kevin saying, like, look, I know these niggas need something to believe. So why not believe in me? And he made up every story that man, everywhere he went, he made up a story. That was all lies.
That they like though, right?
They love it because it's eating it up. Like, yeah, and these women, and he advertised and told the women he can help them get 6-figure earners.
So Bomb Cherry, I love that I can talk to you because we about, you know who Andy Griffith is?
Yeah, the comedian, right?
He used to be on that show with Ron Howard called the Andy Griffith Show.
Yeah, the Andy Griffith
with
show.
Barney Fife, right?
Barney, yeah.
He had a movie called Face in the Crowd, where he played an old hillbilly man, came to town, and all the people was in love with him. And one day they left the mic in the room. He said, I don't know about these damn hicks. I'm an educated man. I went to college. These dumb fucks think I'm one of them. And it was on mic. I'm finna put my channel as soon as I put my channel, the first thing I'm doing is a face in the crowd.
Yeah.
Just because they look like you don't mean that they are you.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact. But the weird thing about him is that he's sprinkling in some truth that almost everybody can agree with, even the women, right? We know there's some women who not doing right. We know there's some women thinking that they deserve this high earning dude, even though she ain't even doing nothing with herself. We know this. But when he gave stats, even these men, they still will mention, like the guy up here, MRM, mentioned a few times that don't get a degree that's worthless. What degrees are they talking about that's worthless?
Basket weaving. So you want to get a STEM degree.
Well,
science, technology, mathematics. I forget what the E is for.
Everybody don't want STEM. But
right. So the things outside of STEM don't pay you enough.
But yeah,
It's a trillion social workers. With social worker, Black studies won't pay you.
Well, Black Studies does pay. Yeah.
Not
got a lot-
enough. Not enough.
Well, I think they could get into political. There's a lot of things that Black science can get you, but I don't think there's a lot of people getting degrees in that. Like, who getting a degree in that? Even music, you get a music degree and still make good money. So I think that we just don't know, and because we don't know, we say things that's not true. But social work is big money.
But a lot of here's the problem with social work.
Mhm.
It's competitive, right? And
Then you
lots
look-
of people choose it.
There's a lot of
It's,
there's
a,
a lot of work.
it's an easier degree. That's why it doesn't pay much. When you have $200,000 worth of student loans, you want something that's competitive with that. You ever heard of Doctors with Borders?
Mhm.
So when you get out of school, you go work in Nicaragua or Iran or somewhere else to pay off your student loans. So then when you finally get to your job, all that money is yours.
Right, everybody can't do that though, but that makes sense for like a single person with no children, no
You
responsibility.
should be single when you're younger.
Well, I'm not even disagreeing with that, but what you should be and what people aren't the same
See,
thing.
what we do, Bomb Cherry, is we do what's our feelings. You want to come out of high school, right? 18, maybe you take 2 years off. You
Mhm.
go back to school when you're 20. So you should be out of that degree in 8 years, 28 years old. Then you go at 28 years old and be a doctor beyond borders if that's what you choose to do. And then all that money after 30 is yours. That's why they say men don't have value. Women are born with value.
Mhm.
You have to make something of yourself. And most men don't have value until they're 30 is when you start. So I give you at least 10
40.
years. So 40 years old, it should be
Mhm.
that sweet point where now you got some money. So then maybe you can fly her out to Ibiza.
Mhm.
But at 20 something,
Yeah.
unless you Jake Paul or DDG or Drake or somebody, that's not a reality. But
I-
here's what's happening. We teach our young women that why is you still at home when you're 20? Everybody's broke in their 20s.
Yeah, everybody's broken in 20s. I think most women know that. I think we conflating reality and reality TV. So
But Bomb Cherry. What I'm talking about right now, because I'm an old ass black man,
Mhm.
I'm sitting here looking at people say it out of their mouth. I said I was involved with the Boy Scouts at Allen Temple Church in Oakland, California, in the Troop 209. I'm dealing with high school kids. My son played football at OMI out there in West Oakland. I'm listening to high school girls tell my son, "You supposed to have some." No, his daddy got some money.
yeah. Well,
So
they
he
Oh,
looks that way because of me. He don't have anything. He looks that way because me and his mom,
right.
not because he got some money. Well, you got the shoes and you got this. So where's your car? He don't have no car. He's a child still.
Right, but she's also a child, so her
Right.
mentioning that
But
she
that's not how they look at it, Bomb Cherry.
who
You
look
can
at
look at one thing after the next. I can give you 1,000 videos. We
Wow.
don't really work in reality. We work in perception. It's not about who you see in front of me. It's about the perception of me. So the perception of me is I'm hypersexual, just a fucking idiot. I'm a pookie and all this other shit because where I was born at. But you take the same man and put him in a pale skin, George Bush, and what he did was a youthful indiscretion. If I do the same thing, I'm a thug and an animal and hypersexual.
Uh-huh. That you're talking about white people and their perception. I'm talking about us. So yes,
Our perception is based on what white people say.
Online, yes, people may have up little, their pictures, wanting people to think this and that and the other. But when they go to work every day, reality smacks them in the face. So I venture to say that yes, a young girl in school may not understand that a young boy won't have money, but by the time she's into the real world, she realizes that, in fact, she knows it because she's out there working the same job he is. So she knows exactly how much money he's making. So that's the facts. Now here online, everybody going,
No.
change it up
Cherry,
a
I
little.
always one point in time I'm old. I can't remember all. In the real world, she's working, but what's the difference between you and me in the real world? You at 35 and me at 35.
Well, you know, I'm at 35. Yeah, I can get more than you can. A
Why?
woman,
Why?
because she has value,
Let me wait. You're born with value already, right?
right?
Because you're a woman.
'Cause
It's
I'm a
your
woman.
youth and your womb. That's a woman, right?
Yes.
Here's the second part of it. I'm a minority, right? So I'll get involved because I'm a minority, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're a double minority. I'm a black man, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I get involved with affirmative action. But you're a black woman, black first, that's the first minority, woman second. Now let's say you LGBT. So you're a triple minority. You black, a woman, and LGBT.
Right.
I'm out of a job.
But that's not true.
It
They
is.
have,
When
they
they
have
wait, please let me. I'm gonna always be quiet and let you talk. This is what happened. They put women in the workforce because y'all spend more than men.
that's not true neither. But you think they
Why?
wanted to put us in the workforce?
Wait. I want to understand that point. Why is that not true?
You mean they put us? What you mean they put us in the workforce? Because we had to fight.
Black, okay. I
And
want
black
to answer.
women
Please let me answer.
Black women have
Before-
always worked, right?
What? Go ahead.
Black women have always worked.
Yes. But they didn't value your work before.
But they valued our work so much that when that busing thing went down, it was at
That's
Montgomery,
late.
Alabama.
In the beginning, y'all worked inside them slave camps and y'all fed them white babies with y'all breast milk. You didn't get paid
No,
for
I'm not
it.
talking about doing slavery. I'm talking
But
about
I like to go along the lines of history.
wait. I'm talking about in Alabama with the busing, right?
Yes.
They valued our work at that much that they made them change they changed where we could sit on the bus because of that.
Yes. But you know, Claudette, whatever her last name was before Rosa Parks, right?
Yeah.
But they didn't use Claudette because she was a young mother. She was a teenage mom. They needed somebody that wasn't a teenage mom. That's why she was erased from history. And then she sued for that. But back then, women couldn't vote or work.
Okay. But we did.
You did, but they didn't value it because legally you couldn't vote or work.
Okay.
Then you got to a position where you could vote and work. That's when affirmative action kicked in.
Wait a minute. Well, affirmative action had nothing to do with women, just women.
Feminism came first. I already said this. I just wanted to keep history right. That's Susan B. Anthony, Frederick Douglass, and Sojourner Truth. That was feminism.
That's way back slavery.
Yes. Then we jump forward about the 60s or something. Then you could work and vote. That was really to cripple the men, because the more women they put in the workforce, you're in the 60s and 70s, you know, we was in Vietnam. The men was falling off and on heroin when they got back. So of course, yeah, you could work then.
But we always worked. We worked before that.
You always worked, but you had no power. That's what the movie Color Purple is about. Celie couldn't leave Mister because she couldn't work or vote.
Why we always go back to movies, man? It's crazy.
Because the movies is if I tell you about history, you might not know the history. You know the movie though, right?
Yeah, but I know that movie isn't that movie showed a family. It could have been several families like that, but
yes.
But yeah.
But if you couldn't vote or work, how could you be accounted in the workforce?
Well, you mean you couldn't work as far as working
legally, documented on the books. Listen, women been working their ass off nonstop since the beginning of time.
Okay, so I guess that's what I'm wondering what are you talking about?
What I'm talking about is this. Let's say you get this so-called high value man, right?
Hmm.
That's what people looking for. And we got somebody in this space that's so-called a high value man, right?
I don't know. That's what they call it.
Okay, well, look, listen to him talk about his wife. She's the more social. She's the one that people can relate to more. He himself is an asshole, right?
Uh-huh.
So she's the one closing all the deals. She's the one meeting all the people. So yes, you're not sitting at home. What I hear on here is that the only way I can rest in my femininity is if you do everything. Yes. So what you end up doing is working for your man.
Well, I think I think when I hear women say what you just said, they're talking about these men who claim we need to be so feminine and be so submissive. And then
That's
the
bullshit.
woman responds, that's what the men are saying. And the women are responding and say, well, look, if you want me to be like that and rest in my femininity to that point, then I'm gonna need you to do this, that, and the third. And that's the response.
But are they listening
Listening to what?
to these so-called high value men?
Well, I don't know nothing about these niggas and their fucking value, but what I will tell you is most of them have no value.
Von Cherry, listen, I'm really trying to have a discussion with you. Do you know what the so-called high value men are saying?
Well, I don't know these. I don't know any.
You're going to be my day planner. You're going to be my scheduler. You're not going to be at home sitting down relaxing.
Oh, I know that already. They want them to be at home cooking, cleaning, taking care of the kids.
Oh, no, not at home cooking and cleaning. We're going to go out to eat. We're not going to be at home.
No, apparently
Because
not.
I'm going to be trying to close deals. So I need you to talk to that man's wife over there to get him to work with me.
Oh, that's that Kevin Samuels hooker thing. Because that's one of his stories. Right?
Let's talk about that. A hooker wouldn't work. You know why?
Why?
She's not a geisha.
Oh, she not classy enough. And
she doesn't have etiquette. When you have a woman that's classy, you're supposed to know the dinner fork from the this and the that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a prostitute wouldn't work.
Well,
she'll work if you just going to some kind of social gathering, but she wouldn't work when you get down to the nitty gritty and you're trying to pull this client.
Right, but Kevin,
they need a woman of class and sophistication.
Right, Kevin.
So they need an AK or something like that, a college graduate.
Well, I mean,
that understand the game. Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton. She's a lawyer too.
Right. So Kevin claimed in his story that he took some escort, the highest paying one he could afford.
Well, that's YouTube bullshit.
And then he said all the hookers or the strippers helped him land all the clients, even though he never had a job. He was never, all kinds of bull crap. The story was good, though. It was funny.
Yes. You know where that story comes from, right?
Yeah. Pretty Woman, the Baker
Richard Gere and whatever. Yes.
They ate that shit up, baby.
But that doesn't work. Because you know what would happen? She'd get around those real women who are college educated women who learn about etiquette, who walk a certain way and act a certain way, and she would be exposed.
She sure would. Them women see that what they don't know about them high value. And we had this discussion on my panel a couple of years ago when Kevin was doing his line, and we were like, those men who are married, those wives will be checking every woman who comes in that circle. And they will point her ass out. And then Kevin would have got fired once they figured out that they're bringing her, you know what I'm saying? Or hook around their husbands. Women got more power than these men make it seem. And that's the falsehood. And that's why women, on a large scale, even the ones who want to be married, are scared. Because listening to the lies and like I am for marriage. And marriage is a great thing, but it's hard for me to convince anybody when the narrative that's going around is so crazy. It's crazy. Like I wouldn't give up my husband for nothing. Even I'm willing to admit that when I wanted a divorce, I could see that, I was being a little selfish, which we all get selfish at times. But I did find some problems that I was having. We have since settled those. You know, we got together and we said, okay, this is what I don't like. This is what you don't like. Because like someone said, we grow through the years. The 19-year-old me wasn't the same me at 25, nor at 30, 35, 40.
Yes.
So
Yes.
and so when I tell women that like this is a great thing, but I can't even promote marriage with some of these men online because they want us to be in bondage.
I don't know who them niggas is, but what you just explained was TLC, right?
Which
Don't go chasing waterfalls.
oh
Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to.
yeah,
The grass ain't green on the other side. You know this devil, right?
that's right.
You know what to expect from him, right?
Yeah, but even then, like nobody want to be with a devil. It's almost like they're saying, "Well, I do know this devil, but you know, I don't have to deal with a devil at all. I'm just chill." You know,
Maybe them some strong ass women, but I'm gonna tell you, Bomb Cherry, I know that this is hell, right?
mm-hmm,
And I just want the best deal I can get.
mm-hmm,
So I'm looking for me a pick me a mammy that I can spoil
mm-hmm.
because all these other motherfuckers is lost.
Listen, and the reason they're lost is because the road is so muddy. It's not. There's no trail. You know, people lying, telling them come this way, and other people lying. We even got women who are married also telling women, you know, that they should travel this road of you need to be in submissive, and nothing wrong with being submissive. But I don't think those
I
women.
don't understand that submissive bullshit. That's bullshit.
It's bullshit because they don't.
Maybe the white woman can be submissive, but here's the thing: if we all know this is hell, and we know this is the ghetto,
Mm.
and we know what's his name, Lil Durk in India went through, and we know that motherfuckers shoot you down in the middle of the street, stand over you and pepper you, wrap you in sticker bushes, burn you up, put you in the trunk of a car, and drive you to your mother's house. You can't be no punk out here. So I don't know what that submissive bullshit is about. But what it really is, this is a war going on. And if you want to go through hell by yourself, hey, God bless you.
I know that's right. And listen, the way I hear what you're saying right now, because I hear you saying that life itself, like out here, even whether you live in the hood or not in the hood, this shit is out here. It's hell. And see, because I understand what you're saying. I just want to make sure everybody understands. Because when you said the hood, I don't want them to think literally the hood. We talk about life, baby. Life is not that easy. And it would be nice to move through life together with somebody you could trust. They're going to have your back, you're going to have theirs. And that submissive shit that these men are talking about, where you're going to be, you know, what's the name of that movie? Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah.
Mother. And Leave It to Beaver mother didn't raise her voice or anything. It was always sweet and nice.
Hey, listen. Lucy and Ricky Ricardo slept in separate beds.
They sure did. People told me I was lying. I was like, back in the day, they never showed couples in bed together. They were separate beds. I would never. Like, I'm the freaky grandmother, okay? I teach sex advice and everything. That's what my forte is. I'm teaching couples how to stay married, and my deal is through the sex, right? Of course, the respect and all that too, but I teach them how to really stay together. You know what I'm talking about? Even as we age. So
and what happens, Bomb Cherry, is people. This is what we're doing. We come at each other in bad faith. We're not honest with each other, and we sit up and I call it hate fucking. You don't really like that man or trust him. You don't really like that woman or trust him, but that's the best you can do. And when we was younger, what was that song? If you can't love the one you want, love the one you with.
Yeah. It's so bad though. You know what? I blame the music. I'm glad you brought that up. We had songs like that, but we also had songs talking about how a man love a woman and how a woman love a man, you know? And so we understand that. Like, that's what I desired when I got married. I wanted somebody who I looked up to, and I thought he was nice looking, and also, you know,
If he wasn't good in bed, I would have never married him. I ain't gonna lie. They could call me a thought and everything they want. I don't give no fucks. I keep my husband 30 something years still. Okay, they call these women thoughts because they go out and have fun with their girlfriends. How is she a thought? She's young. She's out. Whether she's married or not, if her husband allowed her to go out with her girlfriends, that doesn't mean anything. I used to twerk and everything. That doesn't mean I was cheating on my husband. Okay, so it's a lot of bull crap being spreaded and it's against the black woman for some reason because they don't give a shit when they see these white women have nude pissing right there in front of the club and
Oh, well, Bomb Cherry, don't say that. Let's talk about that. That's a good one. When you build like a little boy, ain't nobody looking for you. You ain't built like that sister, got all them goodies. It's just everywhere you look on her, them thick calves and thighs and behind and chest and everything on her just make you have to turn away. Them other people ain't no bad mama jammas. Ain't no songs about them.
Nobody built like a brick house. Oh, she's a anyway. And you know, when they say that we're the most unattractive or that's something that Tommy Sotomayor put out there.
They are liars.
He put that out there first, and then Kevin repeated it. But the truth of the matter is, black women has always had, and black men, let's be honest, both, even during slavery, we've been taken advantage of in a sexual way. And, you know, of course, look, we changed laws because somebody wanted to marry one of us.
Yeah.
You know,
But before them laws was changed, right? We the worst, right? And savages and ain't nothing, right?
right.
But why that conqueror wife would go sneak out in that barn and get one of them old bucks?
That's right. All the Mexicans did not come
and do
from
something
that.
with him on the side of a horse.
That's right. Like I said, all them have kids did not come from just the daddies. Some of them wives and daughters had them children too.
Hey, what other reason would they cut the man thing off and put his mouth and hanging?
Jealousy.
We know what you hate us for. We know what you don't. We know what the real Margaret Sanger walk around with a fake thing with a black man's thing on it, talking about this is the real reason for racism.
Well, I don't know. I you know, when it comes to those women, like you mentioned, I don't know much about those women, and I don't care. It's the actual movement that moved and progressed women out of some harsh times. I don't know if she thinks it's against black men, but for me and my beliefs, it wasn't against black men, but against the power structure. And that's why Martin Luther King used the feminism movement and to help get the civil rights movement passed. Right? Without the women, and that's all of the women. He wasn't talking about white women. He was just saying, hey, we would like you to cop on board. So we could get civil rights. So I think when you was talking about women's vote, I think he was talking about civil rights. But women had the right to vote way before civil rights movement.
Okay. I'll rip Martin Luther King apart. I love him. He's a brother. But here's the thing. Before he passed away, his thing was, I think I led my people into a burning building.
Right.
Those are his words, right?
What you think he meant by that? Because I do know what he wasn't.
Assimilation.
Did he ever tell us to assimilate?
Yes. I want little black boys and little black girls to sit at counters with who?
Well, white people, yeah.
Yeah, that's assimilation.
Oh no,
you know what was very powerful. You know what was very powerful?
What was that?
The Harlem Globetrotters could whoop any major league basketball team.
Uh-huh.
The Negro League, Satchel Paige was in his 50s, almost 60, and can whoop any major league baseball team.
Mm-hmm.
Let's jump forward because that's old stuff. We old, but I like to talk old stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Ice Cube got something called the Big Three. Basketball players that's retired.
Right.
Major League Basketball is so angry at the man they stopped him.
Oh, they stopped him from doing it?
Yes,
Oh, I
because
didn't
they
know.
said it's a threat against the NBA.
Right. Well, you see, and
Retired players
Mhm.
is a threat against the NBA.
they shouldn't be able to do that because this is capitalism, right? They should be able to creep. But
They stopped him because he wouldn't take the jab.
oh, okay. Well, that's something different. But anyway,
And the other thing is, Jerry Rice would probably be most of these wide receivers in the NFL today. These old men are still active and still can whip some of these young folks.
yeah.
That's your brother, the person with the same melanin as you. Deion Sanders is an old man, and he would embarrass a lot of these young guys. He's the coach now.
Right.
Why they respect him? Because he'll outdo you. And he's an old man now. Marshawn Lynch just don't want to play no more because the level of racism, but he still show up a bunch of these young dudes.
Right. So Martin Luther King. So see, I remember. See, you from California. You was born and raised in California, so you
Yes.
would know what I know about integration, segregation, right? Because by the time we were born, actually in '69, that's when civil rights movement was passed. If I'm correct, yeah.
Yes.
Martin Luther King died a year before I was born, but because I'm in the South, still today you'll see this, but not as bad as it was even in the 80s. Like it was still like it's still segregated, right? Men called boys, and I remember the schools not having books. The black schools had the worst books. When we get new books, they're the white people old books, right? Um, I come from the time, and you and I, where one of our parents may not have known how to read. Like my dad been working since he was third grade. He quit third grade to work to help support the family. These kids
Yes.
don't know nothing about this, right? My grandmother's aunt and family members were slaves. They were little
Yeah.
girls who were enslaved in. We are not that far from slavery, like some of these kids make it seem like. It's 200 years now, but you know, when I was born, it was only like 100 years. Damn near 100. I remember when they were saying
When
100.
you were born, there was still no Negro fountains around.
Yes. When I remember, there's so much I remember.
Redlining still was around.
Yeah, man, so much.
When you were younger, corporal punishment was still around. The teacher
That's
could
right.
beat you.
Joe could. I
So it's
damn.
not 200 years ago.
I know that's what I'm saying.
And that's what I try to say to people when they be on these panels talking about their talking points. I'll say again, my great-great-grandmother on my father's side name is Beatrice Johnson. My great-great-grandmother on my mother's side name was Lucille. My grandmother on my father's side name is Otis Robertson. My grandmother on my mother's side name was Dolores Barnes. I know these women. Talk to them. They held me. Played organ at my great-great-grandmother's house on this side. My grandmother on my mother's side lived on 6919 Hamilton Street. I was over there and played in her front yard, walked through Greenman's Field. I went to Lockwood Elementary, then from Lockwood to Havens Court. People from Oakland know what this stuff is. I know about my great-great-grandmother was in slavery, both of them.
Right.
My mother was born in what, 46?
Yeah.
My father's older than her. He was born in 35.
Yeah.
So I understand all this stuff. My father's side is from Mississippi, Jacksonville. My mother's side is from Pine Bluff, Arkansas. And somebody in there is born in Alabama. What part of Alabama? I'm not exactly sure. So I know all this stuff. When I say not read no books, lived experience, talking to these people.
That's right.
The number one thing was to protect the boys. That's why a lot of these men are coddled, because they think their son is going to get deleted.
Right. Because back in the day, you could find your child in a tree.
Yes.
And they didn't do that to the girls.
No.
They didn't do that to women. They did that to men, though, for no reason. Just no reason. They could just want to have fun with you.
So then it come down to my mom and my sister. Their thing was when your parents was working in the field, you kind of got to be the mom. So my mom left home early because she didn't want to be a mom at 13, 14, and 15. My sister left home early because she didn't want to be a mom at 13, 14, and 15.
Mhm. So why they
Them
make
women, them little girls had to be moms to their little siblings.
yeah.
So
That's
I
how-
do understand why women are angry.
yeah, women are saying we've always had to, you know,
Work.
and it's
Didn't
true.
have no childhood.
You know, when we're born, they give us baby dolls. That's the conditioning. The men claim that, oh no, it's just your nature to be nurturing. I'm like, no, they teach us that. They give us baby dolls as babies. And then when we get a certain age, we're taking care of this doll. You know, then they teach us how to clean the house. But you know, when they teach boys the same thing, they could be nurturers as well. It's good for when we have children. I wanted a man who can also care for the children. But let me be clear, ladies. My husband, and we had this discussion even on my panel a couple of days ago, that the men think certain ways because society teaches them that. So,
Yes.
so the men, my husband in the beginning, y'all, he was just, well, I wouldn't say just like these men on here, but he had this notion that, oh, you the woman, you gonna cook and clean, you know, kind of thing. And I even had that notion because I did it until it broke me down. And I'm gonna be honest, it broke me down. See, when them children came, and now I'm working and I'm coming home cooking and cleaning, I had a breakdown. Lots of women have breakdowns different ways. It can happen in different ways, and we don't even talk about it. Like me wanting a divorce. It was a lot of just like, oh my God, like look what I'm doing. I felt like I was doing everything. He was making the money, but anything doctor related for him, the children, and myself. Bills, he gave me the money, but I had to pay the bills. So if something was late, that was on me. If something couldn't get paid, that was on me. Because he can only give me what he got. And I had to finagle and rob from Peter to pay Paul or pay a little bit of both of them. And so this nonsense of men claiming that women just go home and sit at home and do nothing but cook and clean, that's ridiculous. Because when he
So
has
Von Terry, it's conflated, right?
yeah,
They merging everything together. You
Yeah.
know about the movie Claudine, right, Diane Carroll?
I haven't seen it, but I heard of it.
You know about Good Times.
Oh, Good Time, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Good Times, there wasn't supposed to be no husband.
I know I heard.
Norman Lear didn't want a husband. He wanted a single mother with children. Let's skip off it because she had a husband. You know about Mama's Place, Clifton Davis
Mm-hmm.
and Ted Lange. She was a single mother, right?
Yeah. What's
It's,
the other one?
it's social engineering. You know about what's happening, right?
What's happening was another one. Yeah.
Single mother, right?
Yeah.
They getting your mind ready to get that man out of the house.
Yeah.
They play the same game. They don't do no different game. Black women, you alone. That your man ain't shit. You alone. Your man ain't shit. You alone. Your man ain't shit. And listen, they don't just do it to you. Alice,
Yeah.
give me a break.
Yeah.
That girl.
Two's
These all single mothers.
Two's Company was a gay couple.
Yes. Jack
Three's
Tripper
Company.
and two women.
Yeah, Jack Three's Company. Yeah.
Yes. So they just inundating you with it. The gay man and you alone and you alone and you alone and you ain't nobody care. Don't nobody care about you. I was raised with all women. Like I said, those men had passed away, died in wars, worked themselves to death. So
That's right.
it was all women when I grew up. So how was I groomed? I was groomed to take care of a woman.
Mm-hmm.
So I cook, I clean, and I hear dudes say, that's bitch shit.
Oh my God.
A man has a role and a woman has, we supposed to survive.
That's right. You take care of you. You're supposed to be able to take care of yourself. What happens if I pass away today? My husband,
I guess the nigga ain't gonna eat and he gonna have a bunch of dirty clothes.
And look, he go, and you know what I was thinking, because I was cleaning my bathroom, and I was thinking to myself, you know, most of these men talk that shit online, but they probably don't know how to cook or clean, you know. And if the woman goes away, what their house gonna just get filthy dirty.
It looks like that.
Yeah, it's sad.
If you follow TV, he gonna be Oscar from what's it called? The Odd Couple.
Yeah, the odd couple. Yeah, dirty and filthy.
Newspaper everywhere and trash everywhere because they've been divorced.
Mhm.
And Felix, I guess, was passing. He's the
Yeah.
wife now.
Yeah, he's
That was
like
a gay couple. That was a gay couple. It was the femme and a dom, bosom buddies.
I think what's happening right now is that we have a group of kids or young people in a generation who gonna be not married, and it's gonna be their fault. You know, I think maybe the internet, especially YouTube, is not a place for young people. It's dangerous. I think if they go out and meet somebody, um, don't take the beliefs they got from YouTube with them, and just get to know someone. You know, because in our communities, like Kevin even said, it was weird that he would talk about high value men, but then admit that there aren't that many. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If we understand money, there's the 1%, then it's the 15%. That 15% got $100,000. I'm in California. $100,000 is the poverty line.
Exactly. Yes.
I gotta make 250 or more.
Yeah. It was expensive. When we went to California, man, I loved it. I loved it. But it was expensive as hell. I don't see how y'all do it, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie. Especially Oakland, San Francisco. Oh my God. Woo, baby. So yeah, that when he mentioned that 6 figures, that's how you know he didn't know what he was talking about. Right? Until some woman or man get up there and correct him a little bit. He wouldn't let you men get up there because then you wouldn't have liked him. The men wouldn't have liked him. In fact, I remember the one time he had a men's show, and the men on YouTube was pissed off
Yeah,
because
because what he said to the men is that you don't make enough money.
yeah,
But here's the thing. When you understand your financial situation, what you're supposed to do, if you really want to be honest, is leave Oakland and go down south, where them houses like $250 for a big old house, and you get probably a half an acre, and then you're supposed to homestead. Which here's the answer for the black community that's supposed to be broke in 30 years. They say by 2053 we're gonna be at zero.
Mhm.
Go down south and do the old things. Have you a whole bunch of kids and let them work the farm. Get you some pigs and some chickens and build your own stuff. But we are so far from who we were that I don't know if anybody want to do it.
They don't. I remember I put it up on my channel showing them how to bake from scratch, cook. I garden. You know, we go fishing. All of that I used to have on my cooking channel. And I would get maybe 50 people watching it, if that. Those things.
They don't want to be educated. We are a dying breed. I had a bunch of young folks tell me, "You just making up." Okay, you're just lost.
Yeah.
I told them I saw the community die before '84. My grandmother used to be able to give us a note, no money, to go to the liquor store and get that man.
That's
and
right.
some eggs and flour,
That's
enough food to make it for a couple weeks. A note, no money,
no
no
money.
credit card.
No money, no credit card. They all had to have the name and say, let them get what they need, or give us a list of what on that, and that is it. And then when they got paid, they settled it, or however they did it. You know, as a kid, I never knew, but I did know that that's all we had to do. But that was a local store in the neighborhood.
Yes.
Our money went to him.
Because all them people came from the South together. They knew each other personally.
Mhm.
They knew who each other were.
So I watched that shit happen, man.
Take this note down there to Mr. Taylor, and he gonna give us all the eggs and sausage and a whole meat package.
You know, other communities still do that sometimes.
Yes, because they're still intact.
There's stores in our community. If like I've lived in certain areas where I gotten so close to the store owner where he told me, hey, if you need anything, just let me know. You don't need any money.
Yeah.
But you gotta be, you gotta
A
gotta
person
trust
of standing.
right.
We know Bomb Cherry. We can trust her. Go on and give her what she want.
Yeah.
She'll give back it to us.
I've had conversation with him, my son's at the basketball at the park, and I said, well, my kids come in and want to get something, you could give it to them. I said, when you see me, just let me know, and I'll settle it up. And
Yeah. So that's what I was saying the other day when people was talking about the nuclear family. Yeah, but here's what would happen if you didn't have a nuclear family. You was a single mom. Your aunties, your uncles, your grandparents, 1,000 people will be able to take you and your child in. What's wrong is that the village is gone.
the village is gone. It is gone. In fact, I was so shocked when I moved up north, right? I live in Delaware. I remember moving into the neighborhood. People were telling me, oh, if you're going to move in there, make sure you move in at night. I was like, what? And because I was told that, like, I didn't venture out my house much. But when my kids got older, that's when I had to venture out. So I decided to change the neighborhood. That's when I became, the president of the community and started a few nonprofit in the community and started doing things because it was benefiting my family too. It's benefiting my kids. So sometimes when you can't find what it is that you need or your kids need, you create it. And so that's what I decided to do. But yeah, I used to be the mother on the street who would watch all the kids. If I was out there watching my kids, I was watching everybody's kids. All their kids would be in my house, boys, because I didn't allow no girls. I know, the girls used to be a little jealous and wondered why I wouldn't let them in, but I have sons and I don't want to be responsible. I don't want no mother come and talk about their daughter got pregnant in my house filled with boys. You see? So, yeah, the girls wasn't allowed, but the boys could come in. They stayed every weekend. A group of kids was sleeping at night. Did he get kicked off? I think he did. Well, anyway, y'all, let's see what else I could talk about because he's not gonna be able to come back up because Jay Prince is asleep. I'm gonna hold it down until Jay Prince come. So I'm gonna look in the chat. Y'all tell me what y'all want me to talk about.
I ain't kicked off. I just stepped away for a second.
Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. Okay, good. Ooh, Lord, I thought you was. Whew.
No, I'm fresh and ready.
Okay.
I'm not off.
Yeah,
I just stepped away for a second.
So you're only 2 months younger than me. You say you were born in January. No, you said February or January of
January 25th.
January of 70.
January 25th, 70.
And I was born November 69.
Yeah.
November 21.
Yeah.
So we the same age. And even though I'm a 69 baby, I'm really, 70s baby. We was teenagers in the 80s. And
Yes.
I hate when I'm talking to these younger kids talk about the 80s like they know the 80s. And I'm like, you don't know the 80s. They were like, yeah, I was born in the 80s. So how you know about the 80s if you was a baby?
Yeah.
Or infant? The ones who know about the 80s would be teenagers. They would be the ones who were able to get out there, listen to the music, go and do things. So we're the kids who know about the 80s because they like to tell me about the music, baby.
And that's the thing. That's another one, Bomb Cherry. I like that you brought that up. They say the rap music got these niggas being gangsters and they acting crazy. I said, not really, because what I remember, the thugs being a deuce and a quarter, listening to the Stylistics. Hurry up this way again. Then that nigga go with a shotgun in a car and old curls and and perm and straightening combs, and everybody had slick hair and trying to look like something other than what they was.
Yeah.
Smoking a lid of weed. What was it? Chocolate tie and Sensimilla, drinking Mad Dog 2020. Yeah, I was alive then, so I'm not talking about what I read in the damn book.
Right. So the music thing, I think since we got away from the love making and love, a man telling a woman how he love her and would love her and appreciate it and protect it, and a woman also doing the same, we got away from that. We don't have none of that. Now we got women rappers and even the singers. Even I'm listening to even the R&B singers, women and men.
Yeah, they thugs now, huh?
Yeah, they talk about
Ain't
throwing
no
their
more
food.
Al Green, ain't no more
None of-
Stevie
Oh, man.
Wonder, Earth, Wind and Fire, Isleys.
None of that. All the R&B singers, the Chris Browns, they talk about drugs and shit too. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
so it's like a merge of, you know. So, and I'm not even saying, listen, I'm not saying that I won't say that it's good or bad. What I will say is that it's different
It's
and
bad. It's bad.
yeah, I don't know how to
And see the R&B now is like subgenre. It's not in the upfront. People still making R&B, but that's not what people listening to.
well, people know people listening to the R&B. That's why, like I said, that's why I changed. The kids are listening to the R&B. You got her, you got a lot of
Yeah. So SZA and her and but I just don't hear it on the radio that much.
oh, maybe not. I don't even listen to the radio. I stopped listening to radio so long ago. It's crazy because they dictated to me what songs I like because they were playing so motherfucking much
Yes.
that you get used to it, and that's why I stopped listening to the radio. Okay, they want to tell us what we should be listening to, so I don't listen to it. But so this is why I say I'm not sure. I wouldn't say that it's bad, but what I would say is that it's different. And society is just the way it is right now. And people have to adjust. They can't just listen to us, right? Just like we didn't just listen to our parents. Like you know, we had to go out and make it
Well,
work.
kinda. The most influential person in my life was my grandmother on my mother's side, Dolores. So the reason I know how to cook, the reason I know about construction, the reason I know about gardening, because the person who spent the most time with me and it was like they was trying to drum something in my brain was my grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody, my father, my mother, nobody else had that kind of influence over me. The streets damn sure didn't.
Yeah.
So when like I say, I lost my way from 14 to 22, but when I had my little daughter, I reverted back to all that stuff my grandmother taught
That's
me.
right. And I mentioned this to Jay Prince. I mentioned that men, once they have daughters, well, first of all, once you have children, you'll come to your senses for the most part. But once you have daughters, you know, a lot changes, you know, especially if you love her, right?
Yeah.
But as for what I meant by so just like you said, we get the information when we're young, and then we become grown, and then we want to figure it out ourselves. And then when it's time, we revert back. I think I've never heard any adult ever say that, hey, my mom or my grandma or my dad told me something back in the day. Most of us say, yeah, they told me it was gonna be like this. You know what I mean? Maybe I didn't see it in the beginning, but now I do. Once we have children, we see what we couldn't see before we have children.
Yeah, but see that thing that my grandmother taught me made me think about my father and my mother and everybody. It made me, because when you're young, you don't really think about how old were these people when they had you.
Right.
What was going on at that time? So then that makes me think about my mother was born in, well, I said 46. So that's around about that time the dude with the little mustache was out trying to take over the world. And my father was born before that. So he really knew. Then he ended up going to the Vietnam War in 60. Well, the war hadn't started. He joined the military in 66. Then that war jumped off 2 years later in 68. So when he come back home, he's scared to death, and she young.
Mhm.
The human brain don't even completely develop until you 25. But he coming back to what?
Shell shock. He's shell shocked.
Heroin and people drinking, and she a young girl. And then you got this stuff that's going on with Martin Luther King, and they having all these riots. So it wasn't no calm, relaxed time.
Never
But what
felt
kids do nowadays, since it's so calm and relaxed, they think it was calm and relaxed back then.
right. They got, I keep telling them, they romanticizing a time that they don't know. People live like in fear of their life. It was like shell shock all the time.
Yes, you always thought the world was finna be over.
That's right, because it could have been for you, right? That they don't know about the time where in school they would teach you how to get under the desk because shit, there might be a nuclear war. They don't know anything about this. Okay, we used to live in a time where the world could literally end.
They was teaching you about bomb shelters
That's right.
and digging stuff up under your house so you can go in, because if the nuclear thing happened, at least you'd be underground.
Right.
They don't know.
They don't know none of that. But all they could talk about is, yeah, my grandpa, he was the leader. And my grandma was submissive. She cooked. You know, a lot of these women today cook too. They cook. They know how to cook. But
It
why?
is not the same. We
Oh,
didn't have no Jiffy mix back then.
well,
You
you
had to
had
know how much flour, how much baking soda, how much leveling. You had a shifter. We had a. They don't know. They don't get it.
right now. I made videos showing them how to do it, but I don't know. Like one way is quicker, so one way she used to also be in that kitchen all goddamn day too. I go down there right now and make some biscuits. It'll take me an hour to make some biscuits, but I can
Yes.
pop open a can and just pour some or a box, pour some milk in it, and bam, and put them in. Right now, if I go down there though, to be honest, it take maybe 5 minutes to mix that shit together with the flour, the baking powder, baking soda, uh, and I'll make some homemade biscuits. I got to grate in some butter, but you know that shit is
Time consuming.
it's a little time consuming.
Yeah.
And
So a woman asked me the other day, what did that song mean? I said, oh, let me explain it to you. When Marvin Gaye said, "You're my medicine," because I know preservatives in that.
oh yeah,
That's all from scratch, all natural. You were literally keeping that man alive because you cooked. They
right.
don't know about BC powder and blackstrap molasses and no.
Oh yeah, you're right about that. Now you're right about that. But who fault is that? I guess that's our generation fault.
No,
Yeah, because my
they
mom
don't.
me
I hear these young people saying that you old folks failed us, and no, you have to go be in a protest for a dog to be put on you now. Back then, a dog could just be put on you.
yeah, well, that's true.
You just eating at a breakfast counter. No Negroes or dogs allowed.
Exactly. So they claiming we failed them because we didn't teach them certain things, but they
They're
don't
wrong.
have the stresses and shit that we grew up with.
Yes.
So I
Yes.
think they would rather, where it is now than for them to live in the time back then. And I keep I keep saying, look, y'all don't know, y'all romanticizing. These men are saying, no, my mama said my grandma did this. Yes. She may have
They're
done
romanticizing it because all them four little girls were trying to do was go to high school, and they had to have soldiers go there because they was throwing rocks and batteries, trying to kick them and stump them and burn them just to go to school.
white people could come in your neighborhood and tear it down, but you better not walk in theirs. You better not,
They have sundown towns today.
that's right.
You
Black,
can't be a person of color when the sun come down in that town. It's
that's
the
right.
hills have eyes.
I had a black man on my panel maybe about 3-4 months ago tell me he would rather sundown towns. This is what has happened with black people. We have now decided that we hate each other so much that we will cut off our nose to spite our own face because we got some people, they think that they're at this certain level where when shit happens, if shit happens, they gonna be okay. But what they don't know is that when shit happen, if they at the level that they claim, they gonna be the first to go.
Yes.
The right person think, what? Who are you, nigga, to think you could be in this big house? Who are you?
Yes.
What the hell you doing here? Oh, you a doctor? Oh, for real? Oh, take off his hands.
Yes.
You ain't gonna be able to do nothing if you survive. And they don't understand that. They think they're gonna be spared because they're a different type of Negro.
They go into those houses first.
That's right. And then the ones who on their side, they think they could be the cool, right? Or let me not use that term, but they could be that type of black man or black woman where they're gonna say, they're gonna point us all out. There they go get them. But then those people gonna look at you and say, oh, like they're not gonna trust you if they know you're not even trustworthy to your own. So you
Yes.
go to.
As the police say to the snitch, you a snitch. Why should I trust you?
Exactly.
Yeah, I know you turned your brother in, but if you turn your own people in, they won't do that.
No.
Nobody really respects it. Because at the end of the day, if you call yourself a so-called man, there's supposed to be a code of conduct. So I always tell people from the beginning, I'm a law-abiding citizen. I believe in the authorities.
Yeah.
That's not my gun. That's not my whatever. In fact, I'm antisocial. I'm a extroverted recluse. I'm gonna stay away from you fools because y'all don't seem to get it. We are not white. Stop telling me, well, the law say it wasn't written for you. You was 3/5 of a human being, my guy. You used to be their horse.
That's right. They had to break them in instead of breaking women in there. And listen, I agree with you. And sometimes I get when they say that the women used to baby or protect their sons. I had to protect my sons. That's true. But if I would have had daughters, I would have protected her too. But I would have also understood that she needed a little less protected from others. You know what I mean? And maybe that's society that kind of blindfolded me that way too. You know, kind of put that in my. But I remember being in the neighborhood and the police. I watched what they would do. They would go up to the little boys playing football and act like they're playing ball with them. And at first, I was like, "Oh," I said, "Well," but then because my kids and the kids were young, they were like between 8 and 11 years old. But then I decided to go out there and walk out there, you know, because I want, hey, these are my sons. Like, is something going on? He tells me no, but you know why he was out there playing, throwing that ball with them kids? You know what he was doing?
Trying to figure out who was a strong one.
That, getting their names, where they live, their sisters' names, and they keep this shit in the notebook.
Yeah.
That's right.
Because you know how they look at it? You know how they scout for football players and baseball players and whatever else? We're just bigger than them, stronger than them. So they don't look at us as children.
Yeah.
So they out there playing with your son, and he might be 8, 9, 10 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that little boy actually hurting me when he tackled me? Mm-hmm. Why is that little 8, 9-year-old catching me when I'm a grown man? So what they really doing is seeing that who's a threat. And then they go, some mysterious reason, the toughest guy in your neighborhood drowned when we know he's an athlete and he can swim.
Mm-hmm. Just come up.
We wanna assimilate, but we don't understand that we don't even have the sophistication to understand that this is Beyonce's internet, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is Anton Daniels' internet. It's not ours. So we be on here discussing strategies and no. The spook who sat at the door. The revolution will not be televised. Why are you telling your secrets?
They be on here telling everything. Everything. That's why I tell the women if they want some real information from me, I'm talking about the real meat and potatoes.
Talk to you offline.
That's right. And they do. They call me, or we're gonna do a private stream away from any of this stuff because I'm sorry, but there's certain things that shouldn't be shared, not even between men and women. The little secrets that you men should be keeping to yourself.
Should be between the men, yes.
Yep, it should
And the
be.
thing between the women should be kept between the women. Yeah.
That's why we had the barber shops and women didn't do it.
Yes, in the beauty salon.
That's right. We could see who coming in, right? We can decide whether we should talk in front of them or not. And we know that our information gonna stay amongst ourselves. But here on the internet, anybody could be sitting here watching.
Hey, Bomb Cherry, if you ever see me on a panel and they started talking, just look at my face.
Yeah, I know. I see. Man, they be telling you know. I've heard men come up and admit the drug selling and drug dealing.
All kind of crazy shit.
We'll do drugs, doing. I'm like, God, the dumbest thing. Isn't that the first thing your parents should have taught you is to shut the fuck up? Like my mom used to tell us, you don't tell nobody your business in this house.
Yeah.
That's one of the first things I remember learning.
That's house business. You supposed to be a spy at other people's house. Mama. And then you go back with mama and you say, over there, they blah, 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 blah. You ain't supposed to be over there going, at my house, my mama and my daddy. Because that's why they keep inviting your baby over there. She can tell all they business. Can your baby come back? Nah.
That's the first thing, y'all. We're not supposed to be on here telling everything. And it could be dangerous for you.
It is dangerous.
It is dangerous, yeah. And like you said with Facebook, so I've been on the internet a very long time, for about close to 30 years now.
I've been on your channel for about 2 weeks now. I've been listening to you.
Oh, okay, yeah. But I've been on here since I signed on to AOL in
I know. I listened to you say that maybe about a week ago.
That's right. And I don't lie, so my stories will never change, right?
I listened to when David came up there talking about I'm light skinned, but the women don't like me. I got this good looking hair, and I'm 5'11", 5'10". I'm like, come on, brother.
Hey,
you look like Rick Fox, but come on.
He was crying. Then I heard he went to I saw him on another channel crying the same stuff. Lord have mercy. But anyway, we know light-skinned men. I remember a time when they were claiming light-skinned men wasn't in. But every white light-skinned man I saw in real life, he had somebody. He had somebody.
Yeah. And that's why when a lady told me the other day, you the most okay, that must be some new shit. I don't know about it yet.
Oh man, craziest thing he came up there. But yeah, I've been on here a very long time, and I watched the internet. When I first got on, I'm telling you, it was less than 100,000 people on here. It was not even many, and they told us to never tell nobody who we are for real.
Yes,
that's what they use. Don't tell nobody who you are for real. Now let's fast forward maybe about 8 years ago, maybe a little longer, but about between 10 years from now and 10 years ago.
When they start doxing people?
No, Facebook.
Okay.
So I've always had a huge following, right? 1 million followers on Twitter. Always, because I've been on here a long time. And Facebook asked me for ID because I had so many people follow me. They said, boom, we need your ID. I still have that account. I never gave him my ID because I just didn't give him my ID. He's motherfucker. Like I'm thinking, what you need my ID for? Because Facebook wanted your real name. And now the names changed from like a Bomb Cherry and a Shell Bomb or whatever to people's real fucking names. And that's when that's why doxing is so easy.
Yeah.
because
I'm waiting to bomb chairman. I'm waiting to get docs.
oh you say you look. I got docs, man.
Hey, when they find out who I really am, some attitudes might change
Oh, they're gonna change it up a little bit.
a little bit.
Man, I got docs, which I don't even consider being docs. Like everybody knew who I am, right? So I tell everything that I think I could share without harming my family in any way or anything. But they claim they doxed me. I came on here in the name that I've had for like damn near 30 years, Bomb Cherry.
Yeah.
You see, so. But yeah, Facebook was the first one to start making people use their real information. And if you got a Facebook account, just know, yeah, you're gonna get doxxed. If somebody want to look for you, if people decide to look for you, even if you close your Facebook account after you gave them your information, that shit is still out there.
Yeah, but bomb, we a couple of months apart, right?
Yeah.
Gen X.
Mm-hmm.
Do we give a fuck if they know who we are?
We don't give no fucks. That's the good
We
thing
don't give
about
no fucks at all. I be wanting sometimes come in and say I'm this from, but I'm gonna let them figure it out.
man.
They'll figure it out.
And
And they think somebody asked me in the chat, so you cheated? Yes.
Yeah.
So you did this? Yes. And what?
That's the thing about
being a real woman and being a real man is coming in good faith. This is what I did. Do you fuck with me or not?
That's right. That's why when people want to ask me questions, I give them the straight truth, no lies, no reason to lie. You know what I mean?
No.
And
that's some new shit. Oh, they're gonna find out who I am.
Now, let me be fair to say that if I was a younger person in a career, and if I was on here talking the shit some of these men talk and women talk with jobs, I would be scared. And I feel if you're saying something that you might lose your job over, maybe you should stop saying it. You know what I mean?
Or have enough damn common sense to know you need to shut the hell up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
but they don't got that they don't have discernment.
No discernment, baby. None. We got an active dude to say he's a doctor comes on today. Everything I kind of agree with a lot of things he said about the father being the house, but some of that other stuff is dangerous. And so, like, I would kindly warn some of these people that they need to tone it down some. Okay. Because YouTube, let me tell you how YouTube works. YouTube work, you make a channel or you get on these panels and everything's cool because you think you untouchable. And then you say something to somebody and they decide that they don't like you or they decide they want to get some clout off you. And then they go and dox your ass. But then let me tell you a little more about it. Instead of just doxing your ass, they didn't call your employers, your children's school. Like, this shit can get dangerous on YouTube. They don't know. Like, somebody called my mother-in-law, called her and told her I was a hoe. Had a whole conversation with listen, this shit could get real. This shit could get real bad. And for some of the talking points that some of the men have, especially the ones who threaten to beat women, hit women and shit like that, like they need, I don't understand it. Okay.
I think that if they call my people and say, we found out that this was I think what the response would be, so what?
Yeah,
we know it was like that anyway. So what?
I know my mother-in-law was like, yeah, I know. And me, her don't even get along. But she was like, really? Oh, yeah. I knew she had websites. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she got all them men following. They've been following and giving them money for like 20 years.
Listen. Defamation of character is if somebody lie on you. I don't lie on myself. I'm just in a happy place now. I'm in a good place now. I had therapy years ago. Mm-hmm. When I say I really love me and people that look like me, I'm race first. So I hear the things that people say And the thing that don't make sense to me is that when I look at Bomb, that just look like some of my family. So how can I hate somebody that look like they could be related to me?
Yeah. Remember the first
When I
time I
look at
seen
a lot of these people, I'll be like, okay, well, that look like shit. That could be my cousin. That could. And if they go to my channel, they see a picture of me, my wife, my kids.
Yeah, I have to write down your channel name because so I can subscribe. So I can check it out. But yeah, remember the first time I saw you come up here, the first thing I said, "Oh, my brother, you look like one of my uncles." What you do if I pulled up one of my uncles, y'all look just alike. No lie, no lie.
Yeah, but I think this self-hatred thing is a new thing. When I was younger, they was talking to me, there's some brothers from Nigeria, there's some some conservatives. They telling me, well, Tariq Nasheed himself said he's not a leader of nobody.
Right.
Tariq Nasheed is just a content creator. They got some followers. He's not a leader of nobody.
Yeah.
But I understand y'all. Well, he's talking xenophobia. Not really. Black is an American social construct created by James Brown, Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson in '68 when them riots was jumping off, and James Brown jumped on stage, said, "I'm black and I'm proud." That wasn't Ethiopia. That wasn't Jamaica. So we're not saying that you're not the same melanin as us or the same color as us. What we're saying is that reparations in America are from descendants of slaves, foundational Black Americans, Black first. We're not saying we hate you. Maybe Tariq is not saying it clearly, but if you in San Francisco and they giving some reparations to somebody, are you from here? That's not hate. So why y'all trying to call it xenophobia and acting like, you don't understand basic concepts? If you from Jamaica, suing people in Jamaica. If you from Haiti, suing people in Haiti. So you be suing France, not America.
That conversation of reparations is a good one. I've been on YouTube and seen where Black people are against reparations. How could that be, my brother?
So give their money to me.
That's what I'm saying. Look, don't get in line, baby.
Don't collect none. Let me get my check.
They are literally talking about, well, we don't know what these niggas gonna do with their money. No matter what they do. Let me tell you what you should do, because I'm gonna start a business and I want Black people to spend their money with me. See, that's how we'll do that. Don't be worried about what people spend their money on. But if they don't give us reparations soon, they're gonna owe us more and more. The more of our children are born, the more they're gonna owe. You know what I mean? Like if they would have gave reparations like to our great grandparents, it was less Black people. They get more and more. We having children after children.
But I like to talk about my great grandmother on my father's side and my great grandmother on my mother's side, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then people came from the South when the houses was $3,500,
mm-hmm.
and they bought 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 houses. So if they'd have gave them people back then reparations, if they'd have gave them $200,000 apiece, then people back then,
they
would own half the city, half the town. Because my grandmother Lucille, 6919 Hamilton Street, all her clothes, she used to buy fabric.
Mm-hmm.
She had a sewing machine like you,
mm-hmm.
and a few different patterns. And that's what she wore. She wasn't finna buy no name brand or nothing else.
That's how we used to do it. Name brand came out I remember the first thing I really remember Black people wearing was that fucking Kango.
Yeah.
Remember LL came out with my Kango?
Yes.
And
my
then
Adidas, can't live without my radio. Yeah. But not my grandmother Lucille, not my grandmother Beatrice. They had fabric that they sold. Well, don't let me lie. On my father's side, they was a little bougie. On my mother's side, she had fabrics that she sold. But the thing is this, they were so Black, so race conscious.
Mm-hmm.
All that money stayed they canned apples and pears and peaches. They used to go slewing and get crawdads and put them in plastic bag, take the shell off, devein them, and freeze it. We had deep freezers and gardens, and they wasn't spending no money. They went to the store to buy maybe flour,
Milk.
milk.
Milk used to come on the doorstep.
Yes, yeah. They wasn't. They had a garden in the backyard. What we had greens and cabbage and tomatoes and potatoes and onions. And these people now, and I have to be guilty of it too. I'm an Instacart person. I know I need to bust out this concrete in the back of my house and get me a garden going. Because why the hell am I buying bell peppers and lettuce when I can grow that in my backyard? And
you in Cali, so you could grow mostly all year.
Yeah.
So yeah, you like if you need some help, they got containers. Look, I'm gonna do one this year. If you do it from seeds, it's cheaper. That means you have to do it now, though.
Yes, right. And it's raining good right now. Got good sun. It's the spring.
Yeah.
But see, these young folks, they just I don't know what it is. They just want to be on the gram and stunt.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring up my garden. Maybe like because it's still cold. It's still in the 30s here. So I gotta wait until the ground at least where it won't drop so low.
Yeah.
But I can grow it from inside. I'm gonna start the seasonings from inside.
Yes. You can at least grow your herbs inside. Your cilantro, your aloe vera, your these like I said, when Marvin said, "You're my medicine," he didn't mean having sex. He meant cooking. But people listen, it's conflating time. He was a freak. He only talking about no. What he said was God is in the sex because a child is going to be produced, not just having sex alone.
Right. That's why they say when some of these men say God, woman is the God, they're talking about the fact that she brings birth.
Yes.
That's all. They're not saying that she's actually God. Okay.
Yes. She had the miracle of birth.
Yes.
And these fools take that and think it means something. That's what I'm saying. They don't understand etymology.
Yeah.
Well, when they said, but they said a black man is God and a black woman is God. Why? Because what did God say? Be fruitful and multiply. And then I hear these fools on here talking crazy. Yeah, you can be a general. Can you feed your flock?
That's right. If you can't figure out how to feed them, then that's it.
Dudes say, well, why you don't want to be a leader? If I can't feed all these young dudes out here, I'm gonna shut the hell up. Not because I got to be able to feed them all. You gave them some backpacks, what they eat. It's
why they
right
say
now in California, it's 80, 90 degrees. Where the water at for them? You just talking.
That's facts. They say, like I know some people say, well, I got some money and I could feed them. But the truth is, in order to feed your flock, you would teach them how to fend for themselves, right? So you teach them like that saying that it's better to instead of giving them a fish for a day, you teach them how to fish.
But here's the thing. If we go old school, because I like to go old school. We go back to the plantation. Daddy worked, mama worked, and the children work.
Right.
So now let's pop up to 2023. I'm telling my kids their whole life, I love you until my heart stop beating. I'm going to always love you. Might not like the decisions that you make, but I love you. In a healthy situation, you would be in here. We pool all our resources. You over the age of 18, you don't have to go to college. But if you go get a job, what we going to do? In 5 years, we'll pay this house off, buy another house, split up. A couple of y'all go over there and a couple of us be here. What we going to do 5 years later? The equity in that house and the equity in this house, we're going to buy another house. That's what my great-great-grandmother Beatrice did.
Yeah.
It just kept. When I was younger, I lived in my grandmother Dolores' house, 8 deep in a 1-bedroom house, 1287 60th Avenue. We slept in the living room. She slept in the den. My uncle slept in the bedroom. And we slept pretty comfortably. It just wasn't a whole. Right when I jump up to when I get married, one of the rooms at my house was just a whole room was my wife's closet.
Mm.
Wasn't no human being sleeping in that room. It was just clothes.
Clothes. Yeah, that's a big upgrade. But remember the homes back in the 70s and 80s? Well, I'm not sure about, because I did live in California, my grandmother. But here in the South, where I'm from, the house was just one big room.
Yes.
And they didn't have doors on bedrooms, y'all. They were
Yes.
they may at one point had partitions where you kind of knew that was a different room, but you could look right across from my bed. I could look right across the room.
You had a bed?
Yeah. By the
When
time
I was way younger, we had plats. They lay you a blanket on the floor
uh-huh.
and they put like a curtain up to separate stuff off.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we had a bed, but it'd be a few of us in there when with my uncles and aunts.
Yes.
I done slept
Yes.
in bed with all of them. But yeah, by the time my parents moved, so down south in Louisiana, we have what they called they call them homes. It's like a shotgun house.
Yeah. You
It
can
goes
see
from
from the
one
front
room.
door to the back door.
Yeah, and so you got to walk. First, it was just a big room. Then they made shotgun rooms, which mean when they decided to put doors in these homes, you had to go through one room to the other room to get
Yes.
way back to
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
bathroom. Yeah. So there was no privacy. This thing that we in right now is a lot of us just being spoiled. The motherfucker-
Spoiled and
Yeah.
entitled.
and yes, they spoiled because you got something, and nothing's wrong with what you got, but you're not even happy with it. You want something more. And even looking at these reality TVs, there are people trying to fake it so much that they're stealing and now going to jail.
Yes.
The people you're looking up to so you can get that big house and you can act all whatever they acting ratchet or whatever y'all call it. I'm not calling it that because I don't look at that shit. Okay. But anyway, you want that big house. Remember, even some of them had a big house and they couldn't even afford furniture in it. Why would you buy a house that's too big for you, first of all, and you can't even afford to furnish the rooms?
It's called lifestyle creep and keeping up with the Joneses.
Man, listen, ladies.
Leave wherever you are and go to Texas, Alabama, Mississippi, and get you a half an acre
Mm.
and build you what you want on there.
Yeah, what you want in those areas. When you do it like that, you can build on. You could start with how many rooms and build
Yes.
on
Yes.
another wing and all kinds of shit.
Get you a cow, some chickens, a few pigs. Get you a deep freezer.
I was
Don't
thinking
be scared to break that animal down.
Yeah.
We are so far away from what we used to be.
Yes, we are. And if we don't grab it now, because I don't know if y'all know this, but white people are grabbing on to that old shit now.
They never left it.
Yeah, some
It's
of
whole
them.
YouTube channels where they get a cow and say, "That's Butch. We finna break him down."
I
And they
just
show the skinning,
Mhm.
cut him up in sections. They got special knives for him and butcher him. And then I'm with somebody got, what are you for?
That's what you eat.
So what you
know,
can only get your animal out of the store already broke down. So if something happened where stores shut down, you can't go in the jungle and hunt something and take the fur off the rabbit or take the skin off. What?
I can. Fuck that. Listen, what's weird is we used to do that. My parents had not my parents, my grandparents had hogs. They were raising chickens, everything. And when you cut down a hog, I don't think y'all know how much meat that is.
A whole lot. That's
A
what your deep freezer's
whole
for.
The whole family used to come and get a piece off that meat that'll last them for the winter. You know, yeah. So yeah, I was raised like that. You know, I hunted. I grew up hunting and all that, fishing and all that stuff. So
That's why I put my kids in the scouts.
yeah,
They know how to use, crossbows and bow and arrows, and
hmm
they know how to shoot standing, kneeling, prawn. I don't know what we are at the end of the day, still those animals. And I don't believe in Darwin's theory that we was single cell organism climbing out of primordial ooze and the earth was all red at one time where something couldn't live here, and then what we was apes. No, 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 no. I think in the beginning you was a man and there was a woman, and Lucy is an ape. No, 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 no. That's Darwin's theory of life.
hoghead
Oh.
cheese. Somebody mentioned in the romance, hoghead cheese is to be.
I like the red hog head cheese.
Yeah, man. My grandmother, she used to be like, "Here, you want a piece of hoghead cheese?" I used to look at her like, "Hoghead, grandma, you hoghead cheese?" And she would put it on. It was just like meat, y'all, like a potted meat.
Yeah, but do you know what it is, Bomb Cherry?
It's the meat they boiled off the hog, right?
It's the whole head. It's
Yeah.
the eyes, the snout, the gristle, everything.
Oh, somebody mentioned pig feet and pig lips. Now,
Pig feet, pig lips, chitlins. Yeah, what they used to do, and I whoever that is, because I'm not looking at the chat. They used to leave us the entrail. They used to take the best part of the meat and leave us the garbage, right?
yeah,
And what Tupac say, mom would make miracles out of every Thanksgiving, right? We made some out them feet,
yeah, man.
chicken feet,
Chicken feet.
pig feet, hog maws. That's the cheek. Hog head cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You better than that? It's an old movie with Paul Newman called Hombre. He was left with the Native Americans, and the white folks get on the stagecoach and say, the Native Americans, I wouldn't breed them with dogs. And he said, I grew up with them. What? I used to eat dog. What? If it ain't nothing else left, we seem to think we so far away from them animals.
Yeah.
Like we are not animals.
Somebody mentioned the real crackling. So my dad used to take the fat. So crackling is just the fat part of,
It's the skin and the fat.
Yeah. So the skin though, the fat part, he would fry it.
Yes.
Just to get the oil, just to fry the chicken. So
Yes.
so then we would eat the crackling because it was like almost like a snack.
Like a chip. Yeah.
Yeah, like a chip. So
but you know what white people do? They cook stuff in duck fat, pig fat. They cook with just fat. What's that they make? With duck fat. It's called foie gras. That's a delicacy. Escargot. That's a snail.
right.
Shrimp ain't nothing but water roaches.
Well, that's what they call it, water roaches. But that shit too good to be water roaches. Like,
Yeah. But see,
they claimed that catfish was
it's a bottom feeder. It eats off the seafloor.
Yeah, I think they changed that though. They mentioned some changes what they thought things were.
People right nowadays eat tilapia. Tilapia is another one that eats off the seafloor. I used to love catfish nuggets, and my wife told me, they eat off the seafloor. That flavor is dirt. I never thought of that, but once she told me that, now all I taste is the dirt. I can't eat it no more.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, but I do know tilapia is man-made. Man-made. They grow.
Tilapia is Mexican catfish.
Nah,
It's
tilapia is
catfish.
farm
It's
raised.
catfish.
No. Tilapia is farm raised. It's something that they, they farm raised it. That's how they have so much of it But yeah, it's
Yes, they farm raise catfish, they farm raise bass, they farm raise tilapia, they farm raise salmon, they genetically modified it, and a new salmon that they genetically modified kills the original salmon. They eat the original salmon. Monsanto's made a seed that germinates that if it goes into your field, it kills the original seed and takes over. What we eat in America is called frankenfood. Most countries have banned it. They don't take American food. So if you go to Italy and eat pasta, you can eat pasta all day. You won't feel sleepy or tired or nothing. But if you eat pasta in America, you'll feel sluggish and tired.
Is it the wheat you're talking about?
It's the modification of it.
Or the
What they do to it. When I was younger, my grandparents told me don't eat anything that's bleached. Eat the brown things.
Yeah, but
So
the
brown flour, brown wheat, brown.
Yeah, but if you do that, then that's cause cancer. Because a few years back, if you go back quite a few years, maybe 10, 15 years, remember when the brown bread and brown rice craze, everybody was eating brown. You ain't
Yeah.
talking about how healthy it was. You don't notice that shit stop?
Yeah, because the hull on the brown rice is not what you're supposed to be eating. They're supposed to take the hull off. That little cornel part. But see, we just eat it all.
Okay, because I know it's poisonous. It had actual what is it called? Damn, it was in my mind. But yeah, that so when we process it, we take it. So maybe you're right. I don't know about what to take off, but why they didn't just take it off then? Because that's
population control.
What's the name of the poison I'm thinking about? Arsenic. Arsenic.
Yes.
That's what it has, arsenic. And so they was killing people for a few years, and
But do you understand why they doing it?
Well, I don't even know. It's like people come up with diets and claim that they work and they're gonna be good and healthy, and then everybody.
Too many people.
Mm.
If China has 1 billion, right,
Mm-hmm.
and they overpopulated, they go into Africa to do what? Send some of their people there because they got too many people.
Well, I like in our
listen.
country,
I'll give you a perfect.
we don't have enough.
We know, but go ahead.
No, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, we don't have enough people, but
we don't. Black people don't in America.
Some people keep claiming that tilapia is catfish, but it's
yes,
not.
it is. It's Mexican catfish.
No, it's not. It's not cat. Damn, I forgot
and
what
then
my
other thing. Remember, was that Popeye's chicken that ran out of chicken when they had them chicken sandwiches? So what was that stuff they replaced it with?
Oh, they didn't run out of chicken. They ran out of just the buns.
They ran out of chicken.
I don't remember that. And
hey, listen, San Francisco is talking about giving people $5 million a piece. You think the chicken gonna survive? I think it's gonna be the dispensaries and chicken gone.
Somebody said it. Swahili is Asian catfish.
Asian catfish, swahili, tilapia. They're all the same. It's just in Asia they don't call it tilapia; they call it swahili.
No, they're not the same. They're not the same. They're not the same. But
the thing is, they're all fake. They're made up.
Made up.
Swahili and tilapia is fish that they made in a lab. That they put into the oceans. But it's a bottom feeder, just like catfish is.
Anyway, yeah, I like fish, and
but bass, right?
I've never eaten bass unless you call it something else. Unless because different places call different things, and since I'm from Louisiana, I think bass may be sac-a-lait, what we call sac-a-lait. I think that's what bass is. because I never heard of the term bass in Louisiana. So, but when my husband showed me a picture of it, he was like, "This is bass," and I was like, "Oh, that looked like a sockeye. It has this big mouth kind of thing." So maybe that's what we call it. Just like different things are called different things in different areas, but especially Louisiana, we got our own language, and
Yeah, I know Creole and all them people down there got different language. Yeah, big mouth bass.
yeah,
I like bass and cod and orange roughy. I eat some salmon also.
yeah. Mufa, is it Mufasa or Mufasa? I think that's how I say. He said, "Find me a black woman who won't get turned on by a seafood ball." Well, you're going to look far and beyond, because if any of y'all come to one of my seafood balls, you're gonna eat that shit. Okay, a real seafood ball, and you
Big
gotta know
Mufasa.
if you call it a boil, then you gotta be from the south. Because up here they destroy seafood by steaming that shit, which is the worst, disgusting shit I ever tasted. And they be swearing by it. They be like, "Oh my god,
Well,
come
how
on."
do you do it? You boil it?
Yeah, that's if you ain't never had it boiled, then yeah, y'all don't know y'all don't know nothing about no seafood, baby. Because see, when we crack open our shell, no matter what it is, it could be a shrimp, it could be a crab, and it could be it don't matter, crawfish. And
Is it potato, corn,
sauce.
crab, shrimp, sausage?
Yes.
Yeah,
Onions and
onions, bell peppers,
yes.
garlic, um, obey, Creole,
Mhm.
seasoned salt. I chop jalapenos up fine and put it in there also. I
Nice.
might put a little better than bouillon in there.
Mhm. Oh, you know that sound good. I don't know about putting all that, but we got our seafood boil that we put in, that, which is a seasoning bag, and whoo baby, and we just take it, put some paper down on the table
And then just
outside,
pour it across the whole
just
table.
pour it, whoosh, and everybody just sit around or walk up and grab what you want to grab. Um, Yeah, that's how we do. And when we open the crab, you ever open a crab, and when you open it, you just see juice all in it. So
Yeah.
the crawfish, do not suck crawfish head unless it was from a boil, because if you do it any kind of way, there's no juice in it, so it don't make no sense. Um, if you sit that shit on top like they do up here,
I steer clear of sucking the head of anything.
oh well, that the head of a crawfish, you'll do 2, 3, and then you'll be like, okay, that's where the juice is. Ooh,
Yeah,
Lord,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm getting hungry. Look at
No
that.
mas.
Somebody said they need more meat than seafood. Seafood is healthier.
Yeah. Not really though. Only thing that's in there that I add extra that's not seafood is the andouille.
Oh, okay. You throw some andouille in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it real andouille though?
Real andouille, them little small red potatoes, the
Uh-huh.
little half corn on the cobs. I might throw a couple of hard boiled eggs in there, but everything else is pretty much shrimp,
Mm.
mussels, clams, crab. That's about it.
Well, I venture to say that if y'all don't live in Louisiana or make your own andouille sausage, I venture to say that you're not eating andouille sausage at all. Um,
Well, whatever it is, it got me fat.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because see, you got to know the combination of how to make that sausage. They don't make, and it's fresh. Anything like if high shears, these they claim that's andouille. That's some bullshit. Okay, I promise
Yeah,
you. If you get a package from Louisiana where it says andouille, that's local made, and it don't last that long. So that's how local that shit is. That's how fresh it is. And anything other than that, baby, that's not really andouille sausage. And you be able to tell the difference. Just like if I make, like you mentioned pasta earlier, if I make my own pasta, whoo, baby, making your own pasta is make that dish 100% better.
not until I made my own pasta did I know how good pasta is. To me, pasta, when we buy it and boil it from that hard shit, really, does it have taste? Anybody? It doesn't. If you make fresh pasta, which is easy as hell, egg, flour, and some water. That's how easy it is to make pasta. And you make it, you don't need nothing on that pasta but maybe some pepper. And if you want to put a little butter, and that is it. And that shit is a meal. But people don't do none of those things anymore. And it really is fast. I can go downstairs and make pasta right now, homemade pasta. My piece of dough is better than any piece of dough you're gonna buy anywhere. Even if you go to the pizza place, unless it's a place that make their own pizza dough, like you see them actually make it, then yeah. Other than that, which I'm gonna go downstairs and make in a minute, some pizza dough for
And
tonight.
see, that's the thing. A person like you can make it through this recession. A person that's still trying to buy something from the store, I don't know what to tell them. But Jay is about to hit this 12-hour mark, so he need to wake up so that this stream can even be saved.
Yeah, it's not gonna go nowhere. It stops at 12. Everything over will just cut off.
Okay.
Yeah, he probably don't know that. I did a 36-hour stream.
Yeah, I saw you the other day. I was on there for majority of that time.
Yeah, I think it didn't load it. It only loaded the first 12 hours. That's it.
Yeah.
These channels like this Anton Danes and the rest of them, they don't even know that I'm their mama. They don't know I birthed their channels. There was nobody doing long streams. Even when I started doing them, people thought I was crazy. They got streams talking about me doing long streams. So yeah, they don't know, that I birthed them. People thought I was crazy.
Again, I was looking at you the other day when you said this. I was, in fact, what was on your screen was somebody was driving on the freeway somewhere.
Oh yeah. Then my co-hosts, I have a few co-hosts, but they be at work driving. They drive trucks. They be hosting the show. We have Mr. Kev who be over there talking stocks. So I have some for men and women, and we have good conversations. It's good.
And then I heard about maybe 3 or 4 women beating David up when he was in defense mode.
We got the educated sisters over there, so therefore the women gonna ask questions. We're not against
Bomb Cherry, you was eating him up. You said well, how tall is you? He said, I'm 5'10", 5'11". He said, you're a liar. You're lying. And then I wrote in the chat, oh yeah, it was over when Wesley Snipes stabbed Christopher Williams in the hand in New Jack City. It was over for the light-skinned dudes right then.
Remember, he did come up talk about he called himself a simp, which and then he started talking about he was live on camera. Everybody saw him. We saw he wasn't a bad looking guy. Talking about he can't get a woman because of his looks. Talking about he light skinned. Now see,
and then wait, Bomb Cherry, but at the same time, well, I messed up with this woman and I messed up with that woman. Wait a minute, I thought you couldn't get no women at all.
Exactly. He came over there on some no woman want me. Then it was almost like first he sounded like he was gonna say he's too educated. I'm like, well, we got a lot of educated women over there. The women over there where I'm at, they're not into hood men, but they may be like
a little bit.
Yeah,
I think I can come up over there. How old are they?
It's a range. We got the young bucks all the way to my age, and even some older than me. It's all generations are over there, men and women. And yes, everybody, what I like is that everybody stand on their square. They can handle the pushback. And if they still stand on their square, they still stand on it. Nobody going to beat them up or nothing like that. And then sometimes we over there, we joking with because we have been over there. Some of us been knowing each other for years. So we'll clown each other and stuff like that. But it's just pure fun. Nobody over there hating each other,
Yeah.
But he came up and he mentioned 2 things. First, he mentioned that he's a simp. Then he went
mentioned Passport Bro. And there's the triggers. 'Cause remember, I had Passport Bro in the title. So I
Yeah.
figured that's why it came out. The women really
A
don't
simp, a simp that's taking advantage of some women. Because
yeah.
y'all asked him, well, what happened? Did she left you? He said, no, I was wrong. How's that a simp then?
Right. Dude, yeah. So he got married to a woman overseas who he didn't know.
Yes, yes, yes.
And then it didn't work out. But he still promotes it. And I was like, wait a minute. And he even said, no, we shouldn't have got married so soon. But then he's still promoting. He know the men going over, they barely know these women and get married. If they get married soon. So I was like, well, what happened? Am I still here?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay, my computer, but I didn't touch it in a while, I guess. So it's weird. I don't think women care if men go overseas. Like, do your thing.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah, women don't, we really don't care. Like my husband was military just like I was. Both of us overseas. We wasn't married when we was overseas. And do I care? If he dated or whatever was going on in Korea or wherever he was, I don't care about none of that shit. The thing is, though, they're throwing it in a woman's face like, oh, we going overseas and we going to get a better class of woman when we know you're going to get hookers. Come on, dude. You're mad that a woman is twerking in the club with a friend, but you're going to go in a hooker who sleeping around with many men for money. That don't make no goddamn sense. And so, if you want to go overseas, y'all ass is going to get killed if you don't pay, because you're going over there announce. Black men would not like it if a group came into our community talking, to the women and just announcing that they could get all the women. Men are territorial in all countries.
I think the thing that's pissing people off is that they're doing them upskirts and then taking pictures of women's behinds without asking them to sign nothing. So they go over there with their cameras and they film women walking by. They put cameras on their feet and do upskirts. And now people see that. But they have to understand that's their fault. Why can't you go there and be respectful?
Go be respectful and have fun. Look, somebody say, here go the slander. No, listen, dude, I don't understand you grown men who look like you old as fuck, right? I'm not talking to you. I'm in the chat. So if you are not a part of the men who are in everybody's face as the passport bro, right? And you was somebody who was doing this for years before, and you was silent, you were doing your thing, making your moves, no issues, then you are not the people everyone is speaking on. And therefore, if you feel hurt, that's on you. That's because you're jealous that this certain sector of men are now the label in the face of passport bros. Then you'll come and say, well, those are passport pookies. They're not us. Well, dude, change your name, because that guy, it's a few of them guys. One dude had to beg for $100 fucking. That's a passport bro. The other dude, men gave
He got
him
over there and got stuck. He over tricked.
over trick and got stuck. But they gave him the money to even do the tricking. Then they got the other dude. They gave him like $75,000. Young dude. He goes over there and get run out of the fucking country for fear of his life.
Is that Austin Holloman?
Yes. And he's young. So the older men who doing this, y'all should take him under your wing and teach him to do better. But you can't. You know why you can't? Because he's young, baby. He's young, having fun. And he might lose his life if somebody don't talk to him.
It's because of two things. How to sell to a Negro and the fake Willie Lynch letter. The fake Willie Lynch letter. You know about the Willie Lynch letter?
Uh-huh.
Young against old, light against dark, man against woman. So when I hear somebody on here talking about, you're the most undesirable, I like to respond to that if you're listening. I don't want to hear from you. Well, I'll say it now because she didn't want to hear from me.
Mm.
They say that black women is the most undesirable. To who? I want to something that smell like me, look like me. I mean, if you just in total feminism and you just ain't gonna mess with me, I'm not gonna be alone. But my first preference is something that look like me, because I love my grandmother and my mother and my great great grandmother and my sister. So I don't understand you. I would never tell a black woman she's the least desirable woman when she's the most desirable woman to me.
Yeah, listen. I like I said, I don't get involved with what people think is desired. You know, what they desire. Okay,
Yeah. Go get you a Chad or a Brad if you can,
who?
whoever it is.
Oh yeah, whoever. You know, ain't got nothing to do with me because I think I ain't got nothing to do with that. I know what I
Yeah,
like.
you a married lady. You got you a brother.
Right, and always have. That's all I've ever had. And I like black men. Um,
I don't like black women. I love them.
well, love is that I could deal with that. I could use that word. I love black. Look, I love black men ever since forever. Like my dad, my own. I had a crush on one of my cousins. Not. I was young, so it wasn't no sexual crush. But I used to just look at a few of my cousins and be like, wow, like he gonna one day be married, and you know what I mean. Um, so yes, and I have no men as far as I'm concerned have always treated me well. It's this new generation though, right now, especially with the internet and now
Yeah.
this talk. This shit has gotten dangerous. Like it seemed like we have men who are mad and they're saying we're not gonna hold doors for the women, but the women don't care because the women open doors, children open doors. Like I've had men open doors for me, other women open doors for me. I open men doors for men and other women, and so it's a courtesy thing. Like if I'm walking through the door and
Yes.
somebody behind me, I hold the door for even a man, you know.
Yes.
And nobody has ever been pissed off about it, but we get on the internet and act like we're pissed off. Um, I don't think anybody's really thinking, damn, there's no man around to open his door for me.
Because they still do. So
Yeah.
what I like to say about that is that is fringe people. I don't that the fringes. You got extreme conservatism, that's called the alt-right. Them
Uh-huh.
is racist. That's the Klan.
Mhm.
Then you got fringe extremist liberals. That's the LGBT and everything goes, right?
Mhm.
Me, I hold doors open for, if I see you coming, I hold the door open for you.
Mhm.
I don't know why that's a big deal. Like I said earlier, the thread of it, I walk on the outside of the curb and let my woman walk on the inside. If something is going on, I'm gonna be at the front. But see, the thing is this: I was raised by women, so I'm a little, they can call it simpish or whatever it is. I'm a kind of a woman first kind of guy.
Mhm.
Because when it comes to fighting and all that other stuff, that's just normalized to me. That's nothing out of the ordinary.
Right.
Now,
Um,
now a sister, my sister fought. My sister was probably the toughest person in my family.
mhm.
My sister used to choke me out when I was younger.
I used to choke my brother out too, but I'm older, and at one
Yeah,
time,
she was 7 years older than me.
oh, okay, yeah, she way older. I'm just a couple years older than my, but I was tall. I've been this height since I was, maybe like 4 years old. Yeah, I stopped growing. I was tall for my age, and then I just stopped. Like seventh grade, I don't think I grew a half an inch since seventh grade. So I started off pretty tall. I was taller than all the boys, and then bam, they passed me up. I was a tomboy though, as well. Um, so like this narrative of the way these men see women, how women supposed to be, they don't even go back and they got a lot of women who were tomboys. They got some who was never tomboys. They girly girls. I call them girly girls.
Yeah.
people assumed that I was a girly girl because when I got a little older and realized that my looks brought me money, then I went that route, right? I went that route, but nah, I went into the army because I was gun ho. I was like, shit, nobody gonna be able to outshoot me, and yeah, I got this. Okay, so that's why I went in the army. And who raised me that way? They blame the mothers, but it actually was my father. My
Your
father.
father.
That's
Yes.
right. My mother was a girly girl, or a girly woman. She liked to get made up and have her hair all pretty and things like that. She would tell me to get in dresses, and I would put on my pants and go hunting with my daddy, went fishing with my daddy. My daddy taught me to protect myself and things like that. That was my father who did that.
Hey, do you know who Charleston White is?
Yeah.
You can see him with his daughter at the gun range.
Mm.
She's out there shooting all kind of heavy artillery. His daughter.
Yeah.
There's nothing. This is what I'm saying. This is new people. When I talked to my great grandmother, the children knew how to shoot.
Yeah.
She knew how to shoot. The children knew how to hunt. She knew how to hunt.
Yeah.
If her husband, he could go off, right? And the kids and her would get to farm together. They would get the eggs from the chicken. They break down an animal. Not just mom, everybody in the house. That's why when I be up here, they, like I say, I talk YouTube points so they can understand, but I say the whole house supposed to know how to shoot.
Yeah. It's a different time, so I see where people don't know how to do it now. But back then, and my kids, yeah, they've been hunting and fishing, and we go to the gun range every once in a while, but it costs money to go to the gun range. It don't cost nothing to go out.
And if you're in the South, you can just go in your backyard.
Yeah, could just go in the backyard and just shit. When we was kids, we would wake up on, me and my cousin and my brother would say we getting up early. We would wake up like 5:30. Grandpa would wake us up. And we would grab our shotguns, not our shotguns, I'm sorry, our rifles, and just go in the woods by ourselves. I think we may have been like 9 years old. I first shot a rifle when I was 7. I remember my dad putting it in my shoulders and telling me to watch out for the kick. I was 7 years old, but before
standing,
standing, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So and then, but as far as handguns and things like that, I've probably been shooting that since I was probably 6 years old. But like we lived in the bayou, so all we had to do is go in the backyard and fish. I'm sorry, in the backyard and hunt. In the front, right in front of the house was a pond, our bayou, where we can fish.
Yeah.
So we was either fishing, or we was hunting, or we was fish hunting, which means we was catching snakes, trying to chop their heads off and shit. And the alligators, like we had to learn how to run from alligators. We had to learn how to run from snakes. Like this was a teaching from where I'm from. It's almost like people who live in the hood. You got to watch out and be careful for dangerous people and drive-bys and shit like that. We had to learn how to run from alligators and shit like that. And if an alligator came and grabbed us and pulled us in his pond, in his bayou, we had to know how to get away from that mother.
Yeah.
So that's what we learned as children. And today, that, like you said, as far as white people, they still got white people who still hold on to gardening and, like you said,
tradition. And the other thing I believe in is freedom of speech. I like overt racism. I don't like covert racism. So I don't believe you should silence anyone. A funny thing I saw recently was a white woman that whole side of her head, a patch was missing. She looked like bruised up, like she had just been in a fight. She was missing a tooth. And her son she was on a rusted out truck. And her son was walking up to her talking about, can I keep it? It was some roadkill. I think it was a raccoon, and she was holding her baby. She said, I don't like naggers breathing our air.
Mhm.
And that was the funniest shit to me ever.
Probably because look how she looked.
Yeah.
Like she was
Yes.
or something. Uh,
Baby, you got to worry about your husband that's doing whatever he's doing to you. You don't have to worry about no Niagaras.
I know
And
that's
your son is holding some roadkill. That raccoon is dead. You talking about can he keep it? And you holding a baby? How's about that raccoon could have rabies or who knows what? It's dead.
Oh yeah, if it's dead, but it may be hungry.
That shit was hilarious to me. I cannot see a little black child, girl or boy, walking up to me with something that's dead in the street, talking about, Daddy, can I keep it? Hell no. What are you picking up for?
Just me said that's probably her husband, probably her cousin. Big Mufasa said, Bomb, did you make sugar like this? Sugar is y'all may not know, but Sugar is Bomb Squad, baby. She be on it. She be everywhere. Okay.
Yeah, sugar cane is liquid. It looks like bamboo almost. You gotta strain it out.
Oh, you talking about sugar cane?
Sugar cane, yeah.
You say it's liquid?
Well, it's like it looked like bamboo.
Yeah, like a bamboo. Yeah,
It's like a stick, and you gotta like strain it out.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Roll it like with a rolling pin and get the liquid out, right? And then dry it out, and then it crystallizes to a brown crystal.
Oh, man.
That's how far away we are from nature.
What?
These people don't even know where sugar come from.
Oh,
when
yeah.
it says cane sugar.
Yeah, it's come from the sugar cane. Now we grew sugar cane, and we would go. My uncle would go and chop a piece down for us because it's strong. It's like
Yeah.
you say. So we was too young to chop it down.
We should chew on it.
And he would cut it strip it and cut it and give it to him. We chew on it. Yeah.
Yeah, chew on it. It's like a piece of bamboo. You take the green husk off, and you get down to that brown part, and you can chew on that.
Yeah, that was our snack, y'all. All the candies that we ate when we were young was made by either my grandmother, my mother, one of my aunts.
Yes.
All these taffies and things y'all be buying or people be buying, that shit was made in the kitchen. It's actually easy to make taffy. You can make taffy in no time. Okay, you just need hot cream.
Yes.
Cream, some sugar, and that shit will brown up, and then it'll be taffy. Or
an extract.
With some extract. Yeah, and you need some sugar, extract, a pinch of salt.
Yeah, yes.
But
they don't understand. That's how far we are away from what we were.
Yeah, you can make your own candy. Like, come on.
Yes.
It'll be better than what's in the store. When they make it in the store, they want it to last forever, or at least a shelf life of a few years.
And they put them preservatives in it.
That's why the preservatives in there. And a lot of salt is salt.
Preservative is salt.
Yeah. So that's where the high blood pressure. You know where the high blood pressure really come from?
Salt.
That too, but
preservatives
from that corn syrup. High
fructose corn syrup.
That's what's killing Americans right there.
And preservatives of salt. So you think, I bought some meat, ain't no salt in this. In order for it to preserve, they salt it. That's why you can keep it for 6 months or 7 months.
That's right.
If they don't salt it, it'll go bad quickly.
That's right.
So even your chicken, whatever it is, they've salted it already.
That's right. That's
and
why
if you read your bags, it will say on there, freeze and salt.
Yeah, because the salt keeps keep it frozen or help with the temperature, so they can transport it. Yeah, man.
It's these new people. When we was younger, we used to have a churn to make ice cream with. Cream, ice, salt, caramel, nuts. You put it in that churn and break it down and keep turning it and turning it.
Yeah.
And keep putting the ice in it to turn the ice cream.
Yeah, I have one downstairs. I have two actually. 2 ice cream makers. And then I show people how to make their homemade ice cream without even an ice cream maker. using the same ingredients,
Yes.
splash of vanilla, whipping cream, and a little salt. Yeah,
Yes.
that's the quickest way to make it, and it's better than any ice cream you make it. You can make it year round.
Yes.
Put your pecans or whatever kind of ice cream you want. Rocky Road, whatever.
And we used to put we had a sugar cane ice, not sugar cane, candy cane ice cream. You crush up the candy cane
Uh-huh.
and you put it in the ice cream maker and churn it.
Yeah, that sounds good. I never had that one before, but
And then butter pecan.
yeah.
That was my grandmother's favorite, the butter pecan ice cream.
So let me tell you, so I got into baking maybe about 5 years ago, 6 years ago, right? Decided to grab out the recipes that I remember my grandmother or mother making, and I bought all the shit to bake. And then I found out, I was wondering why my stuff don't taste like theirs. Like I have the recipe, I have everything. Come to find out, it's the butter. So they rip us off with butter in this country, y'all.
Yes.
So the butter, you ever go to Walmart and it say cream butter, and it's cheaper
Yes.
than all the other butters.
Yes.
But that's the worst. But even if you buy the expensive butter, it still say cream butter. So let me tell you what cream butter mean. Cream butter mean they took a little bit of real butter,
Off the top.
yeah, and then they skimmed it with some milk or some more whipping cream and whipped it, and then they put it in solid form again, and that is cream butter. So that means where you used to make real butter with cream, turn it into this big solid block of butter. Now you're only using a little portion of that for a stick. They can make 100. Well, I'm exaggerating with 100, but they can make maybe about 25 sticks of butter from one real stick of butter, and that's how they do it. And that's why the cookies and shit
Don't taste the same.
don't taste the same. When I found that out, that means now I gotta start. I make my own butter. But let me tell you, that shit not that cheap neither. I gotta be real with people. Whipping cream, and that's heavy cream is the cream off the milk. So
Yes.
milk comes from a cow, and then the part that rises is the cream. You skim that off. That's your whipping cream. The part that went to the bottom is your milk. That's why you can't whip milk, okay? Because the fat.
Yes.
So whole milk is
It
the
will
whole,
curdle.
yeah. Whole milk is just the milk whole, right? When y'all get the 2% milk, that means that only 2% of the fat was removed. Some people think, oh, it's only 2% of fat in it. No,
And
that
that's bomb cherry. Whole milk is 4%.
is it 4%.
Yes. So
Oh,
when people say I got 2% milk, that just means you took half of the fat out.
yeah, they took half of the fat. But people was thinking that there's only 2% of fat in it. Wait, is the whole milk for? I need to.
Yes. Yes.
I didn't know that. I never. Oh, so maybe that is okay. So what
They
is
got
the
4%,
1%?
2%, and 1%.
Right. Okay, I got you.
4% is whole milk.
4% of fat.
4% of fat. Yes.
Okay. I'm at I didn't know that part, but I do know that the 2% mean, and the 1% just means that they just took. Wait a minute. So there's 4%, which is full, 2%,
Yes.
and then they
It's
got
half of the fat,
and then
and 1% is a
half of that.
little bit less. Yes.
Okay, I got you.
And then we got half and half.
Oh, half and half. It's a half cream and half milk.
Yes. Then we got confectioner. Then we got pet milk. Then we got powder.
Wait, pet's milk is just milk evaporated. That means
Yes.
they boil it water out
The
of it.
steam. Yeah.
Yeah, and so condensed milk is where they add sugar to the milk
Yes.
and make it real sweet. Which,
Yes.
by the way, it makes a good caramel, like a
Yes.
candy never. If you get that, or if you have milk that you know is about to go bad. By the way, milk does not go bad. For those who might want to know, your milk doesn't go bad even when it curdles.
Yes.
You can make the curdles
Cheese.
curds and whey. That's cheese. Yo,
Cheese, yeah.
so what you do, ricotta cheese, you take that milk and you
boil it and get it to curdle some more. You put a little lemon juice in it, and then it curdles, and then you take those curds and you squeeze them, and that's ricotta cheese. And
Yes.
the water part, that's butter milk. No, no,
Yes.
yeah, that's whey. And
Yes.
buttermilk is when you make the butter from the cream, and the liquid part that stays, that's buttermilk.
So
The
now they know what curds and whey is.
Yeah, curds and whey, y'all. Curds and whey is making cheese. It's a cheese process. It's really easy. Like I'm telling you, it's safer, better, and easy. It's not difficult. I know it sounds like a difficult. Of course, it's if you want some buttermilk pancakes and stuff like that. The truth be
Yeah.
told, it's gonna be cheaper for you to make it yourself because you can
Yes,
make
from
it butter.
scratch.
Because that got there, I can't even find buttermilk in this area.
Yes.
It's hard as hell to find.
They you know they're gonna label this night, right? They're gonna label this old people night.
Oh, they could do that.
Geritol night.
Well, we had a great conversation though. We had a great-
Yeah, yeah. I hope they learning something.
Look, Just Me say make some cornbread out of it. I know that. Look, Just Me knows she from the look. Just Me is from the South too, baby. And listen, they got a lot of women. I know I hear the men say that women can't cook. Now, if you talk about cooking like way back from scratch, okay, they don't want to do that, and I get it. I do get it. Time consuming. You know, I didn't do it neither, y'all. I did
And-
not do all of this when I had children to worry about. When I
Yeah.
became a grandmother, though, see, now I'm not raising two kids. My son raises his kid. But, I take care of my son. I'm a grandson while my son's at work. I'm the babysitter for now. He's only 3. And I'm going to tell you, when I knew I was becoming a grandmother, I dived more into the shit.
Yes.
But let me be honest, from a standpoint of being a mother, it's a lot. And even my grandmother, they used to cook and do this only on like Saturday and Sunday. The baking would be done on Saturday. The cooking would be done on Sunday, the real cooking. And they would spend the time in the kitchen during the weekend. But my grandmother worked too.
Yeah.
My grandmother lived in Oakland. You know who she took care of? You may know. The woman who worked for, who did the Bewitch. Her mother lived right there in Oakland. You remember?
Oh, okay. I don't know the woman name, but I do remember Bewitch and Darren and
Yeah.
the gay dude. I forget his name right now. But yeah, I remember Bewitch.
Yeah. Her mother lived right there in Oakland, and that's what my grandmother took care of her. When her mother took care of mother, not her. But yeah. Right there in Oakland.
Yeah.
But all my life that I can remember, my grandmother took care of somebody in their family, and she had a family of 10 herself. So, like you said, the children took care of themselves essentially. Like the older ones took care of the students.
Yes.
Yeah, but our generation, we didn't have no 10 kids. Like I only had 2. And I'm gonna be honest, I wanted a huge family, but hubby was my husband was smart. He was like, hey, we can.
Well, see, the difference now is that it's about vanity, right? When I go back 2 generations, it would granddad just had to have the basic necessities.
Mm-hmm.
So they had a house with dirt floors and kerosene lamps, and they had a radio, no TV.
Mm-hmm.
So then when I got down to there was my great grandmother on both sides. They didn't look at TV. They listened to the radio. We sat in the living room and we listened to her radio. She had a big old school. My great grandmother on my father's side, she had a big old organ in her living room and a radio. And on my mother's side, she just had the radio. And they listened to like Amos and Andy and baseball games and the news. No TV.
Mm-hmm.
No TV at all. But to me, a romantic date, because I'm an old man, is actually sitting back. Let's cook something. I got grills and all kind of stuff. Let's do a boil. Put some chairs out there, little Pinot Grigio, some Sauvignon Blanc, some Chardonnay, and look at the hummingbirds and the butterflies and the. But see, people so far away from nature and doing stuff together that sounds weird. Well, I'm weird then.
Well, you're not really weird. You know, I'm about to get into. I told you I started canning a few years back, so
Yeah.
because I had to. Like I grew a lot of plants for tomatoes. I grew potatoes, onions, okra. It's a few things I grew. The only thing that didn't work out for me was the corn, and it's because the way the corn have to grow. The corn
Yeah.
got to be in rows and rows, and corn,
Yeah.
other corn grows. So that didn't work out for me. But anyway, so I did canning. But this year, I'm about to jump into making my own wines, y'all. Listen,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, if y'all's trying to start businesses with this internet shit, you can start your own wines. If you want to make, if you want to make cookies and cakes and do bakery, that'll be good. People looking for those things in your area. If you sew and stuff like that, people be looking for things like that. There's a lot of women who still sew. I know the men be like, oh, these women. There's women who sew. In fact, there's men and women who sew now because they
Yes.
do DIY projects. They want to hook up their clothes and make them different, like we used to do. Remember, we used to make our own goddamn clothing. Like
Yes.
we didn't make like my mom, y'all. We wasn't rich at all. So
I showed you my machine the other day.
yeah, you did. Yes, my mom would like we would buy something from maybe Kmart, maybe Walmart, or maybe a place like Rainbows back then, right?
Yeah.
But I would get these blank canvas shoes from like Payless. Yeah, it's called Payless. Canvas shoes. Remember, just flat and white, and get my friends to draw on them and shit. You know, I would buy jeans. We was hip hop. We started hip hop.
Yes.
So our generation, and so we would making our own shit, putting designs on our jackets.
Yeah, because we didn't want to look like nobody else.
That's right. And we did not, y'all, we didn't walk around with nobody's name on our ass. That shit is like, we thought that was whack as fuck. And then this generation, that's all they want. Like when I embroider stuff, I'm telling you, I could put your face on a pillow or whatever with embroidery. And you know what motherfuckers want me to put on it? Louis Vuitton, Chanel.
That's Dapper Dan, right? Take the Louis Vuitton, the Fendi, the Hermes,
Mhm.
the Gucci, and put it on a jean jacket, put it on the pocket, and put it on the. But see, if you know how to sew, you get you a blue denim jean jacket, put the pocket on the left side, make it a pink, and make the lapel, the collar part pink, make the pocket part pink, and leave the rest of it blue.
Yeah,
I don't know why these people don't know no fashion. They're not innovative. Make one side a little bit longer, make this arm a little bit fatter, make this arm a little bit skinnier. It's not that hard.
Well, I think they do know fashion, but they just don't, make it themselves. A lot of them, but they do have a lot of young people though, men, women, who are into fashion.
I watched a documentary with Dapper Dan, and I was like, it was so inspirational because he's so full of energy, and he like 73.
Dapper Dan, I'm going to look that up. Who is that? Because I heard you say it, but
Dapper Dan used to make all them outfits for like them rappers in the 80s. Salt and Pepper, LL Cool J. He used to take like Louis Vuitton and make knockoffs.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because
Louis Vuitton,
I'll make a knockoff for a motherfucker, but I don't be wanting to though, because y'all.
Louis Vuitton came along and had to give him his own line. So he was like in his 50s, early 60s, and Louis Vuitton came along and bought him. Because Mike Tyson was wearing his stuff, Eric B. and Rakim was wearing his stuff, LL Cool J, and it was all knockoffs. Slick Rick, Big Daddy Kane. He was making clothes for all the rappers.
But people don't know this. If I'm correct, it was, I don't want to say it was Louis Vuitton. It was one of them. I think it was Louis Vuitton though. One of them they had a movie out, and not until I saw the movie did y'all see where they made their own knockoffs.
And listen, yeah.
They
They
made
were
knockoffs in
they
store.
were stealing Bomb Cherry. They were stealing from Dapper Dan. That's how Dapper Dan went after him. He said, listen, I took y'all fabrics and make these outfits. Then y'all stole from me. And they said the way they was, instead of him suing them, the way they was gonna make it even, they hired him.
Oh, they hired him and gave him his own line, huh?
Gave him his own Louis Vuitton fabrics. Now he can make it, and it's legitimate.
Yeah.
And he got to be late 60s, early 70s.
Mm. I forget which one. There was a movie. It was on HBO, and it showed. It was either Louis Vuitton or Gucci. I think it was Gucci. House of Gucci. House of Gucci, y'all. If you look at that movie, the children went to the dad and say, "Look what we got," and they made knockoffs of the original and sold it. And that's how even in the black community and some of these communities, that's how they was able to get their hand on the Gucci, because that shit was so expensive, y'all, that nobody, a lot of people weren't able to afford it. But they use, and what is a knockoff for real is when you use cheaper materials to make it.
Yes.
It was at one standard where it was very luxurious, very expensive fabrics, but then they made cheaper so regular folks can get it. Remember that Paul Jabot and Gloria Vanderbilt? Yes, jeans, cross colors. Cross colors was wow. Cross colors was a nice outfit. Remember them? What was the name of them kids that wore that shit backwards? When it
was crisscross.
Crisscross. It's been a lot, but rappers
And
is always
TLC wore it too, and Tupac wore it, and Digital Underground wore it. Tribe Called Quest wore it.
No, you're right. You're right. But that's what I'm saying. Rappers are the spearhead to this bullshit of wearing people's name. And then what was bad about it is those rappers didn't get no fucking money.
Nope.
I would never put somebody's name in my song, right? If they wasn't giving me money for it.
Yes, Bomb. We just dealt with that with the podcast called No Jumper. Black people act from passion and emotion, and we don't act from a business mind state. So Russell Simmons, Joseph Simmons, Daryl Mack, that was Run DMC, had a song called My Adidas. Adidas wasn't paying them.
Joe wasn't. None of them was getting paid.
And Adidas went up 100-fold. They got rich because everybody wanted to wear Adidas because Run DMC said it. Mm-hmm. Run DMC did not get paid for it until 10, 15 years later.
You know who else? Remember, I'm not sure in your area. In my area, they had those Coca-Cola shirts where people
Heavy D made that famous. Heavy D made that famous.
And Coca-Cola. So y'all, it was a fucking shirt, right? It could come in blue, red, whatever color.
Yes, with Coca-Cola on the front.
Coca-Cola on the front, and motherfucker was wearing that shit like it was.
That was from the video Mr. Big Stuff made by Heavy D.
I'm gonna show y'all me. I don't have on that kind of stuff. But I'm gonna show you. I was at, was it Homecoming? I'm gonna show you a picture in a minute. But also, some of them damn people didn't even want us wearing their stuff. They would say, yes. My items are made for black people. They wouldn't say black. They would say for those people. Like hip hop was considered negative in the beginning too. Remember that?
Yes.
Yeah. So,
but all black music in the beginning was negative. Right. They used to call Little Richard, Chuck Berry, and all them people race music. So the black kids would buy the albums and stick them under their bed, and then buy the white person that was stealing from them. That's you in the middle, Bomb Cherry?
I'm gonna blow it up a little bit. See, me and that's at Homecoming. That's one of my friends who I went and another. They got on those Coca-Cola shirts. And yeah, I always will.
I'm gonna tell you what year that is. That's what 85, 86.
Yeah, I think am I senior this year? That's 86, yeah. And you can
I
tell
remember that. I remember that.
remember the stonewash color
Yep,
jeans
yep, yep,
and,
yep.
and they got
That
on
whole look.
yeah. I cut my hair because I wanted to be like Salt and Pepper, y'all.
Yes,
My,
yes,
my
yes.
mom didn't like it, but you know,
It was Sugar T, Salt and Pepper, MC Light, all had that haircut right there.
yeah. And we were rappers. So the three of us, we were rappers, you know.
I remember that whole little look right there.
Oh my God, yeah.
And then I remember that whole look, that belt, them earrings, all of that.
Everything, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Let's see.
I know that's like 86, 80. I got a picture like that in here. I got a triple fat goose on and a donkey chain. Yep, I remember that whole look.
I loved hats back then, but yeah. So yeah, yeah. So I never, I never had no name brand shit. So you ain't gonna never see me with back then, especially never see me with no name brand shit on ever. Okay. It just first of all, we ain't had no money to do no shit like that. And secondly, it just wasn't my stilo. Here's when because people
But I remember those looks. That's round about Cyndi Lauper,
oh
Janet
yeah.
Jackson, Madonna. I
Madonna was my
remember that.
thing. Yeah. So this me in the military here. People doubt me every time I say I was in the army. But that's basic training, looking all rough and shit.
Look at young Bomb Cherry.
So when they tell me I look young today, and I'm like, no, I look old today. But I did look young when I was young. Look like a baby damn here. But people look young in my family, so that's true. But let's see.
You look like my cousin Christina Griffin.
So this is at the NCO club, and
I got so many pictures that look just like this. You'd think we was the same family.
I told you you look like my peoples. When I first saw you, you look just like my peoples.
That would be Christina. That would be my Uncle Floyd. That would be my cousin. I mean, my auntie May. That's what that picture looked like. Yeah, I know all these. Yeah, all of these pictures.
Let's see.
And this was, even though it's the crack epidemic, this was the funnest time of my life. 84, 85, 86, 87.
We was having a ball. But we are that generation when we had fun. When we became young
Daddy
adults.
Kane, Rakim, Rob Bass, MC Light. Yeah, that was the best years.
Hell yeah, man. And they talk about the music, when people say, oh, the music is crap today, which I kind of disagree. I think it's just different because we had some songs that didn't say anything back in the day, right? It didn't have a message, but it was a good song to dance to and stuff.
Yes,
like
yeah.
But they don't know that they only know,
but we had some songs that were so powerful back then. We had some garbage, but we had some Houdini, Rakim,
yeah,
LL Cool J, Run DMC, MC Sade. It was so much. It just was the best time. That's when hip hop was at its peak.
Yeah.
Melly Mel, Grandmaster Flash.
I agree. There was a lot going on in the 80s. We had some great music.
And that's the rap. I'm not even talking about the R&B.
I know.
Chaka Khan and Ozzy Brothers and Barry White and Isaac Hayes and
let's go even sooner, like Ready for the World. I'm not
all of that. All of that.
Lots of love and lots of friendship songs and even some of those,
Frankie Beverly and Maze, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
yeah. It
I got some pictures that look like this too. That's the 70s right there, though.
Yes, that is. That's me and my brother.
Got the big old bow tie on.
You see him?
Well, y'all got all your teeth. My picture's some teeth missing at about that age.
I think he's not in school yet, so I'm probably just turned 5 maybe, and he's probably 2.
So 73.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. But man, my mom put us in this dress, man. She had my little brother in a suit and shit. But yeah.
It was high energy. The 70s, the 80s, and the 90s was high energy.
He go to 70. You should have
Roller
been
skating. Oh, yeah. I know about them too.
Look at I scanned them all in, but
Oh, yeah, you can fix them now.
yeah, that's what I want to do. Cause I don't know if you could tell, but that dress is light blue, and the bow in my hair is light blue. But because it looked like it might be white, but it's blue. And my eyes are blue like the dress.
See, I fixed mine. I'm gonna put mine up. I took all the cracks out of them and fixed them up.
Yeah.
I might start. What's this? Today is Thursday. I might Friday started doing them because I don't. People nowadays sound like it was never a good time, and I disagree. I was having fun in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. Look at her. She's just hot to trot. She knew she was fine.
Now I didn't know that. I never even never considered that at all. I don't remember ever thinking I was pretty.
Hey, Bomb Cherry, that was the hairstyle that I liked back then too.
Was it? Yeah. My mom was so mad when I cut my hair. My mom and dad.
Yeah.
They didn't like it at all. But salt and pepper, and
yeah.
I was about to graduate, so wasn't much they could tell me.
MC Light.
Yeah, man. It was a lot of little rappers back then. Remember the first one? Roxanne.
Yes.
Real Roxanne. Those are the
See,
first.
back then, you could only listen to rap for like an hour, like 11 o'clock at night on certain radio stations.
Yep.
And it was like scratchy. You couldn't hear it real clear.
And we would wait for it, boy. We would be like,
wait all night to hear that 10 and 15 rap songs.
Yep. And then that house party was big back then.
It was Roxanne, Shantae, and UTFO.
Yep, and UTFO. And then in New Orleans we started rapping ourselves, and then before you know it, we making our own style rap, in our area. So, and back then we went to the skating ring. In the South, they had teenage.
Yeah, we used to stay at the swimming pool, the skating ring, and we was riding BMX bikes, hitting wheelies off of buggies and fake ramps, and jumping off the 2-story apartment buildings on the old mattresses. And it was these kids nowadays don't get it.
Yeah.
We never was in a house. We hated to go in the house.
And look at my mom and my dad when, let's see.
Yeah, see, I got some pictures like this.
And my mom.
He got a cover bond on. What are you drinking?
Who knows?
Look at that dress.
Look at that dress, man. My mom was really small, but she was 7 months
Everybody
pregnant.
back then was little.
She was 7 months pregnant with me, and nobody in the family knew. Not until after this wedding. And then that's what I tell people. See, people be thinking they know, they expect certain things, but that don't mean this way it's gonna go. Back then, you weren't supposed to have sex until you got married. But like reality,
and that's bullshit too. Like
right.
I said, I know my great grandmothers on both sides. They both had their kids at 13 and 14.
Mhm. So my mom, went right after the wedding, the next day, she was still staying at my grandmother's, and my mom said, "Oh, and we expecting a baby in November." And my grandmother looked at it and said, "When? Next November?" And she said,
Wait, bomb chair. That's your mother and your father right there.
"Yeah."
Look at that.
My grandmother said, "What, next November?" And my mother said, "No, this November." And they got married in September. That means, yeah, she was already pregnant. So,
So you was destined to be fine because you got a good looking dad and a good looking mama. So two pretty people made a pretty baby.
well, I look just like my mom, but you can't tell because it's a black and white picture. Back then.
I can see her. She looked like a brown
Yeah,
caramel.
no, but my mother and my dad was my color.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that picture is dark then.
Yeah, it's dark. My mom had my eyes, she's my color. My dad was my color as well. Yeah,
Because they look brown. You don't look like a red bone. You look just a lighter brown.
yeah, no, I'm a very light red bone. Yes. Yellow. More yellow
Okay.
than yeah. But yeah. So my mother and dad was my color.
I understand it was a violent time. It was a Vietnam War. It was a crack, but that time was so and that's why people wasn't it sad and no, it was not. It was the funnest time I can remember. The 80s, the early 90s. I don't know. Even now, this 2020, now is not sad. I understand all the stuff that's going on, but no. I don't have one of those bitter ass lives that, oh yeah, the 70s was so effed up. No, my mother was lively and exciting, and we used to have parties at the house, people playing beer, whist, and chunk and drinking, talking crazy. They used to say, come out here and sing for us.
Yeah.
Come out here and dance.
Yeah, we had good times. In the 70s, too much about the 70s is just that I was a kid, right? But by the 80s, I'm a teenager because now I'm in my teens.
Could
And
you skate? Could you roller skate?
oh yeah, I taught my sons how to roller skate backwards and forward. But used to go to. I used to rap and dance, so I was in a dance crew doing hip hop, and then I rap with a different crew. So my high school was lively, okay, and then I went into the army. Kind of just was thinking,
And
what
see,
do I do
we
now?
used to walk. We used to walk around with cardboard and linoleum
That's right,
to
cardboard.
break dance on.
That's right. My brother would be spinning on his head, his knees, and his back.
Yeah, yes.
I was the breakdance. I was I would actually be doing the boogaloo, but that's what we called it, the boogaloo and stuff like that. So
Pop locking,
pop rock,
boogalooing,
yeah,
up rocking,
baby.
head spin, suicides. Yeah.
Windmilling.
Windmill. Yeah.
Hell yeah, we used to go all around in our city and other cities in the area in the state and battle, and it was
Yeah.
we had so much fun as kids, and my kids didn't have that because up here they don't have no teenage clubs. Down south
We
they
used to
still
have teenage clubs you can go to. Yeah.
Mhm.
Go dance at. Yeah.
That's
We
right.
were it would always end in fights. We would fight outside of the club.
So we didn't fight at first, but then you know what made people start fighting after Colors and those type of movies where they were fighting and showing gangs like I had never
Now, bomb chair, you know what we was fighting for?
what.
It'd be a girl that looked like you,
Mm-hmm.
and somebody to claim her.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's my girlfriend.
Oh, okay, but those weren't real fights, were they?
They was knock you out, drag out fights. Don't do
Yeah.
that. Don't do that. Yeah. Red Bones and some dark skinned girls and don't fight. Don't y'all stop fighting. You said you was going. Man,
Nobody was
the
fighting.
roller garden and the teenage clubs. It was always behind some women.
Um,
And the
Yeah.
girl didn't do nothing wrong. She just was fine.
But you notice, I don't remember anybody fighting over me, but I was never that type. I'm real friendly to everybody. But I do remember some fights over some young, pretty, um, you know, girls. I do remember some of those. But yeah, it was never me. I don't. Yeah, I'm from Louisiana, so like, it's a dime a dozen. Um,
Oh yeah. It wasn't
lots.
no dime a dozen in California.
Yeah, it's lots of beautiful
What
sisters,
you
all
mixed with?
colors.
You mixed, huh? I'm not
Um,
mixed. Both my parents is black. You lying to us. Them girls were just black and just, light skinned and dark skinned.
yeah.
You look like MC Light. That's my girlfriend.
So young boys would fight over girls who wasn't even their girlfriend. They would just be like,
Wasn't even a girlfriend. She would leave while them fools fight to
"That's
beat
what
each other up. And she'd be
that's
like,
why
I don't mess with neither one of them. I don't know what that was about.
I remember my husband and I at the club. This by now we date. Well, we wasn't dating, but we had went on a date. Anyway, we at the NCO club, and somebody comes up to me and asks me to dance, and I'm dancing with him, and everything good. And then another dude comes, and they start fighting. And I don't know neither one of these dudes. I don't know neither one of them. So
So
hubby,
I don't understand what you don't understand about dudes will fight over a bomb cherry.
well, that's
We
now.
we gonna impress her. Whoever wins, we get her. You already got a man. You ain't thinking about neither one of them.
Right, but at this time though I was an adult, I was in the army. But before that, I don't remember no boys fighting over me. No, I don't remember that. But by the time I'm in the military though, yeah, I'm a grown woman, and all my life, men, I go to the club and men fight. That's why I never went to the club with my husband after that first time. So every time I went to the club by myself and dance with one guy, another guy, they fight. I never understood it because all the other guy had to do was wait till the song ended.
Cut it out. You're not finna take my woman.
But I'm neither one of they women because my husband at the house.
That's what I said, Bomb Cherry. These dudes that was fighting, this girl had a boyfriend. She came there with her boyfriend.
Oh damn! See, that's why I didn't never go with my husband.
And she danced with one dude, right?
Hmm.
Because the boyfriend ain't tripping because he know that's my girlfriend. She
Right.
coming, we came here together, we gonna leave together. But he not, he don't dance or whatever.
Yeah, like my
And
husband.
one dude would dance with her, and the other dude would be like, back then you tap somebody on the shoulder and can I dance with her?
Right.
Dude, don't let him dance with her. Neither one of them is her boyfriend. She came there with a man.
Right.
And these two fools is fighting.
Oh man, it happened so much. I couldn't believe it. And when I tell people that I went to the club and hubby stayed home, my husband didn't like to dance, and I do, right? Like I said, when I was a kid, I was a dancer. Like I danced, right? So he would stay home, watch the kids, and they would say he was a simp. I'm like, he stayed home to watch his children. I went out with my girlfriends or my nieces. Like still, well, I haven't gone in the last 3 years, but my nieces love going out with me because we gonna get in free. We're gonna get drinks for free. We're gonna get everything because of me. We're gonna get free shit. Okay? So, but why would they? Just like you just said, a woman could go to the club with her man and still dance with other people. It's just a dance, and her man is sitting there because he don't. My husband do not dance, even though he tricked me. Though I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't have married him if I knew he didn't dance. Like when I met when I pictured him, envisioned him, because remember I told you we danced at the club, and then every time after that first time, he would go to the club and be at the club. So I said, "Oh, this me got so."
Just sitting there, right? Just sitting there.
No, he would come and dance with me.
Okay.
Oh, my husband looked just like at the time. He looked like I'm gonna show you a picture. He looked just like what's the guy who said from
MC
California,
Hammer.
MC Hammer, flat top and all. Um, and he used to dress like him too. So and he used to dance like him too. So we in the club, he would come up every weekend. He was there. So when we was dating, he asked me to marry him. It was like I was like, this is perfect. I like to dance. He liked to dance. We're gonna be the couple, just like my aunts and uncles, who on Saturdays they would go to the club together. You know, I don't drink. He used to drink, but I didn't drink. And I thought it was perfect. You know what my husband did to me right after we got married? Maybe like 2-3 weeks after the wedding, we back at the pool, and I say, "Hey, you want to go to the club tonight?" You know what he told me? He don't go to no clubs. I was like, "What?"
He was only going for you.
That's what he told me. He was only going for me. But see, that's fucked up though.
No, it's not. When somebody wants you, they acquiesce and try to go along.
I-
That's what I've been saying here the whole night. I am a extroverted recluse. I don't really like being around people.
Mm,
But my wife is an extra. She like being out. She want to mingle with people and run the party and talk to everybody. That shit to me, going out is a chore. I gotta get dressed up. I gotta go here. I gotta stay sober when I know I want to drink. This is no fun for me. I'm a guy that like to sit at the house, put some on the grill, cook here, so I can drink while I'm at home. I don't have to do no drunk driving. And she hated driving.
yeah.
She hated driving. So wait a minute, you want me to go somewhere when you know I'm finna start drinking when I get there, and then you want me to drive?
Yeah. But see what happens when he faked in order to get me. Now he got
He
me.
wasn't faking. He wanted to do whatever it took to get you.
Yeah, I get that. But now we're married and now I want to go to the club.
Yeah. So when you get back,
Yeah, but that's not
because he don't want to go.
yeah, but that's not how it was in the beginning. In the beginning, he was like, you know what he told me? Clubs is for singles. And now
Yeah.
we're married. So now he
Yes.
was saying that he not going because he don't want to go. And now I can't go because I'm not single anymore.
He didn't got you now. He got
Yeah,
you.
he got and that like the first few months of marriage, y'all actually the first year, because we didn't have children till 3, 4, 5 years into it. No, yeah, 5 years. So the first year was like, he trying to get to know me, but I'm realizing that I married a fake. He fake. He
Oh,
tricked
he
me.
wasn't fake. He wanted you.
Yeah,
You
he
just gotta
wanted
go.
me.
You gotta go out with the people that want to do that. And I
Man,
would
he
never
had to
stop you from
marry
getting
me.
you some
I sexed with him
girlfriends
on
or
the
whatever else. No, he had to lock you down.
Now I had sex with him on the first date, so he ain't had to worry about that. And we had sex together a lot. We had to worry about he had to marry me. I asked, what the hell?
No, he had to lock you down. He got to marry you and put a ring on you and say, "Listen, baby, I understand you like to go to the club, but I just want you to be with me exclusively. I don't want to go nowhere else." He knew what he was doing.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. But that I felt set up for a few years. And the only reason I didn't divorce early on is because I was like, damn, like I never failed at nothing. I'm gonna give this a go, you know. Cause we ain't had no children, so I could have skipped, hop, and jump easily. I was gonna think about having my daddy whip his ass.
He wasn't going nowhere. He'd be at your bedroom window with a radio talking about what song was out in the 80s. Let me think of a good one. Wham. Time will never mend the careless whispers of a good friend. You'd be like, come on, man, don't go out sad.
We got married in 91, 90.
Oh,
90.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot of good stuff out back then.
Yeah,
Yeah,
lots,
Keith
lots.
Sweat and
Hmm.
Ready for the World, and we got all kind of stuff. Surface.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
love.
he could have had a big boom box in front of y'all playing all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah, we was in the military, so his barracks was right next to mine, and yeah, and we did CDs had just come out, hit the scene.
No, he could have
And he
wrote it
talked.
down and tried to sing it to you outside of your barracks and embarrass himself in front of the whole military.
Man, yeah. He really wanted me though, because he says he remembers meeting me 3 or 4 times, asking me questions. But I used to be mean because I would cuss men out. Okay, coming just up to me, ask. I think he told me, and I do remember, but I just didn't remember it was him. Him coming up asking me, was I dating somebody? And I was like, who the f are
And
you?
this is him right here.
Yeah,
That man was finna let you go.
yeah, yeah. So yeah, he was on the panel over here a couple of like the last time they went live talking to the men. Jay Prince said he didn't even believe I was married. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? I've been telling you I'm married. I'm like, yeah, but I didn't believe it. Like, why would I lie about being married?
He doesn't trust women.
Yeah.
You understand? Jay Prince is a single man. All women belong to him. How could you be on his panel and not belong to? Hey, listen, what's her name? PhD Diva be up here.
Mm-hmm.
He think that's his woman. He gonna get her somehow. She gonna break out of all of that feminist stuff and we nakers and what does she say? We undesirable. He think he gonna get her to understand. Listen, we both dark skinned and somehow, some way, we gonna make it work out. And she's clearly not going for it.
He said, look, he says all the women his, huh?
Yes, all of anybody that pops up in the black house will belong to him. So you, Mova J, PhD Diva, what's the girl name? Nzinga that came up here tonight. Island Girl Q, whoever.
Jay Prince is funny. I like him. I like Jay Prince. He's funny.
This your husband right here?
Yeah, this is me at I think I'm 45 and he's so he's 2 years older than me.
Pull it back a little bit. You got out like you're on a corner. Pull the picture back a little bit. Y'all look young. You don't even look 45.
I know. People like this picture that I had up. That's me, the grandmother. That's me, baby. No makeup, no nothing, just binding on my head. Bam, no smile, no nothing. Don't get no better than that. So they'll tell me, oh, that was years ago. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
I would suggest that you stay at home with your husband because these thirsty ass black men out here, they be all over you. You ain't no my fucking 50. You gotta be 38.
Mm-hmm.
Why you playing games with me? You trying to break my heart?
But they do tell me that the men pull out their IDs because they be young. They're like 20 something. Young boy, I'm like, baby, my sons are older than you. Oh no, let me show you. And they pull out their wallet.
Light skin privilege.
Oh, that's what it's called, light skin privilege. I don't even think. Well, I am light skinned, but I think it's something else that they really be paying attention to that you can't really see. I am a Southern woman, from Louisiana, and so it's what's be trailing me behind is what they really be looking at.
And listen, that's where I was when the girl said up here the other day, a man are the least desirable. When I go outside, I don't have no problem with women coming up to me, questioning me. I just am not into casual stuff. I don't want to have no casual relationship, casual sex, casual dating. And because if we listen to YouTube, black women don't smile, right?
Mm-hmm.
I always see women smile at me, and I'm an old ass man.
Cause you're a nice looking man. But that's what I'm saying. Like, somebody called me. Let me see. I don't know what that is. Oh, I think I know what that is. What time is it? I haven't gone to sleep. You've been up with me all night, huh?
Yep.
You've been up all night, God damn. Jay Prince need to come on. I don't want to leave his stuff.
Yeah. He need to wake up. We passed the 12-hour mark. We 13 hours in.
God damn. Come on, Jay Prince, baby. We don't want to.
Yeah,
You know,
so that's why I say YouTube is YouTube and reality is reality.
Mhm.
When I'm outside, oh, you smell so good and all this other. So YouTube is YouTube. So it sounds good, but it's just not my reality. So it's hard for me to get upset about the Matrix or whatever this is.
No,
They say you just be smiling because you no. Life ain't bad for me. And I don't think if Jay Prince went outside, he have a hard time either. He doing them street interviews, women smiling all in his face, giving him long interviews. I don't know who these black men that's undesirable are.
Yeah. Jay Prince didn't give anybody the controls, y'all. Did he? Do you have the controls?
Nope.
Yeah, he didn't give it to nobody. So, and I don't, I don't want to just, because we can't even shut it down if it was.
No. But we can walk away because we at the 13-hour mark.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll wake up in a little bit, but we've been on here long.
I came up. Remember, I was sewing. I done sewed the apron and the hat. Actually, no, the apron I'd already sewn that. So what you be sewing over there?
I'll be just thinking of different stuff I want to make because I want to look a little different. That's why I say, they be like, "Oh, what is that?" This is just regular clothes. I just changed the pocket, changed the collar. Like I get a blue shirt and put a brown collar on it, and put a brown pocket on it. Maybe change the cufflinks and put a brown cufflink on it, and make it blue and brown. They think it's something fancy. It ain't nothing fancy. I just changed the 3 things.
Yeah, but you made it fancy though. You done made it your original. Your original.
Yes.
Yeah, man, that's how you should do it. Yeah, make your
Buy a little piece of fabric, some fake leather, a little fake suede, and sew it on the end of something, and they be like, "What is that?"
Yeah, you can make your hats too. I see you wear hats. I love it. I make hats.
Well, I only wear hats because I'm bald.
But nothing wrong with being bald. But the hat look good too. And what's tripping me out when people so we all gonna get older. Everybody gonna get older. And I hear the men say, "Oh, you getting old, so nobody gonna want your bomb." And I hear even the women say that to the men.
That's a lie.
Yeah, but the thing is, even if no young men were interested in me, right? Which they are for some reason, there's still men my age though.
Yes.
So the men my age would still be interested in me, and just like the women your age, but younger women like older men anyway.
Yes.
So
when I go to Target, when I go to Walmart, when I go to Safeway, when I go to Lucky, I listen on YouTube. Their women don't smile. They smile at me. They ask me random questions. I had a woman follow me all the way to my damn van. I'm like, yeah. What do you want? I just wanted to say, what? What are you saying? So I don't know what men they talking about, but I just say, okay.
Yeah.
It's just like it's real life and then it's YouTube.
Right. And they're not the same, y'all. And I hope the young men and the women understand that. Like, stop saying, "Hey, if all the men all over the world come together and say the same thing." Look, that we all seen the same movies. I bet you, if I mention black movies, we all seen them. Those black movies is what y'all thinking about. And even if you look, I've never lived in the hood, so I don't know, right? But listen, I would rather have lived in the hood than the bayou when I was a kid. Now I see it differently. right? I see it differently today than I did because I didn't appreciate. Like I regret not appreciate my grandmother as much. Like when she was showing
Yeah.
me things and
Yes.
teaching me things, y'all, what I would give to go back and just listen to her one last time. Give me some of the fucking recipes, like, well, you know
I
what I mean?
wish I had this lemon cake recipe that my grandmother made, and she had this blue what was it, bluegill recipe. I wish I had.
Hmm. My grandmother, man, would get in that kitchen. My God, like the only person who can cook like that. It's my dad. My dad just passed away a few years ago. Then my mom passed away 1 year to the date after that. So I don't have none of them people now. My sister not a cook, but my brother, he's a cook. So I can, aunts and uncles, everybody in my family seem to know how to cook. But it was just something about my dad, red beans and rice. Everybody wanted them. Everybody wanted him to make them for their parties, for whatever they was doing or any event. Even at my mom's school, because she was a teacher, they wanted my dad beans. And I don't know how my daddy made them beans taste like that. I still do not know. I think it had to do with the meat. Like I think he used salt meat. Um, I don't know. I've been trying to figure it out, messing with my beans. We just had white beans, Great Northerners yesterday. I'm gonna make pizza tonight though. I'm gonna go down there and make a pizza dough. Make some pizza dough for the night. But yeah, we sure are 13, 17. But I don't want anybody, saying he had nobody holding down. It did well last time. Remember we was here last time and people fell off and it still was going. I think the chat is still go. We just been rambling, but I enjoy the conversation. Anytime you want to come over when you start your channel. Did you start it already? Oh, okay. You muted, but let me go check it. Let me go see real quick. What is it called? King? Is it called what your name is? Okay, Nightish. Let me see. Nightish is the ish separate. Let's see. Wait a minute. I see two Nightish, but do you have a picture up or? Because one is. Which one is you? I just see two. I see one with a knight, and then I see another one with like a anime. Oh, that's okay. Let me see if I can find that.
Mine has a picture of me on it. It's a Asian woman, somebody else with my same name now.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, no, I don't think that's it. It's your picture of you.
I'll put it in the back chat. Give me one second.
Okay. Yeah, do that. Yeah, because the two of them came up, and I'm not. Neither one is a picture. Okay. Anyway, let me see what the chat is saying, because they be tripping. I know the men, they get mad when I come up, a lot of them, because they say that I use my voodoo spell on the men and they start changing. But no, what it is I have a real conversation, ask questions. I'm not trying to change men's minds, but if I give facts, right? Because I know y'all don't like that I, know that Kevin Samuels, y'all daddy, I know that he was a fake. I don't know why y'all get mad at me for the truth. Don't be hurt, baby. Yeah, it shouldn't be deleted after 12 hours. It should cut off right at 12 hours. The overage is just going to be lost. They're not going to process it. So that's how it should go. Okay. We need to help this man. He is lost without someone handling him. Who's lost without someone handling him? Why y'all keep making it seem like somebody got a handle another man?
They out of their mind. Let me put my thing in the back. Let me find it. My channel. Let me see.
Hey, Island girl. Yes, he been asleep for a while. We've been up here for a minute.
Let me see.
Well,
Donate my
we all
channel.
fall asleep. It's not the problem that he fell asleep, which y'all do know people not gonna stay up all night. But he has to give the controls
To
someone.
somebody, yeah.
Yes, I go to sleep shit. I close my whole shit. I'd be gone. My shit be gone.
Yeah, I tried to tell him when he was looked like he was nodding off to cut it off, but he decided to leave it on because MRM was still talking.
Yeah.
But he should have ended it then so it could go off smoothly. Let me see. Here, go in the back chat.
I
Here
think
go
it-
mine.
Yeah, he should have gave it to Nidish because Nidish has been here, and you know if you.
I was here the other 3 nights he fell asleep, but I didn't have the controls. So
That's
it's
what
in
I'm
the back chat.
So you are like a dependable, person who will hold it down.
I'm
For
just an insomniac. I be up late like this.
me too. Oh, I did see that one. Okay, I wasn't sure.
So you see it in the back chat?
Yeah, I got it. I just subscribed.
Okay. All right. So we can just log off. He should pop up any minute. It's like 7:00 in the morning now.
Yeah. Let me see.
I enjoyed talking to you though. I'm gonna pop up on your channel next time you pop up though.
Okay, when I'm gonna come over there too. When you gotta let me know when you're doing something.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start Monday.
You're gonna start. You got you got it. So you're coming on panels. You let people know. Let ask him for a wrench because you do be holding it down, and then see if you could put your link in. So you could get some people come over, and
Yeah. I'm just starting because I just bought this. I just bought a fixer. I got 2 houses that I'm working on. So earlier in the day, I'm putting fixtures in and paint counters, and
yeah,
I'm busy in the daytime. So I pop up on like probably about 5 or 6 o'clock at night.
yeah. I like your background. I like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, but I like talking to you, but I'm gonna get up out of here.
Okay, I'll see you.
All right, bye, Bomb Cherry.
Bye, nightish. It says it started at 13 hours ago. Yes, 13 hours in, y'all. It's at let's see what it says. 13:22:55. And I'm trying to hold it down just a little bit more, just a tad bit more. I'm not sleepy, so I'm an insomniac. I'll probably be asleep tonight. My grandson is not here, so I probably won't go to sleep till like 1. And then what happens is I'll wake up around 6. And then I have some more sewing to do. Okay. I can't find my glue. I want to pin some tails on these bunnies that I made because Easter, I'm getting prepared for Easter. And I have order for an apron and a chef hat that I'm about to finish up and send out this weekend. The hat I made this morning that you saw me is for a large. That's a large. But I have the fabric right here for the smaller one for the daughter, and she's a teen. So it's a father-daughter apron set. It's gonna be so cute. Okay, it's gonna be cute. Anyway. So, what were we talking about? We was talking about how you men and you women should be getting along. Y'all should be getting together in these little areas and say hi. And look, you say how you doing, almost like you men in your manly voice, not the bitch voice that some of y'all be using. Okay, stop it. And listen, when a woman, even myself, when I get bitchy, because I do get bitchy, right? I'm a woman. Okay. Just because I get bitchy don't mean you should get bitchy. See, that is what differs from a man and a boy. Boy is going to repeat what I'm doing. He's going to lower his self, or should I say he's going to stay the bitch that he is like me, and he's going to do what I do. But men, on the other hand, men do not do that. I know I don't really play with men much. Unless he play with me. Now, if he play with me, I'm going to play back with his ass. But if he don't stoop down to my level, then there's nothing but respect there. Okay, I want y'all to know something. Just because you have a penis doesn't mean women should respect you. You know what makes you respectable? When you are respectable. When a woman will respect you if you are respectable. And if she doesn't, let's say you are respectable and she doesn't respect you, then that's her problem, not yours, right? But no, what y'all do, y'all get online and huddle up like little girls. And then you'll be like, oh, the women, oh, these women are doing us so wrong. They won't submit. Oh my God, they won't submit. And then you sound like a bitch. And I'm going to be honest with you. White men are over there laughing at you. And if you don't believe me, let me know. I'll drop the link so you can go and see them laugh at your ass. While you cry about not being able to control your women who you shouldn't even be trying to control. See, that's the problem. You're trying to control women. Now, see, I'm not controllable. My husband has never controlled me, never attempted to control me. And yet, I've never disrespected him ever. Never called him out his name, never disrespected him. I would never do that in person nor in public. You know why that is? Because my husband is an extension of me and I him. Right? That means, first of all, why would I as a woman want to show people that I could bitch my husband? If I could bitch him, then everybody could bitch him. If I could bitch him, then that means other men would think that they could bitch him. But see, I can't do that to my husband, right? And even if I could, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. No, I would not do anything like that. Okay. There's men standing around waiting for me to be single. And if I do some shit like that, man, I'll be so embarrassed. You know, I can't imagine a man say, yeah, I bet you your husband is a bitch. And if he really was a bitch, I would be hurt and stunned. I would be like, oh my God, my married to a bitch. But see, I'm not. Okay. I dare anybody to walk up to my husband and call him a bitch. Okay. And the reason I dare, not because he gonna pull out no guns or shit like that. My husband is not like that. Okay. The thing is, though, he is so tall and he looks like the man that he is. He still look like that military dude, and he holds his head high, and that nobody would approach him on some negative shit. And that's why I say what I said. But I would never want to put my husband in danger. Now, but let me just say this. That's why I got my click clap myself. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to, like you men say, oh, she'll call her husband. Truth be told, I'm gonna handle it myself. I would feel bad if I called my sons or my husband to come and defend me and they end up getting hurt or jailed. I would feel so fucking guilty. So you know what that means? I'm gonna go and take that motherfucker shot myself. Nigga, I'll go to jail myself. You goddamn right. And I ain't gonna feel bad about it's my children, you know, I'm not gonna feel bad that my children are in jail or my husband is in jail or dead because of me. Nigga, you disrespect me, nigga, I'm gonna do what it is I gotta do, and whatever punishment comes my way, I guess I'm gonna just have to take that one on the ass, you know, not on the chin because I'm a woman, you know what I'm saying? Men rather tap me on the butt than to tap me on the chin. Get it? I know some of y'all don't. I know. Anyway, so y'all claim that these women, there's a lot of women who want husbands, but they're not going to pick you because you're not husband material. Why aren't you husband material? Well, it's because of your thinking. Okay. Now let me admit a few things. In the beginning of my marriage, my husband had some thoughts just like men, because they're in our society. You know what? The man got to be in control, and the woman gonna be at home cooking and cleaning. Even I believed that in the beginning, right? I'm telling you though, if you love this woman, you don't want that. You got to get in there and help. Get in where you fit in. You got a family, you got some children. Y'all come together and y'all make this thing work. It's hard work.
Well, I wouldn't say it's hard work, but it's work. I'm not saying that it's hard work because it's really not hard work, but it is work. People have to drop their egos. If you could simply drop your ego, both of y'all, when it comes to y'all, that's it. That's the hard work right there. Shit is smooth sailing from that. There's only few things you need in a marriage. Respect. You respect her and she respects you. Right? Y'all understand that y'all are a team. When you fail, you both fail. That bullshit about, oh, it's going to be all on him. You know that shit that your men say? Nigga, explain that to me. So it fails, it's all on you. And what? What that mean? What does that mean? That mean when y'all get divorced, she could blame it on you? Is that what? And that sounds like that makes sense to you? Instead of y'all being a team and doing this shit together so it could work? You mean to tell me you want to be able to say, well, yeah, it's my fault. So she's supposed to take the fall. Everybody gonna fall because of your ego, huh? So you ain't never been married. You don't have no experience, but you gonna take the wheel. You're not gonna give the wheel to Jesus. You're not gonna say, Jesus, take the wheel. You're not gonna say, hey, let's do this together. You're gonna say, give me the wheel. Although I don't know the route that I'm taking, I'm just gonna shoot from the hip. I'm just gonna drive blindfolded and everything. I'm just gonna go. We just gonna ride until the wheel fall off. You mean you gonna ride, but you ain't gonna ask her to pull out the map? So while you driving, she can suggest which route to take. None of that. You just gonna, yeah. And these niggas be talking about, well, I'm the man. And I'm like, what makes you a man? Your penis? Because I can show you a penis. I got a couple of them in the bag. I got one that's pink, one that's made of glass. I have another one that's white. I have another one that's kind of brownish in color. I got a rainbow one. You know what I mean? I like pinky. Pinky is my favorite because it's my favorite color. I got dicks too. I'm sorry. Ooh, yeah. Robin was. What you mean my husband is at work? What you mean my husband? First of all, let me tell you what happened yesterday. So yesterday, hubby came home from work and I was asleep. Okay, I was asleep. When I woke up about 6:37 p.m., I woke up and the beans were already cooked. See, because I put the beans in the crock pot. You see, that's what the crock pot is for, ladies. Just throw the beans in there with some water, let them cook through the night and the day. And by the time hubby come home, also if you got a rice cookers, depending on what type you have, is on a timer as well. So I know some of y'all be like, well, if you was up all night and you gonna sleep all day, how do your husband eat? Well, before I go to bed, even today, I'm going downstairs and make pizza dough from scratch. If y'all want to watch me, let me know. Okay? I've done it many times. Anyway, so then I go to sleep and he gets home and he can just go in the kitchen. He's like, oh, it smells good. When he gets ready to eat, he makes his plate. See, I'm still sleeping while he's doing all of that. And then when I wake up, I said, babe, you good? He's like, I'm good. He says, you good? I said, yeah, I'm good. And we good in this bitch. You see what I'm saying? And then he came in the bedroom at 10 o'clock, a little early. And I said, hey, we taking a shower? And he was like, yeah, that's what we gonna do. I said, cool. I said, good thing, because I was about to go downstairs and sew. And then he says, yeah, let's get in the shower. And I said, well, wait a minute. You want me to shave your head? He was like, huh? I was like, it's a little bit, but I could take care of that real quick. He's like, okay. So we got the water. He put the cream on his head, gave me the razor, and I shaved his fucking head. See what I'm saying? That's a wife. That's what wife do. I do his feet, and sometimes I shave his head. Not all the time, but I do shave his head. trim him up sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And then after I shaved this motherfucker head, guess what I did? Well, I ain't gonna say it, but what I will tell you is I put him to sleep. And the word of the day is, just like when I said I shaved his head, then I put him to sleep. I ain't gonna say it, but for those that are smart, y'all know what I'm talking about. Yes, I put his ass straight to sleep. And then I got over here and turned on this computer. I turned on this goddamn computer, and then I started playing around with y'all. So he ate, okay? Then he came up, I shaved his head, we got in the shower, and then I put his ass to sleep. That sounds like a perfect marriage to me. Any questions, comments, suggestions? He said, here comes Fatty's Minions. It's good, trust me, I would make some, but that shit will fuck my diet up. I would eat it up in 2 days. What y'all make eating up in 2 days? Somebody said stay off the brown liquor, man. So, people used to call me Tisha Campbell. I've heard that one. What else I heard? What's that other one? Remember she went bald with weave. She used to play Moesha. Was it her friend or something? People called me her. But Tisha Campbell is one that I've heard, since I was young. Okay. I didn't like that in the beginning because I just thought I didn't look like her, but I guess I do because people said it so much that it was ridiculous. Yeah. But no, I don't drink. Someone call JP. Yeah, that would be good. I'm Tisha Campbell with blue eyes. God damn. Do I look like her? I don't know. But anyway, let's see. Italian roast coffee. I don't drink coffee. It runs right through me. I'm trying to be nice. I don't want to leave. Usually I have people who take over my show for me, you know what I'm saying? Because we family over there. But this shit right here is, he need to wake up. But he have daughters, so I'm just assuming that he might be taking care of some business. Okay? And I'm going to hold it down for a little more on his behalf. You understand? Because I like it. But y'all don't like the truth about marriage. I mean, I don't know what y'all want me. Yeah, when I was young. When I was young. And we get older. I'm cuter than her as we've gotten older. I'm just saying. And I don't, and I'm broke as hell. I don't have no money to go get no surgeries. I ain't got no butt lifts, no nose jobs, no. I'm not making my face look like a cat. Why are women doing that shit, y'all? Why are the women making their asses look like them little fucking cats, like them goddamn filters? Remember the kitty cat filters? These bitches that went and made themselves look like cats, and I just don't understand it. Okay? I don't understand it. I'm not. But if I had money to get surgery, I would go and get those big ass teeth, them big ones. Omega said his penis is black. What color is it supposed to be? Wait a minute, let me look. Somebody accused you of having a light-skinned penis? Let me check. Omega. Nah. Let me see. Sugar Bum said you got a light-colored, almost white penis. Let me look. Because I know Sugar Bum is in the chat, kicking everybody in the ass. Sugar Bum, don't hurt him too bad. No, I'm kidding, y'all. A balanced relationship creates a healthy marriage. Thanks for sharing.
I that you welcome, Stan. I do listen. There are lots of women out here. I know, based on the talking points in the space, that you men think that women can't cook and or not cooking or this and that. Now, so what I would say is that we are in a society where women are working, and she might not find herself cooking a lot because she's single, right? Um, she's single. Now, the difference is when I was young, not married, and that means I was very young, although I knew how to cook because I grew up watching and being there helping, I did not cook unless I felt like cooking. Like in the barracks on Sundays, a woman on our floor would decide who gonna cook. Like we would, like I in my dorm, not the dorm, you call them the barracks, right? On our floor was just women. Even though I was in a unisex barracks, that means there were men in the barracks too. But on our floor it was just all women. So we girls will get together on Sundays and we'll decide who gonna cook this Sunday, next Sunday, and things like that. And so I would cook every once in a blue moon. My roommate, she didn't participate because she was white. Okay, I had a white roommate. She was goofy as fuck too. Okay, probably couldn't cook. Probably didn't even know how to stir mayonnaise right. Okay, so she didn't participate. But all the black chicks, as a matter of fact, I think my roommate was the only white chick on the floor, and I was stuck with her ass. I was mean though. She didn't never really stay in that room, man. I took over. Okay. That's what you get when you don't know how to handle yourself in life, okay? You get walked over. But anyway, so I never told my husband I know how to cook before we, like, y'all think when I was dating men, I was like, oh yeah, and by the way, guess what I could do? I could cook, so I could cook for you. You know, if you decide to be with me, fuck all that shit. I was young, okay? I was out to have fun, and I was dating, and therefore, the last thing I was thinking about is cooking for some nigga and taking care of some goddamn kids for his ass. You got me fucked up. Okay, so yes, I tell the women, if you're single and don't have no children, then you ain't got to be bogged down to no rules and regulations that these niggas put forth to you. And if they want to know if you know how to cook, then they need to put a ring on it. Goddamn it, where the song at? Put all of it. Put a ring on it. Put a ring on. I don't think that's the way the song go, but it don't even matter. Okay. Put a ring on it, and then after that, you'll find out if she could cook. And then is it about you, her cooking, or is it about you eating? Cause she can order takeout and your ass to eat. Okay. Now that's gonna be for a different set of people. You know, you got, especially when you're single. You know, when I was single, I'm sorry, when I was married, but we didn't have children, it was cheap for us to eat out. Then we started having them goddamn children. Okay, and that's a whole nother story for a whole nother day. Army strong, that's what I'm talking about, Stan. The beginning of the children is a beginning of a whole nother subject matter. Okay. But we were married for quite a few years before we even had children, and there was ups and downs in there. But the children kind of centered us both, to be honest. Like, once we had the children, I was no longer thinking about leaving his ass. But before them children, though, shit, if he looked at me wrong, I was ready to leave his ass. Okay? If he thought, because he was living like he wanted to be single. I was on, like, he'd get off home from work. He'd get off from work and wouldn't come home. He would just go hang out with his army friends, you know, and shit. I'm thinking, dude, we got married so you could stay out of the barracks, and yet all you want to be is in the barracks. It was like, but I kind of understand it from my point of view now. Like, when you're young and you just got married, you don't really know each other, because we didn't know each other, and you don't know nothing about marriage, and then you don't have no children, kind of, you know, making you responsible.
you kind of just. I remember my husband referring to me once, and I was going to divorce him for just this one thing, as the old ball and chain. He was like, he was talking to somebody, he referred to me that way, and I was offended. Like, he never called me out my name, never called me no B word, never cussed at me ever, right? In the 30-something years we've been married. But I was so offended because here I am, this, at the time, progressive wife. Like, we had no children. We could have done anything. We could have got on an airplane and went across the country. We could have went to Six Flags, which I wanted to do, but he didn't, because we had friends who were also young married couples. And he wanted to hang with the married guy who was getting divorced because he cheated on his wife. And see, I don't know if y'all know it, okay? But Southern women, Creole women, Cajun women, I'm all three of those, right? I'm Southern, I'm Black, Creole, and I'm fucking Cajun. You understand what I'm saying? And we don't play that cheating shit, okay? I do not play none of that motherfucker shit, okay? So what I'm gonna say is, I would have busted him straight in his head. But that's the old me. The new, that's the old me. That's the me way back when I was like 19, 20, 21, right? That's the old me. The old me would have busted him in his head straight to the white meat, okay? Now, the new me, on the other hand, would do the goddamn same. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all got me fucked up. If you think just because I gotten older, that means that nigga can cheat on me. Okay? And I say that nigga respectively, because I don't talk like that to my husband. Okay? If you're listening, baby, I'm sorry. Okay? I apologize. I'm sorry. But anyway, that man is not cheating on me and getting away with it. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me see what y'all talking about. What in the hell is this senior citizen? Oh my God. Let's see, Bomb Cherry. It's okay if all money comes home. No, it's not okay if all money come home. Listen, I married my husband not because of his money. I married him because of that. Nah, I'm joking. Well, no, I'm not really joking. Because truth be told, although my husband was higher ranked than I was, that's true. He was bringing more money in than me. Yep, that is also true. But money, especially for a young woman in the military with men everywhere, like, I didn't need money. But why would a woman need money? Y'all got me. Why would I need money, baby? Like, if I want to go out, all I had to do is say, hey, want to go out? Which I never had to do that. I didn't even have to do that, right? So I didn't have to go out. What did I need money for? First, I'm staying in the barracks. For those of you military, y'all already know what I'm talking about. You stay in the barracks. You're already getting food, right? You go to the mess hall to eat if you want to eat that. And I had no children, and so I had no responsibilities like that. At the time, I had no bills, 0 bills, and yeah. So I was cool. Hubby, on the other hand, though, when I married him, he already had a brand new car, and he had this big screen TV that he was paying for, and he was a bachelor, and you bachelors are the ones who spend all the money, right? When you go on a date with somebody, you're the one spending the money. See? It's beneficial for you men to get married. Then you got indoor, a woman, because I was going to say something else, but I don't want the women to get mad at me. So what I'm going to say is you got an indoor companionship, someone to work towards a family with. That's how they work. See? Setting the Record Straight Network says Mufasa Tommy likes to be who? What time are we talking about? Wait a minute. Whoo la, y'all got, because they got a couple of Tommies.
They got one Tommy that I do like. You know, and then there's another Tommy that, well, he might like to get pegged. I don't know. Okay. So ladies, I know some of you may hear where some of these men are saying it's okay for a man to cheat because that's normal, but that's not really normal at all. Now, if he says it's normal, then it's okay for you to cheat. And listen, I am very open. If my husband wants to be with somebody else, then I too will say, cool, bet, let's do it. Right? He gonna do what he want to do, and I'm gonna do what I want to do. Now let me ask you men this. Do you think I'm gonna be able to do it before he does it? He can even have the woman already lined up, set up. He could be like, hey, I'm gonna go tell my wife. Yep, I'm gonna go tell my wife, and then we're gonna get it on 8 o'clock sharp tonight. 8 o'clock tonight. Hubby comes home around 5:30. He sits on the bed and he says, look, I found somebody, and I don't want to divorce you, but you know, it's been 30 something years, and I think I want to be with her. Remember, it's like 5:30, right? And he's like, look, this is what we're gonna do. I'm going. And I sit there and I think about everything. I'm gonna think about, should I bash him in his fucking head right now? I'm gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna go to jail. Think about, okay. So I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna say, well, you sure you want to do this? Yeah. I'm like, well, when you gonna, can we talk about it? He's gonna be like, well, now I got it set up for tonight, 8 p.m. tonight. Be like, oh, okay. I said, well, cool. So you telling me that you gonna do you, right? Yeah. I'm gonna say, so I'm gonna do me. You know, he's gonna switch up. His eyes gonna open wide as fuck. He ain't gonna want that. Okay, ladies? This is what I'm telling you. Okay? He not gonna want that. You hear them say it all the time. Oh no, you're not built that way. You get so tired. Oh my God. No, that's why you don't have men into you. And listen, so they don't like that. That's what you should understand is your power right there. Okay? He'll make the decision. If he want to go out and cheat, then he must want a divorce, because that's what he's going to threaten you with when you tell him you going sit on some dick. Now, let me tell you something about these men. They don't like that. They don't like that man. Okay? Now, anyway, let me get back to my story, though. So he tells me, and I'm going to say, well, okay, 8 o'clock? Cool. I'm going to say, well, I don't have nobody right now, but I think we can have an open relationship. He ain't gonna like it. He probably gonna see, some of them think they slick, ladies. They'll tell you cool because he got something set up, and he think it's gonna take you a while to get something set up. But so he gonna go do what he want to do, then he gonna run back to you, and then he gonna say, I changed my mind. But see, he gonna have already done what he wanted to do. But see, I won't play that game. Soon as that, before that nigga leave this house, I'm gonna be on my phone like this. Do 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 do. Be like, hey, how you doing? Yeah. He finally decided that he wanted to be open relationship. I know you've been waiting. Yeah. Shit, can you get over here right now? Okay, I'll see you. I'm gonna do that right in front of him and say, click. I'm gonna say, remember the neighbor? Yeah, the neighbor down the street. He's been looking at me for years, letting me know as soon as you slip up, he willing to come over here. Okay? That's what I'm like. Do y'all not understand, men? We can slip and fall on some dick. Okay? I can trip by mistake and fall on some dick. Every time a man asks me how I'm doing, what he's saying to me is, want some dick? Every motherfucking time a man opens the door for me to go into a store, a restaurant, he said, hey, ma'am, want some dick? Every motherfucking time I go shopping and them young men
want to help me with my groceries out to the vehicle, them young men are saying, want some dick? Okay? So, this is what happens to us every day, ladies, and y'all know it. Like, they're asking, want some dick? Oh, God, yeah. Let's see. Damn, y'all in the chat busting down. Let me see. Dara Reese said, but do you? Oh man. First of all, let me see. Setting the record straight network. I have to catch the replay. I work third shift, so I always end up having to go to sleep. If Tommy Sotomayor wanted oh, I quit. Y'all talk about Tommy, man. Oh, Jesus. I am cutting up. I'm just trying to keep it entertained while y'all they cutting up in the chat. The chat is where it's happening, baby. Okay. The chat is they popping off. They fighting and slinging stuff. I heard somebody getting look, somebody said not those horse looking veneers. Them things are big, like my mouth will open wider, and maybe I'll speak better English. What do you think, Robin M? I think if I get them big ass super teeth. Yeah, I wonder why people get those things. Their mouth be wide like that cat. I see a cat. Is that a Christmas movie or something? Or Halloween movie with that big ass cat with them big ass teeth. I don't know. Oh my God. Man, yeah, they talk about pegging. And that pegging is a thing, okay? Pegging, that's when men who like to put something square in their round hole. In other words, they're trying to fit something where it shouldn't really go. Even us women don't really want to do that. I find some of these men to be strong like Superman, ladies. You know what I mean? They super strong like Superman. When they could take something bigger than my fist and have it stuck in their ass. See, I'm not doing that. So I give him applaud. But we ain't gonna talk about that right now, okay? But what I will say is that I am not letting nothing go in my booty hole. And I tried it once, but once was enough. Okay. Once was too much, right? And it's my husband's fault that we ain't gonna never do it again. But I let him know. God was clear. Say, baby, hey, you know you did me wrong. I say, you know you did me wrong. You know you did me wrong. I said, I can't use the bathroom. And it's been like 3 weeks. It's been 3 weeks and I still can't use the bathroom. Okay, I'm going to be good. Why y'all acting like I'm saying something wrong? Y'all was talking about this shit in the chat. Now you see how they doing me, y'all? They blaming that topic on me, but I'm reading it in the chat where somebody said that so like to get pegged. Now y'all do know that's anal sex for men. Now anyway, I didn't start this, but what I will say is that I tried it. It wasn't, my thing. I couldn't use the bathroom for about 3 weeks, and I was real mad. and then that was it. Okay, and yes, that's right. That's what pegging is. Either where is another. Well, yeah, it is a pegging could be a man or dildo. Yeah, another man. And then get it straight in her rent, not even 12. Oh my God. Let's see. I played a clip where Lucky admitted to pegging a married man. God damn. But that's about okay. So 1,200 was the going rate back in the day. Today the rate is up somewhere around 25 to $3,000 to peg a man. Okay, so that is a thing. They got men, believe it or not. Oh, it's so many of them. Now they don't think it's gay because it's not a man doing it; it's a woman doing it. And so that's a conversation to be had, right? If a man only get pegged by a woman, is he still straight or not? That is an interesting question. And my feelings is this. I don't know. I wouldn't mess with a man who like to get pegged, but if I was the pegging type of bitch though, you know what I'm talking about? Like if I came in with a dildo on my waist strapped up and I started swinging it back and forth like I would do if I had a penis. Ladies, if you had a penis, what would you do with it right now? If I had a penis right now, I'll probably be sitting here playing with it. I'll try to figure out like, how does it feel? You know what I mean? I'll probably want to go and have some sex. Like I wouldn't be like some of these men on YouTube. I ain't gonna lie, if I had a penis, guys, I'd be fucking some women. Listen, I would be what y'all call a simp. I would be telling the women how beautiful they are, right? I would be telling them all kinds of nice things just so I can use my penis on them. Wow! Like I would be with pretty, beautiful women. I would be with the short ones and the tall ones and the dark ones and the light ones and the fat ones and the skinny one. I would be throwing the D and I would make sure that I'm learning how to use it correctly too. I'd be like, ooh, you like it like that? Like when she say, like when she moan real loud, I'd be like, oh shit, she like that. And I would make sure I continue to doing it like that. I wouldn't be switching it up. But see, that's me though. You understand? That's how I would do it. I would be swinging penis. I would be on the phone with all the ladies, be like, how you doing? Yeah, can I come through? I'm trying to slide through. Look, if she like the classy dinners, then I'm gonna come up with some money and I'm gonna take her ass out, right? I'm gonna do what it is necessary to make sure that I get it. And though I'm gonna respect her and I'm gonna make sure because I want her to want it again and again and again. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be trying to go through what y'all call whores and then be trying to slut them out or none of that. No, I want penis. I want to be able to put my penis in several women each and every single day. I could choose one and she gonna like me. She gonna really appreciate me and we're gonna have fun. But no, you men want to call women names just because they twerking or, just because she won't cook for you or smile at your ass. Like, y'all not acting like the regular men that I used to know. Shit. I see women are okay with the man who probably, she's intimate with and, and he kind of says, well, I'm dating out. She might be a little mad, hurt a little bit, but she not going to try to kill him unless they married, unless he did a lot of lying to her, right? And and if he was good in bed and he treated her well, she's still going to be okay with going out with him when he asks her. See how that works? See, that's how that works. You got men telling y'all how to not get vagina. They telling you this is how you get vagina, but what it means the opposite. It means the opposite. No woman wants to be treated badly. You catch more bees with honey, not vinegar. She said, real bitches fight back. Since this stream started, I had worked a shift, had 2 breaks and a lunch. Went shopping, stopped at the gas station, cooked breakfast, started to load the laundry, and pulled some chicken out to thaw. Oh my God, y'all talking about Kayla. I don't know Kayla, but I know there's a couple of young women on here. We women are different from each other. You know, there could be one woman who's more submissive because she's into religion, right? Do you men really want this religious woman? Because I doubt it. I doubt it. I think there are some men who want that type of woman. But it's not many of you. It's not many of you. JP, J Prince, where are you? Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave because I'm cold and I'm talking to myself. I feel like I'm not used to being up here talking by myself unless I had a topic. If I had an actual topic, then I could talk about it. But I don't really have no topic for y'all. Okay. Who that is?
What
Oh,
up, y'all?
how you doing, babe? About time. I've been waiting for you. I didn't want to leave your stream. You see what I'm saying? How you doing?
My phone went dead. I should have kept it on the charger.
It's okay. But you got it, you know, like what his name? Nightish, right? He was up here with me until like maybe about 20 minutes ago. And you got to give him the controls if he up here because he gonna hold it down for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna give my boy the controls.
Yeah.
What's on,
You know,
CJ?
make sure it's somebody who stays up all night though.
Good morning, son. Hey, Bob, Jerry, Greg.
How you doing, sis?
I'm great, girl. Thank you for having me on Zoom.
Oh yeah, no problem.
I enjoyed it.
That's good. I'm glad you came up. I came up here. I was holding it down for Jay. Look,
Did nobody fuck up the screen, did they?
No, nobody will mess you up.
You don't understand. I don't think women get it.
You have to be responsible for up here tonight.
I said, I know, you know how you say something, Sugar Mom Cherry, and the good thing about life is you can always come back and humbly apologize to a person when you may have hurt them or said something that you didn't mean out of anger, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I did to Jay Prince because I was wrong. I can admit when I was wrong or I was angry because I just wanted him to win. And I could see the bigger picture because I'm older. And I kept telling him, and then the last time I said what I said to him, he bombed me out. And I know, see, what they don't know is by you being older, by me being older, I see it differently. I've always seen them guys, several of them. If I tell you I manipulated thousands of men and never had sex with any of them, what make you think I don't know the character of a man?
But a lot of us will not.
Facts. Would you listening to Jay Prince?
That's not
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
That's one of the best things about
Yeah, so everybody. Oh, I'm sorry, God damn. I have a habit of doing that. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
I apologize. Yeah, so yeah.
Jay Prince, it should stop at 12 automatically. So at 12, everything after 12 will load, but the 12 hours will load. It should.
Hold on, let me get out of here.
You said what now?
So the 12 hours, because you see we have 14 hours.
Yeah.
The 12 is going to load the 12 hours. Everything after the 12 hours not going to load. So your stream will still be up, but not anything after 12 hours.
So what
You
is
been
it?
up here all night?
Just gonna cut off on the 14-hour the 12-hour mark, or just gonna
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, it's gonna stop at it's so everything that's going on now is not gonna process. But you're gonna probably have 11 hours, 54, 56 minutes, and then it's going so this stream will load, but nothing after 12-hour mark will be up.
Yeah, we was on here since 7:30 last night.
Yeah.
I remember when I left, I thought y'all was gonna be when the when MRM man was there, Renaissance, and Bruiser.
Yeah, Bruiser was up here. Yeah,
Yeah.
but for the last 3 hours, it was me and Nightish. And Nightish went left not that long.
I didn't know y'all was doing it all night. I thought it was tonight.
Yeah, we've been on all night.
What's
I thought it was.
He said Jay need to start reading the chat. These ninjas want you to fail, Jay.
Yeah, some of them do want you to fail, but look, some of us don't want you to fail. Okay.
Yeah.
And, nobody up here did anything weird on the stream, that'll get you in trouble.
I had great conversations because I know I've been on Bob Cherry, so I know she's real cool. She really is.
I was gonna end it when I felt like I was gonna go to sleep, but y'all was having a good conversation. So I was like, well, I'm letting them have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's a conversationist, period. Bomb Cherry. She has a great conversation. Yeah, she knows how to bring it out of your ass. She
Even
does.
MRM was good. Like everybody was up here was good. We've had some good. Nightish
We
kept
agreed to right.
What time MRM left?
He probably left an hour or two after you, maybe.
Hey, Jay Prince.
He was up here for a while.
Jay Prince.
Yeah.
What's good, bro?
What up, little king?
What's going on, man? Hey, salute. What's going on, Bomb Cherry? Auntie Jay. Good morning, ladies.
Good morning, little king.
What's going on to the people in the chat that's still around? Hey, JP.
Yeah. Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, I just want to ask you, you trust the things that you say, right?
Yeah.
You don't trust that last comment that you read, right?
When they say they want to see me fail.
Yeah.
Well,
before you,
I don't pay attention to those that want to see me fail.
All right, cool. And that's as long as you don't do that, bro, and you stay consistent and you learn, you feel me, as you grow, you're gonna be succeeded whatever it is you're trying to do in here or IRL. And I just wanted to say that, you feel me? I really had to stick around to see Bomb Cherry or hear Bomb Cherry this morning, her monologue, which was detailed and interesting. But I'm happy you woke the fuck up, and I just wanted to say that too.
Did I say something that would have hurt his channel, or do you just disagree with what I was talking about?
What did you hear me just say just now, Bomb Cherry? If you don't mind.
Compliment.
No, I didn't think you. I didn't.
He gave you a compliment.
Oh no, I know that. I was asking him, did he disagree with? Like, I was just asking.
If a man said it was interesting, that's a go.
Well, not really. That's not always true. But I didn't think he was dissing me or anything. I was just asking him, like, because I think Jay Prince might be thinking, because somebody might say Bomb did something to destroy his channel, which I just want to just, people who say they listen to it, well, they can say that no, I didn't do anything to.
What did you say, Bomb Cherry?
Oh, I said a lot about that. I talked about my parent. Oh, sorry.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to make sure I said that to you. I'm gonna go on and carry on with my morning. Keep putting out this content, bro. Peace.
All right, little king. Peace. Peace out, bro.
You know what? I have I don't know if it's because I'm older.
Lady,
I don't know if it's because,
I'm sorry. Do your thing.
but words don't. When people say words, bad words about me, it doesn't affect me. It doesn't sink into my spirit at all. It just shows me that I'm going to work harder because I'm a survivor and I never give up and I never stop. I just work harder. You hear me? And I've embedded that like in my head. Them goddamn words don't bother me unless they something that's favorable. Now I absorb that shit, but that other negative shit that Chappie talking about, I could care less. I promise you that. I don't even read that chat when I'm on here.
Yeah, I don't read the chat much, but I did today because I was up here. And I
Right, you was
decided,
by yourself.
yeah, and decided to read the chat, which they were
Yeah.
funny. I ain't see anything that was.
I saw some stuff when I was looking at it. I was like, nah, I ain't gonna write nothing in the chat. Cause JP wasn't up there. I came up and I thought you was up here and I thought you had the controls. So I came up and I wrote, good morning, great morning, JP. And then I got no response, so that's when I left. And when I saw him come back, that's when I came back up. But yeah, he's gonna succeed. Cause positive iron sharpens positive iron. Hey, Ronnie. Good morning.
Good morning, ladies. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, Jay Pent.
Good
morning.
How you
What's
doing?
going on? Good morning,
What's going on,
Bomb.
Ronnie?
How you doing, my brother?
Not much, man. No, but Bomb, I'm not gonna lie. You supposed to read the comment. Your rhetoric was going too far left. That's what people were saying. That even though I understand you was engaging with the conversation with people in the chat, you got to control the whole situation because even though Jay Prince won't get flagged, but people don't want to hear that early in the morning. If you
But
get
what the
my
hell?
drift.
I care what they want to hear. Like, if they didn't want to hear it, they wouldn't be here. What are you talking about? They was here. And everything I said was joking. Like, I was up here joking. So what rhetoric was too far? Everything, like what?
About the guy named Peg. Like, some people just don't want to hear that. Like, you got to
What are
pay
you
attention to
talking
what
about? I read
saying.
that came out the chat.
I agree with you. I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm saying is, sweetheart, I'm like, hey, even though the chat talking about it, you shouldn't be talking about it. That's what the chat is saying. You get what I'm saying?
I thought it was a joke. You notice I didn't say no names. I didn't say who they said was pegged. I said, oh, somebody talking about somebody getting pegged. So I didn't mention the person's name, right? And so I just started joking with it. It's a joke. What's the problem? And then I started.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, sweetheart. I'm listening. Go ahead.
So I'm saying I made a joke out of it. I didn't shoot it at nobody. And I was like, hey, does it, women doing this, doing that. I made a joke out of it. I mean,
I get what you're saying. Remember, I already know you, Bomb. I be on your chat too. I know you're a very well-known content creator, but I'm just saying that like some people are really praying for Jay Prince's downfall, and I'm seeing a lot of people, even in the chat. I was gonna block a couple of them, but I know Jay Prince said he gave everybody free room to to speak their mind or whatever. But there's a lot of haters, Jay Prince, in your chat. They don't really support you, bro. Just be careful of that. I don't care if they call me a snitch. I really don't care about these people because they don't know me in real life. But I don't like to see people trying to pray for somebody's downfall. Real talk.
Reba.
The thing about
but at the same time, the chat don't control the commentator's voice, right?
Right.
The chat doesn't do that. And it's always, remember, Ronnie, it's always going to be people that hate. Hate makes you do things and strive harder. So if you want to waste your energy on hate, which takes more energy than love, then let them do that. It's okay.
Yeah, but Auntie, sweetheart, at the end of the day, the chat do engage with Jay Prince, and not only that, they give Jay Prince super chat. So you have to pay attention to what the chat is saying.
Right, but he don't have to read. Right, I'm saying Bomb Cherry. I was speaking of Cherry.
Oh, you teaching Cherry? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm speaking of Cherry.
People did send some super chats, and a few people, did join too. I watched. So, but what people like, they like to express what they don't like. See, that's why you don't get rid of those people. You let people express what they don't like, their disagreement, and they enjoy having the conversation back and forth in chat.
and they will stick around, give you the views, and some of them even send you money.
They will.
Yeah.
Cause I said I was angry at him before too, and I said some bad things as well. However, I came back and humbly apologized, because I was wrong. In which I thank God for forgiveness and all of that, because he forgave me, So yeah, we all can turn that hate into love at any time we choose to. We can all agree to disagree too. If we have the perfect relationship, is that real?
No,
That's not real. If you agree with every goddamn thing I say, Ronnie, that's not real. We don't like conversations like that, right? We like somebody to push back sometimes on what we're saying, because we all need each other. Young people can't see that now,
You have a nice picture. Is that dreads you have in your hair, Ronnie? That's you cute.
Yeah, that's dreads. Yeah, I got dreads. Yes.
Okay, you're a handsome young man.
Oh, thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yes, he is. He's handsome. He's handsome.
I've been growing up for like over 10 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jay Prince getting there though. I see him. He's in competition with me. He getting there.
It's gonna take another. It's gonna take some time.
Nah, his hair, Jay Prince's hair kind
So
of.
I put it on that streaming thing, and I guess Esso been streaming this too, this whole live.
Oh, he been streaming this live?
Yeah, I put it on. I guess the guests will be able to stream this live.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I don't know how that is. Like, I don't know what that means. I'm gonna check that out.
Like you get permission for people to stream your live. You can't
like voluntary.
Yeah, like you can't stop people from really streaming you in essentially, but you're live, you can. Like if you live doing it and they streaming you while you live, you could kind of stop people from doing that. But after the fact, if they do fair use and they comment on it and stuff like that, they could do that. But if you ever need to go over your settings with somebody, just hit me up.
All kinds of help coming your way, JP. All kinds of help.
Come here. I'd like to thank y'all for holding this down, though. It seemed like everybody's been mature and been respectful to the channel.
Yes, we have.
This space, I really made it for y'all because there's a lot of people that be up on the weekdays. I wasn't going to do it last night. I was going to start it this night and start it back, but it was going well, and I was seeing people that was coming.
So are you doing it tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it tonight because I'm starting to see people be. It's a few people that probably can't sleep during the week.
Me.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
So I can have this space, but we have to be mature. And so far y'all have. So grab the stuff up.
Well, that's the old school telephone, man. God,
Jay Prince.
Everybody say that. Everybody says that. Everybody, and I have my phone off mute.
Meyer, I was on this show for a little while. I was gonna react. That was early during the day. I ain't get on this second part.
Oh God, I was in a chat yesterday. I went over to Daryl Long's channel yesterday. Oh my God, I had to decompress. I'm not lying. Wow, and then you actually build rapport with the commentators and the people that you be on the panel with, right? However, I know we never met in real life. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know why I'm like this, but I need tangible things, Not to say I can't love from afar, but I'm not gonna be so engulfed in you that I'm disappointed at any choices you make in your life for the betterment of yourself. You know, I'm just not. I would never date if I was single. I wouldn't date people on here because it's how you gonna meet up. We so far away from each other, it's ridiculous.
Where you at, DJ?
DC.
Oh, you're not that far from me. Jay Prince, let me give you a word of advice. This is real quick, right? You are a grown man. Everybody see you as a grown man. You something likable about you, right? There is. So I admit that even for myself. And so as far as with the women and a lot of the men, they want to see you make decisions. You make the decisions. You know what I'm saying? And don't show anybody that other people are controlling you. So that's what I liked about you. I like when you stood up and you was like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna do.
Yeah, the feeling. He finally listened to his goddamn gut. Excuse my language.
That's right. Listen to yourself.
Men don't listen to themselves, which is their gut.
Now,
He been new. He been new. You can't tell me he ain't been new or he didn't been since something that wasn't right.
Well,
I don't know about all that, but
I saw the takeover. I used to say, why you up here? Ain't this Jay Prince panel? Why y'all, what's going on? I ain't know I didn't know the makeup at the time,
But listen, I don't know nothing. I'm not getting involved in none of your mess. I don't know nothing about. I'm not.
Here go to the check because a lot of people think Jay Prince is slow. If you think Jay Prince is slow, you got
him fucked up.
But, I was slow in far as not learning how to. Because when I was getting this channel, I didn't know a goddamn little thing about running no channel. I didn't know how to use the keys. Really, I didn't know where was this at. You gotta keep in mind that was my first time running the show. I mean, having my own channel. So,
right.
Like, somebody called me. I ain't gonna tell that person's name. They was calling me, and now I'm teaching other people.
See?
So you're moving it forward. See?
Each one teach one.
Yeah, I'm teaching other people a lot of stuff. I know how to make my own intros. I know how to make thumbnails. I know how to operate the StreamYard. So in the beginning, I was slow to the fact I knew it was times where I knew I was like, man, I should say something, but I thought if I take charge, they leave. If they leave before I get the chance to know it, that's gonna be like it's gonna push me backwards. That's not had everybody coming over here. So sometimes I played the fool to get what I needed.
Everybody plays the fool.
Yeah, so
sometimes.
So we're gonna be a lot of us disagree.
No, it's that.
I won't go. I know damn well that relationship won't gonna last because I know I know
who you are.
I am how I operate.
Left-handed people are really loners.
Hold on one, Auntie J.
I'm sorry.
I knew a lot of. I'm the type of person. It's kind of hard to like govern me, and especially on my own stuff. And seeing you running my stuff, I was looking sideways. But when they say you got to be a follower first to be a leader, I took that in consideration. I'm like, okay, because if I say something now just to show that you can't tell me what to do, I'm in control and all this. Some people would be like, okay, well, fuck you do everything. And I knew damn well I didn't know half of the stuff what I know now.
Mm-hmm.
So once I got the chance to know all the stuff, I still because I didn't want to just be like, well, since I
gotta go, I'm good.
It was other stuff when I started seeing people taking advantage and seeing people doing certain things. That's when I had to let everything else come to a halt. So.
And Jay Prince, can I say this? Hey guys, make sure y'all tune in tonight. Jay Prince was literally on Tommy Sotomayor's show for an hour, going in with him on Tommy Sotomayor's show. Y'all don't want to miss tonight. So tune in tonight. Tune in tonight.
What?
Yeah.
On Tommy Sotomayor's show, going in with the GOAT, Tommy Sotomayor. So y'all make sure y'all come through tonight. Go ahead, Jay.
Hey, Tommy Sotomayor don't got that video up, do he?
No, you might have to go to his Rumble because everything on YouTube he takes it down because you don't want to get flagged.
And Rumble too.
Yeah, you gotta go on his Rumble. His Rumble, everything's up. You there on his Rumble? You there?
Oh, so I can react to that. Let me see. Let me
Yeah,
go to.
just go to his Rumble share screen. Just go on his Rumble. You can react to it. Yes.
Oh, shout out to Ronnie Ron, man. Because I thought when he took it down, like, damn, we can't even react to it.
No, it's on his Rumble. It's on his Rumble. He just take it out YouTube because you know, he's pretty much banned from YouTube. However, he was able to go live, and then he quickly takes it down quickly. And he might show up because you tagged him. You tagged him for tonight's show, so he might show up. Knowing him, he might show up.
Yeah, he trying to get his clout back on. When he went live, everybody he took the crowd.
He did.
There's a lot of people from Lil Peep
Everybody was
there.
there. Everybody from Fight Club. Everybody was there. That's
Everybody
what
want
was
to be, yeah. Everybody was from Fight Club was there yesterday when they was talking about the mint stuff.
Yep. Q was there. Little Podcast, Fizzy. Everybody was there.
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sign off, but I'll see y'all tonight. If you're doing something tonight, I'll be over to show you.
Yeah, I'm giving them everybody their space because I got to. Because I was gonna just do the back to the original schedule, like 6 to 10 or something.
Mhm.
But I started it yesterday, so I'm like, shit, people really, you know, I gotta provide them a space.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
Nightish is up all night, so he says, you know, talk to the people who you know who's up and who gonna be respectful.
yeah, I'm gonna holler at Nightish. I need Nightish IG.
Well, I don't know his IG, but he does have a channel here, you know. He put it in the back. I'm not sure if you can see it if you want to
Let me
hear him.
see. I don't see nothing in the back.
Oh, okay, I'll grab it for you and put it back. Let's see. Could be.
And I'm gonna send you his Rumble J Prince on your IG so you can have the Rumble for the night so you can have it.
All right, bet.
Yeah,
Ronnie Brown, I was gonna put you because I know. Okay, that's.
I sent it to you now, so you should have it. Yeah, J Prince, that was epic, man. You was on there for an hour. Normally, Tommy cut people off. You was there for that. That's pretty good, man. That was a
Yeah. In the first time, then I ended up coming back that day too. I mean, I came back later.
Yeah.
I'm going to check that shit out. But I'll check it out with you tonight. But you see the link I put in the back? That's Nightish.
Let me grab this.
So thank you for having me up, though. You know, the ladies like we might disagree with you on some of the things you say, but
Yeah, cool.
we like the fact that you allow us to disagree with you. You know what I mean? Without stuff like that. So that's what I think a lot of people like. Even though, you know, the haters also don't kick them out unless they get, you know, ignorant real bad or something.
Hey, Bob, you miss it with Sugar Bomb. Tommy hates Sugar Bomb. Tommy hates Sugar Bomb. Hates her. Boy, Sugar Bomb had Tommy hot. You should have seen it on the Del Long show. That joke was funny. Sugar Bomb killed it. You were roasted.
Yeah, damn.
Like he a grown ass man and he still let words trigger him. He was over on Daryl Long's show. And the chats was calling him crispy black. What? I get like you shouldn't let words affect you. You know what color you are. That type of shit don't bother me. They can call me black as a goddamn boot. I know I'm not black as a boot. Black as a remote control. I'm a dark brown. People don't know their colors. People don't know their colors. That's what you showed me when you see my scar. Mm-hmm. What color is that?
That's black.
What color is this? Right. It's a dark brown. Mm-hmm. Some people haven't seen dark chocolate. I'm not as dark as dark chocolate. Mm-hmm. I ain't milk chocolate. I'm just chocolate.
It's all chocolate good to me, so I don't be giving it.
Yes, chocolate is sweet, honey. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice from the blueberries, honey. Everybody buy the dog shit. Oreos. Who don't like an Oreo? And a glass of milk. What? Not the milk though. I can't drink
Yeah, I don't
milk.
do the milk neither.
I can't drink the milk no more.
I
But
like
when I was a
Tuscan.
little girl, yes, chocolate chips. Who don't like an oven baked chocolate chip? Please.
Wait
I
now.
just sometimes think that the generation that JP lives in is a little too sensitive, and they gotta break that shit. They have got to be broken from that. Your ears ain't pure. You've been out here online. Your ears ain't pure.
She said
Stop
your
it.
ears are not virginous no more.
Yes. Cut with the cap. Like you fucking and sucking and all the other stuff. Y'all generation doing some wild shit. Y'all done added a caveat to sexual endeavors. What are we talking about? Whew.
Okay. Bye, Jay Prince. Bye, Ronnie Ron. TJ,
All right, Bomb Cherry.
Sweetheart.
Good to see you always.
Got 14 hours and 36. You see it, right?
Yeah.
You rocked it, girl.
Okay. Bye,
You did your thing.
See y'all later. I have
See you,
fun.
baby.
All right, Bomb
All right,
Cherry.
Jay, I know you're about to end the show, so I'll talk to you later, boss man.
All right, running around. Hey, I'm gonna hook you up with the admin thing too.
All right, bet.
All right, and Nightish.
Yeah. And PhD, but right?
Well, PhD said she only can stay up on Thursdays.
Right, today Thursday. Today Thursday.
What is they talking about? Are they talking about me going to sleep? Why they keep saying J Prince do better?
About going to sleep. You gotta let people know I'm getting ready to take a rest. Turning it over to my, woo. Just let them know. Because they don't be knowing. Be like, where'd they breathe out? Yeah. Because they love you.
Curry Gold, JP, did you saw the Tommy Sotomayor chat? They were calling you slow and dumb. Listen, this one thing I learned about when you go to other people channels. And Tommy said this, like when Tommy goes to everybody else channel, whatever the host calling him, that's what everybody gonna call him in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
When you go to Tommy's channel, because Tommy calls people slow and dumb, he been doing that for years. And then it could be anybody, so that person can be saying something that's I couldn't be too dumb and slow, because not too many people are able to have a conversation with Tommy Sotomayor longer than 5 to 10 minutes, especially when you like calling him out on stuff and all this other type of stuff. And especially when you be having disagreements, when you disagree with his point. A lot of times I was disagreeing with his point yesterday. He was forced to agree with me. So it was a lot of part of that conversation. He was actually agreeing with me. That's why I was able to last that long. So I can't be too dumb and stupid.
Don't never let nobody. Like people can say what they want.
Validation of
you ain't fucking incompetent.
To say, well, you smart. I don't need everybody else validation to be able to tell if I'm smart.
They only say that because sometimes you stunt with your words, but that's only because you left-handed and PTSD.
Yeah, no, it don't be because of PTSD. It is
left-handed people have all them thoughts.
No, I have. When I get ready to speak, I be want to say a whole bunch at one time.
Right, that's how my husband is.
When you on a panel, like when I do my monologue, I can write stuff out before I do it. But when I don't write nothing down, I be, especially like if I'm having a debate. Some people went to debate classes, and a lot of times when people debate that comes on here, they still write stuff down while they speaking. I'm freestyling. Like when I be having these debates with people, it be a freestyle. I be forgetting a lot of stuff that I be wanting to say. I'm like, damn, I should have said this after the debate is over with and the show is done. But
yeah, I think this was an awesome show. I really do. Bruiser came through and showed love. MRM, he gonna be woke. You know he gonna be woke. He pops up at any given time. You know that. I've noticed that.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They do like Annie Clark said, they do the same thing to Tommy.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody above the approach over here. People just got their favorites. You combining people with your favorites and your dislikes, but you need both people. You need both people that rock with you, and you need people that's against you. So it can be a balance.
You need both. Right, exactly. God created hate from the heavens, evil from the heavens. So he gave us a choice. We can be evil, or we can be what? Not evil.
True.
And when you wicked, you always lose. You always lose. When you have malintentions, which is bad intentions, you always lose. The devil just make you seem like you winning. You gonna win. All you do is win, 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 no matter what.
All right, Auntie J, let me see if I have some super chats. No, I didn't.
I'll holler at you later. What time your next show start?
I have to check it out. I'm gonna react to I'm gonna do the reaction to the Tommy Sotomayor today.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I see.
Go ahead.
I'll see you tonight. Your thing say 7:00. Your thumbnail say 7:00.
All right. I'll see y'all then.
All right. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. All right, Auntie J.
Okay, baby.
Well, yep. Decent show. We've been here for almost 15 hours. The first 9 hours I was hanging in. Please react to my last live about Courtney fucking JR. Hey, setting the record straight. He said, left my ass off. J Prince, please react to my last live about Courtney fucking JR. That type of stuff, I don't like to be in people, grown men business, who they screwing. I'm just being honest with you. That to me, that don't feel like manly to me. That I'd rather for a female to react to something like that, setting the record straight. I don't know who you is, but I'd rather for a female. That's probably a female saying that. It's saying set of the record straight network. That might be a female thing, a lady that own that, but that's something for women to do. I don't care who JR been screwing. Shout out to JR, shout out to Courtney. I got respect for both of them. JR don't bother nobody. Courtney don't bother nobody. If they just decided to do whatever they do, I'm not the type of dude that like to gossip. That's Daryl. That's Daryl Long. Nah, bro, I don't get down like that. Damn, I didn't know that was you. Damn. Well, sound like this was a decent show. Shout out for everybody that's in there. We still had close to 100 people in the chat still. Shout out to y'all. Thanks for coming. Because I was going to end it when I was getting ready to get a little sleepy, when I was getting a little sleepy. But I just said, well, they still rocking it out. Some people need this space to, keep themselves up at night, because some people just can't sleep. It could be for medical reasons. It could be for many reasons on why people can't go to bed. So they got a space to come to during the week. So why not stay up? So I left it up. All right, y'all. Thanks for rocking with me. Let me play my video. Get off. And it's like that. By removing the father, the streets become our fathers.
You drain the out of people.
I'm gonna keep draining until I get my point across.
If you knew that she been with 40 dudes and you could go in and see how she was getting slaughtered by these guys, would you?
Oh hell no!
Thick?
Yeah, something like your body type or a little bit thicker.
Jay Prince, what did you do?
Hey, I'm gonna tell your ass butt nigga too with all the bumps on the booty.